It's a little boogie. It's just a little boogie. And Fearless. First. I need to add a whole new month to the boards. Let's fucking go. How are you all doing, friends? Fearless, Aeon, Nova, Hoffers. Watto and welcome, friends. Coming in, coming in.
Happy Monster Hunter Month.
It's like having a birthday month, but Monster Hunter. B for B's, Watto and welcome. Sorry, and J Post, thank you for... Fuck, are we up to 76 months now? Holy shit. No big deal, eh? No big deal.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho slash.
Watto and welcome, Chromo. That's 16 months to you as well. Fucking no big deal, just a year and change. Okay. And the board is updated with Fearless currently in first place and only place.
Happy Grey Saturday.
It's been real clear here. It's been cold as shit. We had a small snow spell earlier, and that was kind of long and short of it. None of it stuck, but it's going to keep getting colder. But sorry, 6222. Fucking thank you. That's another 76. No big deal. No big deal. Sorry, and Mental Monk and Dice. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So, as I said in the schedule, I wanted to do sexy Roman outfit today. Like, I owe you that from Slugfest, it will happen. But it's fucking cold, friends. It's fucking cold. And I will level with you, even with the heating going. I can't face the idea of basically being in a faux bikini for you all. It's too fucking cold. Alright? Shout out to everybody who does OnlyFans shit when it's cold. It's too cold. Gotta says no. Well, Furisa, I mean, I don't want to be responsible for a car accident. What if I'm too sexy? What if? Because again, I haven't tried it on. I don't know if it's going to fit. I don't know what it's going to look like. But what if I'm uncomfortably sexy? I can't be responsible for a vehicular accident because
Why
of...
even bother subscribing?
Lance, Watto and welcome. I know. Too late, you're too sexy. Fuck, when did that happen? Thank you. And Lance, how are you doing? Better uncomfortably sexy than comfortably unsexy. Depends on the situation. And I guess we're doing a train off of first of the month renewals. Fuck yeah. Oh, but J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Hoffman. That's really fucking cool of you. And Vanderbeest, Watto!
Viking 64 duck, Viking 64 duck.
And that's a tier 2 and all. So, seriously, thank you. The whole Chabris. The Chabris? Cool, I'm just making words up, don't worry about it. Yeah, 76 months as long as you could.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh wonderful, I didn't miss the train. All aboard.
You did miss the train, but Harmonious, I need to warn you, it is moving very quickly right now. So, heckin' thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, and J-Boys, yeah, new month. The hunt is on. Quite a cromulent choice of words. Ah!
Kale train.
Quite possibly. Although the babies have been well fed. Again, do not believe their lies. Do not believe their lies. And Bacon, sorry, thank you for the bits. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's good to see you all, friends. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all staying warm. I have nothing massively interesting to share with you all. Like, if you were in for Abiotic Factor last night, which was fucking brilliant, you got to see all the interesting stuff. I'm still going through all of these Sniper Elite clips. Oh. So yeah, friends. Spirit Swap. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2. I can't spell today, can I? There we go. Is the most recent game that the Dice Goddess has worked on. It looks fucking good. It is dropping on Monday. And I think it's exactly the kind of game we'll fucking need right now. So, check it out, give it a wish list. I don't think I will be streaming it, just because I really struggle to hold a conversation while playing those kinds of games. Just because I get too fucking in the zone. Like, there's a reason we've never done a stream of Puzzle Fighter. Because you wouldn't even be there to me. There's nothing other than the matching colours. But I will be playing the shit out of it. Oh, Scarred in Alaska, what turn welcome. Oh. Way cool! Dice says it's currently on the top of the upcoming releases list. Hells yeah. I always forget how you check the... official. Because if you just check it on Steam, it gives you like a slightly tweaked one. Like, I don't know why they think I want to know about Voyeur Villa Harem Manager, but second to that is Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beast to Match 3-2. Also something called Blood Bar Tycoon? What the fuck is this? Sorry, I might as well show you while the train screams ever onward. So I guess you run a bar for vampires? Huh. Was that a cat girl on a kebab spit? Okay. Video games, everybody. Video games. Actually, here I am talking about Spirit Swap. I should show you whilst we're chatting about it. And I can't see how the train is doing. There we go. Ah. I was unable to support the train. Now the train has concluded. I have failed you! My train powers have failed. Red Viking, welcome back. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. So, you beautiful Mother Hubbards, how are you all doing? Happy Saturday. We made it through a week that lasted about 7 years. Well done. As I said on the schedule announcement, I wasn't sure what to be doing today. See, I owe you lot a whole bunch from Slugfest. If you're wondering what the fuck Slugfest was, I got a special birthday present last year of COVID. And unfortunately, when one works for oneself, there's no such thing as sick pay. So I did a donations drive so I could make rent and stuff afterwards. And everyone was incredibly generous. So we had basically stretch goals. And for each one of the stretch goals, there was something nice for Will, and then something that I had to do for you lot. And one of them was a sexy Spirit Halloween Roman outfit while playing Rome 2. Jamami, You'll have to play Spirit Swap on Monday and find out. But I didn't know how this week was going to pan out. I didn't know. Yeah. Everything happened so much. I needed to make sure there wasn't something fucking terrible that was going on at the same time as I basically had my tits out. What has ended up happening is that the weather is fucking cold. Like, I've got my usual attire on. I may put more on. I may get more hoodies. Aeon, what is this rain world you speak of?
Let's see if this becomes the new Alan Wake pun line. He went back in time and became a Viking. He's Tony Hawk Pro Raider.
Okay, I get it. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. Fucking legend. Thank you. Actually, Red Viking, we haven't really dressed Bonio. Oh, shush. But if we did dress Bonio, you'll have to cast your eyes into Discord. Have to cast your eyes into Discord. But if we did dress Bonio, would he look like this? Only excuse to go have a look in the Discord. Anyway, so what we are doing tonight is up for discussion. I have a selection of titles. Rib corset, fucking Bonio. Oh no! Nova, I kind of imagine you in like the big, like supersized ski jacket, just kind of waddling down. That's what I do. Oh, and Rebels Without Applause, Watto and welcome. Coming in. So, we're in no rush. You've got my undivided attention for the rest of the evening. But in terms of what we're playing, we have many choices. Now, we could continue with Tales of Iron, not Hearts of Iron, that's a very different game. But there are a bunch that I would love to share with you all. So I guess it's like what we are feeling vibe-wise. If we want to do something that's a little bit, I wouldn't say Tales of Iron is mindless, but it's very much kind of like a little bit Monster Hunter light, a little bit like King in the fucking North. Now, hang on, let me once again bring this up on main screen. So, one I've been looking at is this, The Roottrees Are Dead, which is a remake of a puzzle game where you use 1990s style internet research to reconstruct family trees to uncover evidence as to what happened to the root trees. So it's kind of super duper mystery game. Very, very reminiscent of Obra Dinn and things like that. It's got real Pepe Sylvia potential, and honestly, like, I mean, Furiosa sort of, but just with a little bit more puzzle to it, you know. When I saw this, it literally reminded me of the weekend where Fiona did like the 7-day trial of Ancestry.com and treated it like a puzzle game. I found out a whole bunch of stuff about my family. It was great. I still don't know shit about where my American side of my family is from in the Scandinavian region, but My great-great-granddad was apparently hot shit in silent movies. Found that out. But yeah, it's a little bit researchy, a little bit nonsense. I think because when we finished Alan Wake, that had so much of like an ARG flavor to it, and I'm also watching Severance at the moment. Like I got that kind of that craving, you know. Now, what was the other one that was on my list? I don't think we're going to do Carnage Kart today. Where was it? We don't need to do Me-Side. I might do that as a long ship after dark for you all. Darn it, there was another one here. We're not doing toilet spiders today. As fucking funny as that would be. Yes. So this was another one. So very, very similar to the What If Adventure, but nonsense. This is called Is This Game Trying to Kill Me? And it is the opening chapter of Inscription combined with this like quasi escape room nonsense. But like, I don't know how we're feeling about things that are quasi spoopy today. Like, this doesn't look like it's going to be ooga booga booga scary, or if it's going to be freaky as, but it does look fascinating, and this is one I've been saving for a while. Aeon mentioned Rainworld, so we could bust out the Rainworld roguelike. Oh look, it's Spider-Man. It's scientifically accurate Spider-Man. But yeah, like, I'm not saying it was bad per se, but the one that we played, the adventure game, I really didn't find myself driven to go back to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if it just languished a little too hard in being a reworking of adventure. Okay. Tormenture, that was it. Because like we could go back to that, but is it weird? I don't feel the pull. Yeah, Spider Dave's not been doing good. There's a few of these that really slap, but they're a bit much for right now. So like 10 Dead Doves we should play at some point, but 10 Dead Doves is not an easy breezy Saturday afternoon, let me tell you. And what was the other one that was staring at me? Driving is... Oh, here we go. This is definitely in the spoopy direction, and this is called the Dead Letter Department. So this is some full-on spoops. But after Things Too Ugly, I think I've still got a craving. Oh, you know, Harmonious. 10 Dead Doves looks good. It's just, it's real intense. Craving for cowbell. Oh yeah, and this is just, you're going through weird lost letters. And I don't know if this is going to be fucking scary or just unsettling or what have you. Okay. Man, I don't know why it's... Yeah, Rebels, I'm thinking Rootree might be our vibe, because it's not creepy, but it is something that we can all do together. And Rebels, I mean, I know what you mean, so you're all good. Basically, for some reason, Automod is being overly zealous on Pepe Sylvia. Woe betide anyone who's actually named Pepe. An afternoon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. We're just trying to decide what we're going to do for this afternoon. We're currently thinking about this title. Oops, sorry, wish list. The Roottrees Are Dead, which are very kind of family tree, Obra Dinn, 90s research puzzle game. I think this was on a lot of people's radar. I'd hoped to be able to finally do the sexy Roman outfit stream, which I owe you all, but unfortunately that kind of fell by the wayside. Well, Lance, Jeffrey, if you're in, like, it's not a short game, but if you're all in, like, I'd be fucking down to play it. I'm probably gonna do at least one more stream of Tales of Iron, but probably just schedule it proper next week. But, I don't know, I love a puzzle game that we can all play together. I really enjoy just doing Things Too Ugly, and this has got a real shine to it. And because Fearless and everybody's been so fucking wonderful, I can just pick up a copy, no stress. No, so Rebels, the frog is the problem. Pepe Sylvia is the fucking character from It's Always Sunny, as you well know. Pepe Sylvia, name keeps coming up. Oh, fuck yeah. Dustin, yeah, I'll take a slice. One of these days, we just need to go like full abstract, where I'll just kind of reach off screen and pull in a pizza from nowhere. Problem is that I am really bad at not giving the game away immediately. Okay, so we're going to do the Roottrees Are Dead. And if anybody absolutely positively does not want to do a weird little puzzle game as a bunch of dorks tonight, like, say. I'm not trying to put anybody on the spot. It's just, you know, this is about all of us together. It's not just about me. As I've often said, if it was just up to me, this would be a Devil Daggers exclusive channel. Or currently Cruel, which I'm obsessed with. Which I will show you because I've got my Steam library up and it gives me something to talk about. So this is Cruel. You feed a Pomeranian soda and do a ritual to... Okay. It's very much post-Void meets Blood. Alright, it's got that whole kind of chunky, speedy, shooty vibe. It's very, very good. The premise is simple. You make a pact with that demon Pomeranian. You tell him who you want revenge on, who you want murdered, and all you have to do is make it to the top of the 10 floors of this towering inferno. And it's incredibly well put together. It's very simple, 3 weapons, 10 floors, but stuff like whoever you name at the beginning of your run, that's the seed for the setup. The perk system is really interesting. So things like, there's one really good perk where if you do squats, you can heal. But because the fire is always catching you up, you can't just stand there and just insta-heal. So you basically have to do, like, panic exercise to heal between floors if you get the perk. And it's dead simple. If you enjoyed Mad Mullet Jack or Post Void or Devil Daggers or any of that, you'll fucking love this. It's also another great example of, like, keep it simple, keep it focused. And it's done real good, like, you know, 645 positive reviews. That's pretty bloody good. I will say, I was also kind of partially tempted to just binge this on stream. Just put on some, like, the copyright-free Japanese techno or fucking drum and bass and just drive the streets. You could see my my little rainbow car abomination beasting it in street races. But again, I get too in the zone. I very rarely play racing games, and when I do, I'm not here. I just love the fact that this was a game series that was huge in the 90s into the 2000s, and then disappeared because apparently nobody wanted to buy racing games. It released this week and has done gangbusters. Oh, and it's the Big Blue Heron. Hello and welcome, friend. How goes it? Like, hang on, I think there's one more. No. Like, this is done huge numbers. And it's Genki doing what they do best. To my understanding, they self-published this one. Yeah, they self-published this. It's already at like 6.6 thousand reviews on Steam. All overwhelmingly positive in early access. Like, listening to Jungle, watching the cars slowly rotate, or if I could get away with it, the Riders in a Storm remix. Good times, good times. Oh, and Dustin, have I told you about Horizon End of Words? Every time this crosses my feed, I want to fucking text you about it. It's Exploration Scrabble. You explore the galaxy, traveling to different regions and discovering stuff by doing spelling. Now, as a dyslexic person, this game scares me, but holy fuck, what a good premise. See, Heron, what's the point in having kids if you can't crush them at your favorite board games? So on my street, I'm moving tomorrow. You know what? The fact I didn't tell you about this sooner is a travesty, and it's only $6. I'm sorry that I probably just fucking destroyed your productivity this weekend. Okay, I'm a little bit sorry I destroyed your productivity this weekend. Oh, chess. I just assumed Cuffed was some kind of, like, cool indie board game. And yeah, like, I don't know diddly squat about promoting board games, so I wouldn't even hesitate to guess, but if anyone can crack it, it's your good self.
End of pattern. Acknowledge.
But honestly, friends, the real challenge before this was just not binging all the games that I'm fucking addicted to right now. I am so glad that with Abiotic Factor that we're staggering it, because, yeah, I think that's the kind of thing that I would absolutely lose myself to.
Knowledge and pattern.
And Big Blue Heron, you're entirely fine. Unfortunately, the only person I knew who used to stream chess was our good friend Aaron Hawaii, who worked for chess.com. I don't know if he still does, so I don't want to assume, but... yeah, we actually did like a crossover stream with him ages back. was real fun. We did the Bizarro 4-player Battle Royale chess mode, which was very funny. Oh, actually, to the Big Blue Heron, has Troll Chess come across your feed yet? Did I already tell you about it? King of the Bridge, that's it. Oh, okay, check this out. I guess right now is just Will drinks coffee and tells you all about video games. So the premise is gloriously simple. You have to cross the bridge. But as you try and cross the bridge, a fucking troll pops up and says, haha, you'll have to play a game. You have to beat me at chess. Except for it's troll chess. And anytime you break the rules of troll chess, that you are caught cheating. The only way you can discover all the rules is by basically by finding them out. Yes, the duck is a legitimate maneuver. But what's really interesting as well is if you have to keep a hawk eye on the troll, because anytime he cheats and you catch him, you can accuse him of cheating. You pick the rule and the thing that happened, and then you get to cheat. You get to do anything you want.
Captain, report what you saw.
Aw, Jeffrey, thank you. You know, this is less like the video game sommelier hour and more kind of like, I don't know, like recommended tea blends. Because I did pick up a few titles that I'm looking forward to sharing with you all soon. Definitely Helldive, because no one else has played this. The Cabin Factory, a few of you have played. I know Angelos even streamed some of it. But it's just so cabin in the woods, I can't leave it alone. Don't ask about the hole. Malware is another interesting one. I kind of considered it for tonight, but I think it's just a little too on the short side. But basically doing battle with some like classic Windows nonsense.
Knowledge into patterns.
So like, how's this for a fucking puzzle game? It's just
Some confusion is perfectly normal at this stage, Captain. Do you have a visual...
old school Windows 98 installations as a puzzle game where you have to not get caught out and not install malware on your system.
Stand by for thread 1 about the memory pattern.
Yeah, Orzine, to be less comedy puzzle for you.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Thinking of making a D&D cleric that worships a dairy god, so that
Okay.
I could have the power to churn undead. Better than a cleric that follows all the rules, honestly. I wouldn't want the cheese to taste lawful.
Okay. Shirt on Dead is very good. I can't hate it. Puns, thank you. Jesus. The amount of 70 plus months just popping off today is gloriously ridiculous. Oh, so this is one I probably won't be streaming, but I wanted to show it to you anyway. You basically control a weird little visor for a person moving through strange environments, and it just looks like this. You can't see anything in the world. you have to kind of navigate via visual instructions and the UI. It's basically the experience of what did someone explain it to me as? So there is a charity online that you can sign up for where you describe things for people who are visually impaired. So if they're picking out clothes or books or things like presents for people or shopping, they have you on a little camera on their phone and you explain what's there. I think that's really fucking cool. Proximate takes that same idea and turns it into a sci-fi premise. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of fucking rad. Oh, and on the subject of retro as puzzle, no documents, no tutorial, no escape. Tackle an evolving spectrum of puzzles in a simulated computer system, only using terminal commands. Woo! Help unavailable. Red Viking. What was the one about not downloading a virus? Was it called LimeWire? Children these days will never know what it was like. Back in my day, you had to download every single part of a Linkin Park album. One of them would have Simpsons samples in it you couldn't get rid of, and you'd give your computer the bad hits in the process. Riddled, I told me. Riddled. Oh yeah, no, so Garrett, I was aware of that one, but I need to find the name of it. I used to remember what it was called in the UK. I don't remember what it's called in the US. But yeah, it's a charity service where basically, like, if you volunteer, you just kind of sit on a call line. Someone will ring through and you just describe what they're looking at, what they're going through in the world. GPU update / force. The game. Bacon's just quick giving me flashbacks. No! I'm not here to help. Oh, and I did get a copy of Tyrant's Realm after watching DJ play it. Because it looks fucking good. Again, I don't know if it's something that I would stream necessarily. If you didn't see it, it is a Soulsian roguelike. So, Dark Souls style combat system, big chunky low poly, but a roguelike. And if that appeals to you, like, you already know if you're the kind of sicko who's going to enjoy this. And yeah, there is a shark man. No, I don't have to like him. What's interesting about it is how the nature of it kind of forces you to use different style builds you might not have in the past. Because, like, you know, we are in strange times, dear friends. And if you want to play your comfort character, your preferred build type when playing Dark Souls or what have you, go for it. You deserve it. All right. But a game that forces you to kind of step out of your comfort zone for fun, like, I gotta be about that.
All those bends I've known my whole life, and stores.
Is there anything else?
The whole thing. I wanted to
I think those were my little cheeky ones.
tell you.
But yeah, the thing is, it's been so long since I've had to do, like, computer maintenance for anyone else's rig that I guess the novelty of it has kind of returned. Because I fucking loved Uplink. 19.4 was incredible. I think I told you all that with 19.4, I accidentally brute forced a puzzle, which I didn't think was a problem until I got like a couple steps along and realized that because I'd accidentally brute forced it, I was missing the key info. And then I left it for a bit, tried to come back to it, was completely lost. So if I want to play through 19.4 again, I'd have to start again. You know what I mean? Okay.
He knows the Vulcan nerve pinch. He's Tony Spock Pro Skater.
This starting to sound more and more like a Metal Gear Solid crossover. And everyone forgets that Solid Snake knows how to skate. It's actually pretty good at it. Chorby's starting a run through of all the Metal Gears soon, and I'm just like, I hope he does all the weird shit in Metal Gear Solid 2 Subsistence. So good. Oh, and Akira Zero, did I say thank you for the 500 there? I hope I did. Okay. So just very quickly, friends, does anyone have any qualms if we do the Roottrees Are Dead? Like, I know this wasn't planned, I know I'm kind of throwing this at you on a Saturday night randomly, but, like, we cracked some bevies, like, uncurled some puzzles and twists. Every foot style is goofy. On the battlefield. The lolly lule low. Metal Gear. Aeon, what you did there, I saw it. Okay. But yeah, so like I was saying, I wasn't feeling doing like full-on unsa gaming today. And I don't know. The level of weirdness that I was batting for. God. I have been thinking a little bit about just the sheer amount of brilliance in games we're getting. And I'm getting... Okay, so we talked a lot about this. How, like, it right now is a great time to be a person who plays games. It sucks being a person making games, but playing them, fucking brilliant. And it struck me that there are, right now, at least 4 really good co-op multiplayer games I would love to be playing. Either on or off stream. Like, Fly Night... Wait, did I show you all Fly Night? Because I only found that yesterday. Yeah, we're back to Will recommending games. So Fly Night is this sucker. It is a RuneScape-esque first-person dungeon crawler in a world of bugs, where the Moth Queen has stolen everyone's ability to fly. And you and up to 3 homies go through this kind of like fantasy bug world. I mean, how fucking cool is this? It's fresh, it's different. I really like the chunky, what if RuneScape was an FPS? Yeah, how I mine for fish. Yeah, Soul the Gundog comes out this month as well. That's gonna be fucking good. If you like mechs and visual novels, Soul the Gundog is going to be the absolute fucking pinnacle of both. Saren, I want to be bug. You can be. Actually, Saren, I don't know if we've ever talked about this. Did you ever get into like big robot games? You know, your Mech Warriors, your Armored Cores? Just because I stumbled upon a really interesting looking like indie Mech Warrior title, and I don't know if that's something that's in your wheel well. See, that's how you mine for fish. I'll go into my wish list and see if I can find the name of it in a second. So there's Fly Night. If you haven't seen the headliners, this is what Aperios has been talking about. It is a photography reporting game where you and your homies basically try and survive a kaiju attack while taking pictures. It's another really, really good example of like content as reward. So you go in there, you take photos, videos, etc., and you put together like your report at the end. Oh, there we go. Haha! Sorry, bear with me a second. The guinea pigs are getting a delivery of fresh kale. Okay, so we got those two. Where was the other one that I've just... I still want to try Don't Get Got. I'm still trying to put a team together for this one. It weirdly has mixed reviews, but it's just a straight up don't get jumped by creepy children. But it has some, alongside being like a Phasmophobia type title, it also has some like social deduction and betrayal stuff going on. And I'd be really fucking fascinated to see how that goes. So, like, it's not like anyone plays as the creepy children. You all play as people trying to survive this weird fucking spot. But... like, how fucking cool is that? Ever since, the Stalker in Blackout Club, I've been really obsessed with the idea of, like, not even thinking of it like an asymmetrical versus, but just adding the potential that your friends might betray you into games. Could be that, like, extra spice, not straight up PvP. Lance says, my understanding it's Phasmophobia meets Among Us. That's cool. This one, whilst this is not the most interesting looking game, it is basically Tremors as an asymmetric versus game. One person plays as the worm, everybody else plays as these little, like, blobby cowboy guys. What you have to do, clear the tracks, get together enough resources to fuel the train to keep going. But here's the thing, when you're walking on the ground, the worm can hear you, or air quotes, see you. So the goal is essentially to try and clear as much of this as possible. If you're not moving, the worm can't see you, but it can get you. And, like, how fucking fascinating is this? Oh, and Andorf, what and welcome. I'm just, it's a spot of coffee in the evening, and I'm just showing you all games that I wish I had more hours in a day. Oh, excuse me just a second. I'll leave you to look at this. You know, hear that, babies? That's a fresh kale delivery. Hello. Oh, you fucking legend, man. Okay. So they're all labeled. Okay.
I did check. The English should be able to eat all of them and put the same type. Some of them are really high. But it's like the rate that you feed the tail is the rate that you feed.
Oh yeah, they fucking love you. I think I've looked at it. Hey mate, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll see you in like a few minutes. Oh, you lucky babies! Bear with me just another sec, friends. Basically, a Longshipian who is also a neighbor has been growing veggies. Asked in chat, asked in Discord if I wanted some for the babies. So now they have a huge, like 4 huge bags of fresh veggies. They got kale, they got spinach, oh sorry, mustard. The whole shebang. The whole shebang. Yeah, you babies have no idea. You are going to eat well tonight. No one's going hungry. Have to get a second fridge for you girls if you keep up like this. Veggie. You girls having fresh kale tonight. You don't even know. Girls, you don't even know. But it's I'm the kind of person I hesitate to spend more than a couple of dollars on myself, but if it's spoiling the babies, oh, yeah, so feckin' yo. And what was the other multiplayer one that kind of crossed my feed? Oh, this one. So this is Kletra, and it is like dark comedy. It is a blend of all the bangers. Lethal Company, content warning, the whole shebang. But it's got this kind of like... I always resent the term Slav jank, but it does describe it very well. Do you know what I mean? In this one, you're trying to feed a sentient elevator as you continue to ascend up the up this tower of insanity. If you don't feed the elevator enough, it eats you. Raven, even better, glowing cucumber. Just like real life. Exactly. You get it. And so, yeah, so like, having these and still wanting to play Sea of Thieves and Abiotic Factor. There's so many good games right now. My concern, though, is any of these titles that's reliant on like really good day one, week one sales might struggle because there's only so many you can play. You know, with single player experiences, with... Oh, shit, hang on. I've got one more game to tell you about. This has been on my radar for a while. It's called Heart of the Machine. It is a bizarre, like, mech robot RTS where you... And I've checked and triple checked. There is no AI-generated stuff in this game. You play a sentient AI that breaks containment. And so your goal... Well, your goals are varied. Your goal can be to escape, to take over, to seek revenge or get out. And you do kind of a combination of either like out and out like RTS army style building or potentially even like subversion, ultimately trying to, you know, possess these gigantic mechanical entities and shit like that. You know, it's everything from like you can build shell companies to hide your existence or take over like massive robots and shit. It looks super weird. It is. And it's definitely one of those games that until you've played a bit of it, it doesn't make too much sense. Because it's kind of a board game, kind of an RTS, kind of a social manipulation thing. But, I mean, I have a feeling that it kind of hits that similar beat to, like... Okay, Frostpunk's slightly different. But it's a strategy game where you play something specific. See, Bacon, is it text to speech or is it AI generated voice? That's the pisser. Because like the Welsh guy who, that's just text to speech. That's not using any kind of like learning model nonsense. But yeah, Saren, when you popped up, this jumped back into my noggin. I've been waiting for this one to come out and it looks fascinating. Okay. Let me pick up the Roottrees Are Dead. Just get that installed real quick. Oh, you know, of course it's a Hood Horse game. They get it. Well, Saren, if you do give it a trundle, let me know what you think, because I'd be really interested to hear your feels on it. Just installing the game now while we're having a natter. Oh shit, Bacon, yeah, and fucking Void Crew! Oh, I've wanted to do some Void Crew. I'd still love to go back and finish Pulsar: The Lost Colony. And Mental Monk, having text-to-speech stuff running locally is not ideal. I mean, you've heard how, like, the Welsh guy can kind of fall down. Like a lot of procedural generation stuff, it ends up fine in certain situations, but the edge cases are always really, really fucking weird. You can do it, I mean, there's certain titles that you can do it where it works creatively. As in, like, you know, if the character is itself a robot or something like that, but predominantly it ends up introducing more problems than solving. And a lot of text-heavy games are done on a shoestring budget. The kinds of titles that I will get very mad about are obviously things like the finals and stuff like that, where they could have had an iconic announcer, they could have had all this cool shit going on, but no. I don't know. Sorry, I was just having a look at the Void Crew page, and it does list it as text-to-speech. Oh, wait. No, you know what? That's a research hole for another day. Okay, and the Roottrees Are Dead and installed. So before we get started, so what are you all up to? What are you playing this weekend? Tell me your tales. I currently have no plans, and I'm hoping to keep it that way. I have definitely been running the red line way too hard this week. So tomorrow I plan on, I guess, breaking some ground on White Glint. I'll start doing some inking and the ilk, and yeah, fucking. Diversi is the closest they've ever been to beating Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode run. Congratulations. That reminds me, I need to message a guy about a thing. About a thing. Okay. Chroma's been playing Moonring, enjoying it so far. Lovely. Well, Mental Monk, I'm sorry you're having trouble with sleep. You know it's one of my biggest banes, so hopefully I can help. Furious is working on an Astarion cosplay. Ooh, very fancy. Are you doing that for an event, or just for the sake of being able to be a hot vampire on command? Oh, so Rebels, have you finished Final Fantasy 15? You done? Because the photography in it might be one of the smartest fucking hooks. Like, Rebels, I've done 2 playthroughs of it 15, and the ending still just has me in floods of tears. Oh, Vernon's replaying Hollow Knight on the Switch. Oh, is that an indie game? Never heard of it. Bismarck is finally beating Lario and Luigi Brothership. Mario and Luigi. I like that. Oh, well, Rebels, when you're done, just, yeah, post the picture in Arcade. I'll know. Oh yeah, and Furiosa, that's the thing I always admire about, people like yourself doing cosplay stuff, is that you think of Astarion, and you're like, oh, well, that's a pretty simple character. I mean, yes, he's a vampire with white hair, but there's no, lustrous wings or glowing pieces. And then you realize it's all in the details, and there are so many little details. And Moose, that's a great place to hide from the world. Be a high-speed ninja, death machine. The concept art from Warframe 1999 keeps coming across my feed, and I love it. Raven's been playing Wandering Village all day. Yay! Build yourself a civilization on the back of a giant stegosaurus and live your little best life. I don't know if you've seen, Raven, there's a similar title coming out where you're on the back of a space whale. I fucking love where we are with games right now. And so, Garrett, that sounds like a great way to spend a weekend. And for some reason, I read New Watch, and I thought you meant, guards, the Night's Watch. I don't know why that's where my brain went. Right. So, dear friends, the Roottrees are dead. Let's get the game started, because we're going to have a lot of cool stuff to do. It's interesting that it's listed as a point and click. Oh, interestingly, out of everybody, loads of people want it. We're the only people who've played it. Hee. That puts us in the lead. Oh. Woohoo! Okay. The Butler County Times. $1.50. Butler, Pennsylvania. It was a snowy, smoky night in Seattle when I first found out about the Roottrees. No one understood what happened to that family, but it was a mystery I couldn't let go. I sipped my coffee while looking off into a 1,000-yard stare across Twitch.television. I thought this might finally be the mystery to put them all to bed. Would that I could. Jeffers, if I can keep the voice going, I keep the fucking Max Payne voice. It's time to be armchair detectives. This is fucking great. Hang on, let's tell Blue Sky what we're up to. Let's tell Blue Sky. Oh yeah, no, this is peak Detective Will time. Let's get that as a tattoo or something at some point. Oh, the tippity-tappity of the keyboard works perfectly for this. Alright. Should we just get started? Like, I'm good. Let's do this. It's friends. It's duck detective time. So we're doing the Roottrees Are Dead. The mystery begins here, followed by Rootree Mania, the road to Rootalmania 5. All right, let's get smoky.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Rootree Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Rootree and his daughters, the Rootree sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors.
Bum, bum, bum.
Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
He said the thing!
I know it's
The
late,
car,
but I'm
that
guessing
kills
you've seen the
people,
news.
Carl.
In addition
that
to
kills
dealing with
people.
the grief, the Rootree Company's lawyers are scrambling.
Okay.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
Look, Fred, they didn't say how the plane went down. If it was a doop-de-doo apples and pears geezer with an anti-tank rifle hanging off the Pittsburgh Bridge, then we need to have a talk. What kind of eggs are they scrambling? Not chicken in this market. Eh. Those are expensive.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
That is what they call me, the genealogy genie. I'll pull some fucking weird shit out of a hat. And numbers, because sometimes it doesn't have to make sense. At least salad fingers has stayed in the past. If we had to choose, we got llamas with hats. May burnt face man be forever forgotten. Hey, Vanderbeest, that's how I'm gonna get away with it. I mean, what? I did not do that. But I am tired. Fires nuclear missiles. Take salad fingers over happy tree friends. I found happy tree friends, like, you could acclimatize to it real easy. Salad fingers, this shit still haunts me. I do still quote Burnt Face Man, though. That's it, I'm telling. Oh, no, don't tell. Oh, nope, I'm dubbing you in. Oh, don't dub us in. Oh, don't be a dick. And my personal favourite Burnt Face Man quote. Ah, we will listen to this Cradle of Filth CD to make ourselves more evil. Yeah, numbers. Hold on to that. Oh, and Daramaniac, what a welcome. I'm the genealogy genie.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
I do want to Photoshop that the killer was Will. Okay. So complete the family tree of the Rootree sisters. Alright, the siblings are in birth oldest to youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, occupations, and photos. Sleuth. For sleuth. Okay, this was absolutely the right fucking call, friends. Sorry, yeah, Tavoshi. I'd be lying if I said my brain didn't go in a very similar angle. Okay, examine the evidence. Okay, so got milk pitcher. Fucking rich people. Okay, the person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I would have thought more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, you might recognize their faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize their name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job, but so is growing up, and that's why the calcium found in milk, or calcium bonio, is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. You can, you really can. Come on, we've been... Yeah, numbers. And this starts with rich people getting splattered, so this game is already off to a cracking start. Okay. Okay, so we've got the three faces. We've also got this list of names. This is provided to you by the mysterious person. You need to work out. Jesus. It's just a list of names. Okay, so here are all the known root trees. Get to have a little look around our room. The notorious Montjoys. Mystery Comics, a tale of suspense. Suspense and also this guy. Our sidekick, an adorable bear with a heart. I like to imagine that that bear is voiced by Danny DeVito and Chainsmokes. And Little Fire, how you doing? We're doing a little warm-up mystery because, I hate to tell you this, but the Roottrees are dead. A strange woman has shown up at our door in the middle of the night and is now testing us. But we appear to have a Game Boy, so that's cool. Alright, welcome.txt. Welcome to the Information Superhighway! That is the second time this week we have read that. Thank you for getting you Cashew PC. Alright, back the fuck up. This PC is equipped with a 56K modem. Brace yourselves. That's fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even with high-resolution images. Whoa! If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer or burn it to a music CD to listen to later. Ooh, time to give ourselves 18 viruses. I actually have a printer right there. I need to hook it up. If you want to revisit your search results, Netscape Explorer, the history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, Cashew's PCs are delicious. Asterisk, Cashew's PCs are inedible. Do not try and eat your computer. Do not try and eat your computer. Okay. So I think this is a notepad kind of game. So basically we've got to look through the different lady root trees and see, where's my big notepad? Here we go. Which of them, which is which and in what order. This is cool. Like, I'm going through the boxes and it makes me feel like a washed up alcoholic detective. So I had some case notes from back in the day. Last time I had to deal with a case like this, I was working for the Illuminati. Oh God. Sorry, these are all the notes. This is my book for all the games that we've done. And honest to goodness, I'm flicking through the Black Watchman segment and it looks like the scribblings of a crazy man. For example, Rottenberg Fire, Braddock Expedition, Subterranean Life Science, Super Cats. Seriously, in all caps, Super Cats. What the fuck was I talking about? Our brothers have left to the infinite space, yet we remain. God, this would be a fucking funny thing. Oh, no, Furious, I've been drinking way too much this week. I definitely have the liver of a washed up detective right now. Okay, like Watchmen. Oh, that time we had to learn fucking Sanskrit. Oh, the crazy shit from the last time we did the duck puzzles. God. I should turn this into like a coffee table book. Alright. Where's my pen? Oh, where's me pen? Oh, where's me washboard? I know, babies. I know. I'm not prepared to be a detective today. Okay. Alright. Got my box. Actually, I'm going to put it in the Roottrees are dead. I didn't almost misspell the word dead. What are you talking about? Okay. Yeah. Raven, I don't know if I could give up that bread addiction. The Roottrees are dead. Alright, so let's go back to the evidence. So here's a list of names. Now, we just go through the Roottrees in order. Even if it does feel like a fucking skit from Ted. Candy, Carly, Gwendolyn, Gwen, Krista, Lauren, Margolite, November. Who calls their child November? Fucking rich people. Alright. Little fire set, I know. Also, instructions unclear. I have eaten my PC. And the pen. No, Fred, I understand. It's okay to be a little intimidated when it comes to... Although, interestingly, there are 2 Gwendolyns here. And if we look at the board, one of the Roottree sisters got married to somebody, so... I wonder if she took his name. Alright. Alright, anyway, let's start with the Roottrees. So we've got Candy, Carly, Gwendolyn, this fucking jazz is so good. You're listening to 102.5 fucking washed up detective radio. We're gonna be playing all the smoky hits all night while we pretend to obsess over a murder case instead of playing child alimony. Gwyn with 2 N's. Okay, we've got Krista. Oh, sorry, Christina. We've got Lauren. Oh, and just very quickly, friends, so if this is your first time doing, like, puzzle games and shit with us, so long as you don't know the answer, play along. Suggestions are welcome. Like, we're in this together, friends. This is not just, you know, Detective Will doing his detective routine. Like, right now we're just gathering information. Margolite. Smoky. November. Sorry, the fucking trumpets just keep making me laugh. Like, who invited Trumpet Guy? He keeps going a little too hard. And then we got Samantha and Tessa. So these are all the femme Roottrees we have on list. Now there's a lot of blokes. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna write down the blokes now, so we don't have to come back to this. Fred, the dot matrix industry, it's a thing of the past. It's all about lasers. Jesus. Yeah, no, Raven, they've got Miracle Jr. and Miracle the Third. Alright. One of them's called Wolf. Fuck off. Fuck off. My name's Wolf. That's a bell end name. I'm sorry. That is a bell end name. It's a miracle! I found it on Pinterest. Now, is it pronounced Wolfie? Or do they insist on being called Wolf? God. Alright, let me write these down. So there's 2 Clancys, there's a lot of Ellises, and 3 Miracles. Oh, it's Wolfie. Thank you very much. For him or for her, Wolfie. Okay, yeah, so we got Carl. But Carl, that kills people. Are you all up to date on the Llamas with Hats saga, by the way? Because they did not have to go as hard with the last episode as they did. And I wouldn't say it haunts me, but I think about it a lot. Okay, we've got Clancy Edward and Clancy Jr. Edward. Ellis. Tube meat. Greedy babies! I know, you're very cute. You want yet more salad. Little cheeky buggers. Okay. Then we've got Junior, C, and M. So Ellis Jr. Ellis C. I can't imagine that's going to cause us any problems later on down the fucking line, is it? Ellis M. Okay, and that's all the Ellises. Fucking 4 of them. You're right, they do. There is kale they can have. Like, if they can wait a little bit. No idea how much food they... Okay, so then we got Jack. Ah, Jack. James. And then the Miracles. How fucking high do you have to be to name your kid Miracle? That's rich people shit, right? Can you imagine going through a state school with the first name Miracle? Miracle Jr. Like, no one named Miracle has had to survive the relentless lambasting of preteens. Miracle the Third as well, like, fuck. Okay, now we've got Rob, or Robert, to his friends. Oh yeah, it's crime-solving beats. For crime-solving ducks. After Robert, we've got Ronald. Fucking Ronald! And then last and definitely least, Wolf. I hope he farts himself to death. Sorry, that was really mean of me. Alright. So now if we go into the wide web, we're trying to find out about the sisters, right? I feel a warmth in my heart. Okay, so we've got spider search or disconnect. Okay, you can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we don't have to type it in every time, so we can just start with candy. Search that. Okay, so Roottrees candy. Mixed in with recent news use of the plane crash, there are lots of results of Roottrees' extremely popular candy product. Their official website is unable traffic. Candy company was founded by Ellis Roottree after he married his wife Gwyneth. His family owned a small thing in. Okay. Interesting. So we have a Gwendolyn and we have a Gwen, but we don't have a Gwyneth on the list of Roottree names. Okay, so the Roottree Candy Company was founded by Elias, not Elias Jr. or Elias C or M, just Elias, after he married Gwyn. For reasons that aren't explained, the page has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input votes from the extended family. This site does not mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwen, including Carl Roottree, who despite his death is listed as the current president. Oh, interestingly, the product of the map were the 5 pieces maple candies with 5 different flavors, dipped in crispy, crackly candy coating. Oh, you know, I'm not a sugary person, but I could fuck with that. The sister company is simply titled Root and specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Roottree sisters. All right, well, let's see if that just gets us what we need. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You also come across some unofficial Roottree fan sites curated by a teenager. The young memoirster writes, Rihanna is the most famous because she's the oldest. Okay, Rihanna is the oldest. And she's got married to TMS. Who the fuck is TMS? Raven, I've had some maple candy and it has always been fucking glorious. Oh, Aeon, I am so sorry. Aeon just accidentally flash smoked habanero powder making meat sauce. You just maced yourself. Pocket sand. Oh, here we go. So, Rose. Rose isn't on our list. Okay, so we'll add. So, Rose spelled R-H-O-S. Rose is the middle child, and Riley is the youngest. Wait, hang on, no. Oh, piss. Rihanna is the oldest, Riley is the youngest. Rihanna is the most famous because she's the oldest. And Rose is the middle child. Okay. You might think that they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mum, Brenda, is a fashion designer. Wait, Brenda's not... I thought Elias and Gwen started the candy company. Oh. Oh yeah, no numbers. These are all terrible spellings. This isn't George R.R. Martin shit. And again, it's the kind of nonsense that rich people do, so I can believe it. Sorry, bear with me a sec. God darn it. Potter's Geo. Okay. Okay. I eat Roottrees candy all the time. Their mum Brenda is a fashion designer. We don't have a Brenda listed on the Roottrees, so I'm gonna add Brenda in there as well. I eat Roottrees candy all the time, yada yada. And I try to dress in plaid root clothes like Riley does. Most of the posters. Someday, I want to get my ears pierced, just like Rose. Okay, so... So Riley wears plaid. Rose has their ears pierced. So there we go. Riley, youngest. Plaid! And Rose has pierced ears, or earrings. Alright, so now we go back to the evidence. Alright. Okay, so we've got our three. So there's Riley, Rose, sorry, Rihanna, Rose, and Riley. Boosh. Rihanna, Rose, and Riley. Okay. Holy bust. I hope not. I hope not. Middle list was... yeah, it was Rose. Huh. Oh, okay, so Rose is a handle. Okay, well, we'll add Riley now. And didn't it say they were all models? Wait. I'm still going to try and get a keyboard that's quieter than this one, but I've got to admit, friends, this feels really fucking satisfying. It's like tap, tap, tap. Okay, so now we'll go back to the World Wide Web. Rose Roottree is not as popular as her older sister Rihanna, but still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the result for Rose by herself didn't lead to anything different when searching for the sisters. Roottrees Sisters modeling careers. Let's see if that gets us anything. Of course. This feels like old school searching. Oh, shit. Holy boss. Hang on. Got milk. A series of advertisements funded by the dairy farms. The Roottrees Sisters did an ad that used a modified version of the photo you have in your inventory. I'd mentioned that they are models on magazine covers and also associated with the Roottree Candy Company. Let's have a look into the candy then. Yeah, so Elias and Gwen started it. Let's see if the fashion root clothing. It's a clothing company that make clothes for children, modelers, and teenagers. But their website is down due to increased traffic. You found countless retail sites attempting to. Now you can be like Riley, Rose, and Brianna. Apparently they've been releasing catalogs every year since '84. Okay, Brenda Roottree, Roottree's sister and Root's head designer, appeared on one character cover holding her daughter in '85. Oh shit, her birth name's Carly! Wait, so she... did they make her name her Rose? Okay, so... Brenda's the mom. Okay. But yeah, so now we have it. Carly Roottree. Hang on, I want to just search Brenda Roottree real quick while we're here. You stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress that's a Brenda White original. The auction described it as a vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottree and started designing clothes for Root. The white and gold dress itself doesn't seem much relevant to you. Oh, a little nod to memes gone past. I love color theory. And let's look up. Let's see what we get from Carly. You discover a trivia page that lists common trick questions and the answer to one of the first names, the famous Roottrie. I keep saying Rot. Does anyone mind if I say Roottrie instead of Roottree? They're rich, it's fine. The Roottrie girls, and the answer is Rihanna, Carly, and Riley. The explanation below the answer states that Rose was originally born Carly Rose Roottree, and apparently her parents planned to name a son Carl Roottree Jr. Oh shit, so Brenda was married to Carl. Okay. I've got a fucking look at this. I've already got a fucking document. Jeffers, yeah, we'll call the clothing line Rot. But after finding out they were having a second daughter, they called her Carly. Sometime in the early 90s, the now preteen Carly strongly expressed her dislike that her sister had RH names and she was the odd one out. So she began to use that as her middle name. Okay. Well, so we know who this is. This is Carly. What's up, Carly? Okay. So we need to find out who Rihanna's married to. So Rihanna Roottrie. Okay. Now this is giving us the fan site again. I can't just... That'd be too easy. Yeah, Brianna Rootree married nothing. TMS? TMS? The article says she's married to TMS. Oh, yes, fuck! Rihanna TMS. TMS. TMS is a common abbreviation of early 90s teen throb Tommy Mark Sheridan? Oh shit! Wonder how he's doing. TMS. His first credited role as Thomas Sheeran was on the soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He's skyrocketed in popularity after his starring role in the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use, and more recently, his relationship with Rihanna Rootree. After a short engagement, they married in 97. She was only 19? Okay. I don't think I like Tommy. Okay, so spouse is... Huh. Ah, yes. Sheridan Thomas. Divershi, thank you. Okay. So now we have to figure out what's wrong. Figure out what's incorrect. So we've got Carly, Rihanna, and Riley. So it's got to be their professions, right? It's got to be the professions that I've missed something, right? Sipping that coffee. How does this feel so fucking cool? Is fashion, does it need us to be specific? No, it's just model under model. So, Rihanna, Carly, Riley. Oh, no, fuck it, I got them the wrong way around. I misread the plaid. There's just a little button that says booyah. Yeah, their dad ran the company, which is Carl Rootree, who married Brenda. So Elias and Gwen started the Rootree Candy Company like fucking ages ago. So they're well up the spout. Now, would anyone else like to booyah, or do you mind if I? If anybody else wants to take the booyah, I completely understand. It's 5 big booms. Sorry. That's been making me laugh all week. No, nobody else wants the booyah? Because I'll take it. Like, I'll booyah. Oh, sorry, Devoshi, we did it at the same time.
Sorry
Shit.
to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Sorry, I had to make sure you could use the internet. I like this game. I like this game a lot.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch.
Okay.
The root trees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
It's dogs and they're playing poker.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives.
Okay.
Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
Devoshi, fucking if it's a rich family in the US in the 90s, yeah. It's not going to be from charity work. Okay, anyone related by marriage is optional, but find them out could be useful discoveries.
Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable root trees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Yeah, we're going to Roottree Hub, I guess.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the root trees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
Oh, Jeffrey, those bots won't be about in 30 years. They'll probably not still be going by the end of the year. Sleuth! Okay. So that's real cool. So we now know 3 more blood relatives before they will lock in. Okay. So each time we get 3 in, that's the lock-in element. Once we get 3 more... Okay, every time we get 3 additional blood relatives into the family tree completely correct, name, occupation, and portrait, they'll be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them helps. Okay. So this is the whole ass fucking family tree. We know Elias and Gwen started this whole mess. It just struck me from what Devoshi was saying. They said Gwen owned a farm in the 1900s. Should we worry? Should we worry? Oh shit, you can open this envelope when the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Trying to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Okay. Okay, so we know... Okay, here's a good question. Do we know if it was Brenda or Carl? I think it was Carl who is the root tree, right? Meaning that Brenda... Oh, Brenda White. Who eventually became Brenda Roottree. And he was CEO? Or president, I forget. Hang on, let's see what we get. Okay, so notable root trees. Carl, Elias, Gwyn, Red, Jim, Lauren, and Miracle Jr. Easy to find online. Intuition. So you've been working this line for a long time. The numbers on the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to this piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. And the start. Search notable lists, set off alarm bells, famous people. As you progress, the number will change. When you find more evidence or luck in family members, new discoveries will be added. Old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If it seems too good to be true, take a closer look. Okay, we're doing some real detective work here. Okay, let's see what else we've got. This is the 5 pieces root tree. 5 flavors, because the inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why the kids still love him. Okay. Gonna be honest with you, kind of creepy. The story so far: the Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6th. Next evening, a shadowy figure appears at your door. Okay. Unholy Glee, it's really fucking good. How are you? Okay. And now we have Public Library along with Spider Search. And periodicals. Oh, shit! So, what was the magazine that... Hang on, if we go back... where was... Fuck. Root Clothing. Brenda Roottree was on the cover of... he came across a website for collections of catalogs. Root released 2 catalogs per year. In '85, she was on the cover with Carly. So if we go to periodicals, we go Root. Sorry. Periodical, that'd be 1985. Right? And then Root. No. Wait, hang on. No, Unholy Glee, I completely understand. But yeah, good to see you. Have a lovely rest of your evening. So, okay, the periodical is, so it'd be the Root catalog. Keywords 1985. Or cover. Oh, we'll come back to this. Author and book title. That's pretty cool. Oh, yes. Root dot. 1980. Cover. But yeah, so basically we can find out what Brenda looked like from that. Well, let's go up the spout. So let's start looking into Carl Roottree, because that'll be nice and easy. Like, let's get our foundation in. The rot is strong with this one. Yes, I did know Roottree. Okay. So Carl died in a recent plane crash along with his wife and daughters. He was the president. Which co-founded with his wife. There is a short press release. Okay. Heavy heart with mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, and the Roottrees sisters. The other employees, blah blah blah. Rich people are sad. Blah blah blah, requesting privacy. As the head of the company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Blah blah blah. Filling his absence. Family triumph. They go on to list some of his accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned a highly prestigious Watchman of the Year? Oh, that is some secret society shit right there. new periodical added, Business Watch. Oh. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focusing on companies and CEOs. They call this Watchman of the Year. Through few features that 2 Roottrees have been featured on this, Elias and Carl. Alright, so we need Business Watch. Okay, Business Watch. And then we need... yeah, Watchman of the Year. Let's see what we get. This is fucking cool. So actually we did not get an alert for .root. Elias Roottree 86 and Carl 87. Okay, I mean, yay. 1987. And Elias was 1936. So Watchman of the Year, 1987. Haha! And let's throw in 36 as well. Fuck yes. So if we get enough, then if we go out here. Oh, I guess they just get added. Grabs life by the roots. Tree. Okay, Carl was voted Watchman of the Year in 87. The photo appears of him. For and about corporate leaders. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottree Candy, but rather the clothing company Root. Alright. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Rihanna was born, she retired to become a stay-at-home mum, creative outlet, blah blah blah. Rihanna's new clothing line was a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Roottree. Is Jim short for James? A notable singer who had a young daughter the same age as Rihanna. This feels very important! Okay. So Ernie Jr. was president. Okay. So if he was the founder... Okay, other blood relatives who refused to fund anything other than... Okay, so the other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance bankrolling the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment, and Root Dot now exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones was. Rihanna had become the catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were recruited to show off the baby clothes. Alright, so we know this is Carl's face. What's up, Carl? That's your face. So he... I guess he's in the CEO category, right? Okay. So Ernie Jr. was president. Elias was the founder. Carl was the fourth president. Okay. Numbers, thank you. I'm glad one of us is paying attention. Alright. But it does mean that there's someone else along the setup. Okay, always use person's most recent occupation, and family trees go by birth name. Okay, that's cool. We're definitely going to be coming back to that one. Now, did we have... Oh, did I not print out Elias's fucking face? Oh, I didn't look at it. Business Watch, Man of the Year, Mustache of the Century. Elias Roottree was voted. Magazine says blah, blah, blah. Okay, so 1908, Elias forms the Roottree Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. Okay, so look, they made Canadian maple money. They might not be evil. I mean, okay, all billionaires are evil, but they might not be like... There's Mr. Monopoly looking ass. Elias has a daughter. First of the 5 children, 4 more to follow, leading to Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the flavors chosen based on the initials of his 5 kids. 1 flavor per child. 5 pieces are sold in some Pittsburgh markets, rolled out to all of New England. The recipe and flavor is finalized. The candy begins nationwide distribution. Company purchases every maple farm in Pennsylvania, preparing for a global rollout. With the help of his son, Elias Roottree Jr.'s architecture firm, the new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There is also a what's next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring the company's legacy that the Roottree Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with a cancelled trust? A cancelled trust. Okay, so that's Elias. And he's, I guess, founder? Or is he the first president? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he'd be president first. Okay. Now, do we know Gwyneth's... Because we know Gwyneth owned a farm. Right? And is she Anis or... Oh. Alright, back to the internet. Let's look up Gwyneth Roottree. I don't know if we saw her maiden name earlier. Oh, god darn it. Gwyneth. Put the dyslexic in charge of the fucking typing. Oh! We got a picture out of that one. So, the first Anderson maple farm. So she was Gwyneth Anderson. There are a few pictures, including the famous picture of Elias and Gwen. The photo was added to your evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so as the older sister, she was set to inherit the maple farm so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead, and their success was not immediate until they decided to combine maple with other flavors, which led to the 5 pieces. Okay, the 5 pieces sounds like some fucking mystical bullshit. They expanded, but the original place is preserved as a tourist attraction, according to the website. There are still daily demonstrations and educational tours to show off the many turn-of-the-century applications that Gwyneth would had to have used. All right. I'm gonna pick the other one. I want to keep that fucking Mr. Monopoly picture. That's way funnier. All right. And you are Gwyneth Anderson. Oh, she's not a blood relative though. Okay. No, with that attitude, she's not. No. I was like, because it's the person's last profession, but it's their birth name. Okay. Okay. So we've got the top of the tree and we've got some of the bottom of the tree, right? The 5 pieces is going to be kind of the key one, right? It tells us we're right if we correctly lock in 3 blood relatives. Okay. All right, let's go back to the notable Roottrees. Gwyn, Red, Jim, Lauren, and Miracle Jr. These are the ones that are easy to find online. All right. Let's look into Jim. Let's look into Jim Roottree. See what we get. Okay, so James Roottree was the singer who sings the duo Jim and the Diamond. His wife is Diamond LaRue. Fuck, that's cool. The duo, according to many sources you'll find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. That's a good point. I have not played I Left My Cookie at the Disco at my local bar, so just bear with me a second. Piss. Wait, is there a sports thing today? Anyway, okay, that makes sense. Sadly, C222, the national jukebox system has not acknowledged the brilliance of Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. They call it Heat and Sip, which arguably is one of Chowderman's greatest creations. And if you haven't played Hypnospace Outlaw, oh, you need to. Okay, so Jim was the songwriter. Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer, but the band never had a hit other than Rollin' On Down to Disco City. The rest of the music is folksy and acoustic. It's more folksy and acoustic. Jim and the Diamonds have continued to release music to the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you'll find are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim's become a bit of a recluse. I want to check in with the Diamond Dazzlers. Diamond Dazzlers are the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. Ugh! Video games? Fucking not having any of that here. One reply mentions that Jim and the Diamonds still send out Christmas cards every year to the Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honour it themselves personally. Aww. There is a fierce debate on the subsequent post about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards over the years, only one is relevant. The card from the 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf. Fuck! As well as a note about his daughter's band, The Floozies. fucking Wolf. Wolf is Jim's kid. Fucking Wolf. It's gonna turn out that Wolf is like a super heart surgeon and has cured like bad cancer or something. I'm gonna be the one who's an asshole for shitting on him the whole time. Alright. Let's look into the Floozies. The Floozies is an all-female punk band. Oh, nice. Operating out of New York City. They mentioned in passing in an online review from an earlier year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual. And not because of the music, which she describes as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio were extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she told them they were rumoured to be the children of famous musicians, and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and an unknown band with no following, their equipment was extremely expensive. But not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They're probably losing a fortune. The reviewer said that though she bought a copy, she'd be unlikely to ever listen to it any again, except for maybe Beef Baby. Ha! Beef Baby and the Floozies. There are no pictures of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Constantinople, has been added to your evidence. Oh, I love that. Alright, let's have a quick look at what we got. Alright, so we got Constantinople, Candy, Nikki, and Nadia. God, I can't even speak today. There's the Christmas card of Baby Wolf. And this is Jim and Diamond LaRue. Was a barely top 20 hit for a few weeks in '79. According to their notes, it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent to the economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most just came to play at roller discos. Oh, it's Conquistador. Thank you, Numbers. I don't know if that's better or worse. Constantinople was pretty funny. Because it was a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore. The image is from an auction for a sealed copy. And the sticker says, only the great-grandson of Elias Roottree can make discos this sweet. And is credited to Peter Sanafitz from MMM. Jim is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence, will be marked with a star. Oh, it has all the fucking lyrics here. Okay, who the fuck is Peter? Seems to be a music critic. You find him mentioned on some fan websites about a band unrelated to the Roottrees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went under. Okay. Wait, was there a play button there?
We're rolling, rolling, rolling.
Yeah! It's disco time! Oh, who says I don't know how to have fun on a Saturday night?
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet.
Why does this feel like a Danny Sexbang side project? And Brad Starr, welcome down to the Disco Boogie. This is brilliant. I don't want to click away in case it stops the music. Oh shit, that probably means we can hear Conquistador, which is also not Granny's hot buttered ice cream.
On wheels we glide with you by my side.
Akanaki, it sounds like proto Escape to the City, if you know what I mean.
Pick our own fate,
Okay. He keeps playing! Yeah!
On down to the city.
Oh, we can't listen to Conquistador though.
Politicians at large are hopeless.
The bankers in charge are
Oh, okay, so the Super Bowl is next Sunday. Okay.
Parties sell better than protest.
I just, they've turned off the jukebox at my local, so I can't play I Left My Cookie on the Dance Floor.
All rush to say that I'm pretty.
ladies blusher, find me so witty. They're out
Okay.
of luck tonight. What a pity.
So, where?
Rolling on down to the city.
I think if we're being honest, he's got to fit in there, right? Because he's the great... He's the great-grandson. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Forgot to get their pictures. Gotta make sure I stash these for later. Fucking wolf! Look at that little bellend. You'll be a little war criminal, aren't you? Alright. Diamond LaRue. And this was James Roottrees. Musician. Huh. It's weird. I'm pretty sure we've gotten 3 right. Every time you get 3 blood relatives correct, they will be locked in. Like, I feel like we've gotten these ones correct. Thank you, Moose. I forgot about sexism. I forgot about sexism, yeah. Did I say Moose numbers? I am so sorry. I just reread the Moose saying about, I left my cookie on the dance floor. Friends, I think that earns us another booyah. Can I get a booyah? A booyah. All right. Interestingly, Carl hasn't been locked in, so we need to work out what Carl's job was. I'll take a cowabunga. I'll take a cowabunga. But not a bodacious. It's a little early in the night for that. Fuck am I talking about? Oh, okay, and if we want to, we can put in...
Google Play I left my cookie on the dance floor.
What was that, Vanderbeest? Okay, Google, play I left my cookie on the dance floor? Sounded a lot like, Alexa, play I left my cookie on the dance floor. See if that hits. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits, friend. Got ourselves a smoky Sunday night. And it does want me to lock in, like, all the pictures that we find. So, okay. Alright, so we need to look back into Roottrees and his profession. Start finding some of these other fucking kids. I feel like the 5 pieces is now the big one. Carl had a cousin named Ernie Jr. with a kid. Yeah, I just don't know where on the tree they'd go. See, we had kind of a bit of a cheeky cheat because of all the people who were in Carl's generation, only one of them was starred. And that's how I worked out which one in the tree was James, right? Whereas, like, genealogically, I'd have to work out who was where. Also, I can't believe there's a fucking secret folder. Is there only one cousin with kids? I don't know what this Pepe Sylvia string means over here. So I guess whoever this was had, what, I guess 2 failed marriages and then finally had kids down this way. Okay. Oh yes, Wolf is one of... So it's Wolf and the other one of the 2 kids. What's her name again? Candy. Yeah, so we got Candy Rootree and Wolf Rootree are the 2 fucking kids. You're right. We don't know what Wolf does. The war criminal. Do you remember which one was older? You know what? Okay, so Wolf is the younger of the 2. So that's Wolf. That's Candy. They named their kid Candy, for fuck's sake. Candy and Wolf. Fucking disco. They named the heiress to a candy fortune Candy. Well, I guess that's like the subplot of this is who is actually the heir. Because it sounds like Carl was one of the main powerhouses. Yeah. She's a musician. What's Wolf up to? Fucking Rootree. Oh, not listed. Well, ain't that fascinating? Oh, is it Wolfie with an E? Nah. No, holy bus. It's entirely fine. We're doing this together. I failed to spell Gwendolyn like 4 times. You're good. You are all good. Alright, I want to go back to... because I want to get Carl locked in. It's Watchman of the Year. So that's his last profession. That's the one I was surprised it wasn't locked in. Fred, I like to think that's how this game's actually going to go. We blew up the plane. We're going to take all their cash. Alright, let's put this to one side. We're going to go into the... hang on, where is it? We're going to do the 5 pieces. We could read some stuff of Teen Blast. Okay, so 5 pieces. From the marketing materials and various candy history sites, you learn that 5 pieces are the iconic candies sold by the Roottrees Candy Company. We know that. Small and colourful maple-covered candies since the 20s, pressed in the shape of a maple leaf. This is very Canadian for Pittsburgh or Philadelphia. Like, I want to say there's some cultural appropriation here, but... there's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have 5 pieces advertised, scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Okay, so Public Library, book title, The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Candy! Devotion. We're gonna get to the bottom of the fucking tree and it's gonna be a picture of me just going... I'm rich, bitches! Okay. So we've got a book and some print advertising from... Here we go. It's a miracle! Modern candy from modern society! Roottrees 5 Pieces contains 5 different maple flavors. The Roottrees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. G is for grape. E is for elderberry. C is for cinnamon extract. M is for melon. And introducing M for Miracle Baby Berry. Okay. Miracle Berry is a burst of beautiful blossom blendingness. Try it today. So does that mean that Miracle's the youngest kid? I think that, well, I hope they named the candy after the children. But yeah, this is how we end up with the fucking Miracle line. Well, so that would mean that this is Miracle. Miracle. How many miracles deep do we go? 3. Miracle, miracle, miracle. Or miracle, miracle, miracle. Miracle Roottrees. Okay, find a website from the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. Bare bones, perhaps the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottrees! Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's life that the doctor swore he wouldn't survive his first year. Mother and father realized Gwyn named him Miracle because they thought it impossible. They gave him a shitty name to survive out of spite. No, numbers, good shout. And Vanderbeest, exactly. Maple's already fucking great. Even though the thought of this is making my teeth hurt. Anyway, so he's younger than his brothers and sisters by 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems, but by the power of God, he preserved. He triumphed over these complications and regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. Oh, no! He's crazy! 23 years later, Miracle Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. Oh, they're fucking batshit! Oh, rich and insane. The power of the Lord's coming to a town near you in New England. He's since left behind the glamour and glitz to reach those places that need it most. Below is the blurb flyer of the tour, which is in your evidence. God, where is it? Look at that bellend! With Miracle Jr. and Miracle the Third. Fucking hell. Okay. So we've got Miracle Jr. Yeah, fucking great tie. Does anyone want to tell him? Or should we just leave it? Does he want to know? Oh, mate, there is a whole month you are gonna love. Oh god, we've hit the fucking crazy Christian side of the family. Alright, so Miracle Jr. said to be world famous and gets top billing. he will be marked in the chart with a star. Miracle Rootree, the flyers say, will make a special appearance. Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole, who are said to be youth pastors. Alright, so we know this is Miracle. And we know that this is Miracle Jr. And we know he only had one kid, which is this little dweeb, Miracle the Third. God. Okay. Don't have a picture of Miracle though. I just want to make sure. Oh no, I wanted Miracle Rootree. Oh, here we go. So we're gonna add Miracle Third. Nah, beans. That would have been way too easy. Oh yes, sorry, let me add the youth pastor thing. Preacher? Because there isn't pastor and there isn't youth, so yeah. What does his flyer say for his insane bullshit? Testimony from the world famous Miracle Jr. A special appearance from Rootree on his 86th year on God's Earth. Children now welcome! Don't bring the kids. Now, do we have a Nicole in our list? Oh, fuck, we got two. Madsen Nicole and Smith Nicole. It's just, I just can't believe we found the bell end section of the family tree. Alright. Now let's go back to the Miracle Network. So I think that's going to get us some good shit. Oh no, this is the same shite. Run by the Miracle Rootree Estate. Let's see if that gets us anything. Nah. There's always a fucking bell-end family tree. Shout out to everybody else whose family probably thinks they're the bell-end side of the family tree. It's me! To all you black sheep out there, what up? It's your boy, Will. Okay. 3 generations of Miracle Tour. Let's have a look at that. No, this just brings us back to this bare bones blurb. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Family Doku, Reversis, Alpine Davis, Secret Searches. Huh. There's so many cute little details in this. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let me bring up the... did you want the Miracle 5 website or the new advertisement? Because this is the It's a Miracle. G-E-C-E-M and M. So you're thinking G could be either Gwen or Gwendolyn? E has got to be Elias. Or Elias Jr. maybe? Because there are 4 Eliases, including the OG. C-E, Clancy Edward. Okay, we've got a Clancy Edward. That makes fucking sense. Alright. So the only one I'm not sure on is the difference between Gwyn and Gwendolyn. Oh, is there another M? No, there's not. Wait. Remember there's multiple Eliases? Elias M, Elias C, Elias Jr. Okay. Well, so let's look for Clancy Edward. So, Clancy Edward Roottrees. The Clanced, pronounced Clanstead Trust, is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who is Elias' son and the Roottree Company's head lawyer at the time. Okay. CE was before M. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. CE is 3. Alright, where are you at? So 1, 2, 3. So this is CE right here. Clancy Edward, who is a lawyer. Boosh. You think Elias Jr. is for sure the second? Okay. That would make sense, because then if we look at the tree, we've got Elias, Elias Jr., and then we've got, like, Elias C, Elias M. Fuck, I don't know. But I think you're right there. I'm going to put it in for now. Elias Jr. Okay, sorry, back to the internet. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussion about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of the profits are split every quarter amongst the bank accounts representing each of the direct relatives of Elias and Gwen. The account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clanced Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to the many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove other members from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is is from a university law school which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. Hang on, I'm gonna highlight that. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I've got to remember that. That's very useful. The highlights is basically notes for us. But I want to check the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. The 5-piece guarantee is a combination with compliant trust and Elias Roottree's attempts to insure the company. In isolation, it's somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of the Roottrees president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When a 5-piece guarantee went into effect, it was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with a Clanced Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. He knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company profitable. Man, Elijah was some fucking crazy ass. Like, did he just sit down and come up with this, like... Did he want them to kill each other? Okay. But this is why rich people having too much time on their hands is never good. They had a vested interest. Whether or not it was smart or successful is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels. That's fucking wild. Actually, I'm gonna highlight that because that feels like the kind of thing I would forget. Okay, so now I'm gonna go check the Roottrees versus RR. Okay, you find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clancy Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following in Legal Oddities. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. What the fuck? Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clancy Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendants without completely dissolving the trust. There is nothing else. Who the fuck is RR? Okay, I'm gonna put that definitely into highlight for us later. Because I don't think we're gonna be hitting the Clancy Trust just yet. Try adding lawyer to this just in case. Yeah, you know what? I did wonder if he was trying to get them to kill each other. I wonder, like, one of these little red boxes, or perhaps the top secret, is definitely going to be... One of them was born out of wedlock, so that might be down this way. Do I have any RR names? I've got Robert and I've got Ronald. But I've also got Brianna, Riley, and Rose, but I don't think that's the case. Okay. The sax player's back at it again, and honestly, I respect their enthusiasm. Okay. Can we look up Elias Jr.? Abso-fucking-lutely. Elias Jr.'s name is listed on a website about historical buildings in Butler County. He is listed alongside an old residence that has been preserved called Hutchtop House. Alright, well, let's look up Hutchtop House. Huh. Nothing else. Yeah, this Clancy Trust is gonna get fucking wild, I can just tell. Alright. So yeah, so the first born was obviously a daughter, right? Because mustachioed fucknut here, he's got real big, like, the boy will have my name fucking vibes about him. And the fact that Elias Jr. wasn't first on the list leads me to believe the first daughter was either Gwen or Gwendolyn. So, like, instead of having Elias Jr., they basically had Gwen Jr. Gwen Jundolin. I'll come back to that one. We know Miracle's over here. But for the others, we know Miracle's over here, and we know Clancy Edward is here. But who the fuck is this? I mean, if we look at the sweets, so M for melon, there isn't another M name. Now, you don't think he named all the boys different versions of Elias, do you? Because that would be psychotic. Because Elias M is on our list of names. I tell you, friends, I'm gonna make some tea in a second. This is really good. Like, so long as you're all okay with smooth jazz vibes and shit, like, I think we're cracking this one wide open tonight. It's just Carl's job is the only thing we haven't locked in, maybe. Now, Gwyn Roottree is on the list. And Gwyn's not listed. Okay, so I think it's safe to say, if that's Gwyneth, then Gwendolyn is here. Right? Sorry, so the notable Roottrees tell us who all these people are. Right? So we don't know who Red Roottree is, but 50p and a bag of skips, like, Red Roottree is going to be our, right? And Aloysius Herring Roottree, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was an ambassador to Ireland for 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. After a few days he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He tried to run for state senate, claimed to be related to the Roottree Candy Company in a newspaper, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. Oh, that could be fun. It's gonna be a fun one to fuck with. Oh, he's literally a red herring! Oh, you bastard! He's not RR. He's a fucking red herring! How fucking dare they? Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna search Gwyn, but I think... Okay, you find some information on websites about old films not yet available on VHS. The site is not well organized and your search is broken, but you can get individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active during the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Okay. Her biggest role was a minor hit movie called Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Oh. Yeah, divorce makes it a big old target. There's widely circulated pictures of Gwyn from behind the scenes of one of her movies, of which you've added to evidence from the flop Christmas Mission. Did you know trivia? Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, founder of the Roottree Company. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Okay, so that puts Gwyn on the... Okay. And what does it keep... Alright, sorry about that, Holy Bus, you're fine. No, we're deep in Pepe Sylvia turf. And if we go to evidence... She was a star, she was a looker, see? One of them old-timey dames. Okay. So... That's gotta be... Okay, this has to be Gwendolyn here, right? So Gwen... Okay, Gwen is 3rd gen. Maybe here? Oh, there's 2 stars on that generation. Hey!
3 hours late, but always foist. Friendos.
Hey, Caffeine, how you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. We got Detective Jazz, we've got Big Puzzle. It's real good. Pour yourself a bevy, come join us. So this has got to be Gwyn. Who was an actress. Well, actor. Hey! Who did we get? Woohoo! Friends, Longshipians, recently joined caffeinated individuals. I make that a booyah. Booyah!
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes.
Sure. Also, has she just been outside our door for the last 2 hours? This is weird.
But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
Okay.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Nice. Okay, so it's looking good. So we do need to try and find out Gwyn's husband's name. We've got the notables. We now have like a fucking family reunion. So that's roughly the 3rd gen Roottrees. Okay, numbers, you're right. It's probably the case of, as we're doing a job, that we called them. Fuck. I am so sorry, friends. I don't know why Automod... Okay, I know why Automod keeps flagging Pepe. It's Pepe Sylvia. It's not the racist Nazi frog. It's a reference to a TV show. But yeah, so we have a reunion picture of Carl's generation, which is pretty good. See, Free Spirits Out of Frame. Written in the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you from Paris, Gwyn and the boys. Okay. Yeah, Bacon. I don't disagree. Oh, here's another one. Photo tucked inside to Carl and Brenda. Sorry you're unable to attend the funeral. It is tradition to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knows how busy you can be. Okay, there's a lot here. All right, we'll go through the message from Debbie soon. Vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council. Better Butler Canty. Handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye. Sometimes... we only don't see eye to eye when it comes to Candy Company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity in your daughter's bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. CM. C. Friends, I need to nip to the pisser. I'm going to put the kettle on. Does anyone want a cup of tea? We still don't know Carl's fucking job! Fuck you, Carl! Community manager. You want some hot chocolate? I've actually, I might be out. I had some of the little Instalock pods. It's probably CEO. Alright, well, it's not president. So we'll leave that. Okay. So we've still got Carl to finish, Laureate and Miracle Jr. So... I mean, Miracle Jr. is probably a fucking preacher, right? Like, his kid's a preacher, he's a preacher. Like, I can't imagine... We don't know his name. We don't know Miracle Main's other kid. Ooh, bacon, that sounds like a good mix. Oh, Kendo, a hot chocolate festival sounds fucking good right now. I go for like a good dark hot chocolate with a little bit of like a raspberry liqueur or something. Oh, that'd be good. All right, I'm just gonna nip to the loo and pop the kettle on. Do you want to look at anything before I take a quick little break? So those of you who are also like cracking this puzzle with me. Hey Jackie, what's up? Oh, hang on. And Phyllis, we'll see you in a little bit, friend. That is a healthy thing to do with no downsides. Jackie just finished binge watching Chernobyl. Yo, there's a really interesting game called Chernobyl Cleaners that it's a bit heavy for me. But the fact that someone actually made a game where you have to be one of the first responders to the Chernobyl disaster, like, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, no, it fucked up and dark, but fucking brilliant. I think I told you all this a bunch of times, but when I was in Wien, we got the school project to like research a topic and do like a public speaking thing on it, and I chose nuclear weapons because all I knew about nukes was from like video games. So with unrestricted library access, I found out about the horrors of nuclear weapons and the Chernobyl disaster. Isn't learning fun? I turned out just fine. So by which to mean to say that the Chernobyl miniseries didn't break me like it broke a lot of people, but because I knew the horrors already. Sorry, back to puzzles. All right, I'm gonna take a quick little break just to pee and put the kettle on. So I recommend you'll do the same, and then we'll get back to it. Oh, Devershi, I didn't know that. Anyway, back in a sec. gonna unpause it. I don't know if you'll be able to hear the squeak of the guinea pigs over the fancy jazz, but they are bullying me. Yeah, squeak. Heck, you can see. Now turn this off. You can see little Diva climbing the side, being like, "Hey, how about that fresh kale?" So they're getting fresh kale. That's Angelus. The tree that we're looking into is the family tree. All right, cutie babies. I know. You can smell the fresh kale. All right. Oh, that smells good. Oh, here you go. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna break this up a little bit for you. I know. Fresh kale. There we go, girls. Cutie babies. Suffice it to say, they like the kale. I think we have a winner here. You girls are going to eat real good today. There you go, babies. Boil, so if any of you want a cup of tea, you'll be ready in a bit. Okay, let's have another look at all of this. The mob is breaching containment. The wig has left the building. Okay. So, Lauren and Miracle, have a look at those. In terms of the evidence though, I think this is a huge one. And we're going to be going through this quite a bit. Oh, it's Antiversi, seriously, thank you. Joe Glory, I will try and show them off a little bit later. I didn't see your message until after I fed them, and they will not thank me if I take them away from fresh kale right about now. But yeah, how you all doing? Happy Saturday. We are playing The Roottrees Are Dead. It is an Obra Dinn 'em up. Fuck, I hated that the moment I said it. An Obra Dinn Troidvania, where you try and trace the family tree of the Roottrees. If you've not seen this before, if you've not played it, feel free to join in. We're doing this as a group thing. And it's really fucking cool. You use 1995 style internet to research what's going on. And much like with Obra Dinn in previous games, whenever you get 3 right on the family tree, they get locked in and you get more info, which is real cool. We're kind of working our way backwards a little bit. We don't have Gwyn's spouse, though we could search for Gwyn. Christmas Mission. Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955. Gwyn had the role as a soldier's wife, wrote letters from home. Apparently it was marketed as an incredible true story, but there is no records that it ever happened. And let's have a look for Guys Like Us. You have a vertical garden in your apartment. Devoshi, I would be fascinated to see your growing stuff, because I've got Fiona's plants at the moment, which will eventually be going back to Fiona's, but honestly, I think I'm gonna get myself some plants and stuff, because I enjoy having them about. And one of the things Fiona did for the guinea pigs 2 apartments ago was getting an old rabbit hutch and growing wild grass. and then just plonking the guineas in it. And you have never seen a happy face quite like a guinea pig who's just been dropped in a sea of food and goes, oh, this is amazing. Yeah, and Divershi, if you can post it without like doxing yourself, throw a picture of your vertical garden into Discord, because I'd love to see that. Rebel says, wasn't there a Stephanie Lane? Okay, so Guys Like Us film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life, until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwen Roottrees, Leslie Flores, and Harrison Lane. Now, didn't it say that... highly publicized divorce... So let's see about Harrison Lane. Harrison Lane was a television actor. Was in Guys Like Us. His largest role before that was the first season of Western Frontiers. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. Boo! Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at the movie premiere. Oh, good on him, I guess. Yeah, no, Devoshi, that sounds real cool. Did she have an affair with Harrison? Maybe. Because... Boys in Paris. No, this is a little too late for that. Oh, it says from Gwyn and the Boys. And that's who we're looking into at the moment. So who is Leslie Florence? No, nothing there either. Oh, the note with Stephanie Lane running for some sort of local office. Okay, let me bring that up. That was here. Stephanie Jones. Now, who it is from CM? Was just a thing about Carl supporting Stephanie. No, Rebels, it's entirely fine. Like, we haven't looked into Stephanie Jones yet. Stephanie Jones was a candidate for City Council. Won a campaign on election day. Find I mentioned the Roottrees in the article. Stephanie also has a bare bones website with the campaign, simply a picture of a campaign mailer, and beneath it says, be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times. Now if I put that here, and then Jones. Nah. Okay, sorry, I'm going off on a weird little tangent there. Okay. Yeah. Who did you marry? Oh, new periodical added. Butler County Times. For fuck's sake. Ha! So, Stephanie Jones. Butler County Times. Stephanie Jones. Search. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results. Stephanie apparently won her election. You find the full version of the newspaper clipping and the campaign law. Most unimportant, you find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Lando until her marriage to business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. She grew up in a home without a father, with my mother and her partner essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother Carolyn, a local artist, who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come into opposition with the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees and for their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love into the world. We are going backwards, but this is powerful because if we look on the tree, I think there's only one adoption. Yeah. There's only one adoption here. Right? So what we're looking at is this corner right here. And we don't have a Carolyn Roottrie. We don't have a Carolyn Roottrie on the list. Okay, I'm gonna put all of this into notes for a highlight, but we'll come back to this later. So whenever Stephanie Jones or Carolyn comes up, would it be Carolyn Landon? Is that a name we have? Okay. Landon Stephanie, Landon Mark. Okay. Well, so like this would be Stephanie Landon right here. Unless Stephanie Landon is the spouse. Okay, we don't know enough, but this is where it's going. Alright, we're still working on the 5 flavors. And trying to find a fucking picture of Miracle. Now the picture that we got, the big hitter, is this one, right? Every 20 years or so, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate the old family photo. This one is from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Okay, so it's not Carl's gen, it's the one before. So if Carl is this generation here, so it's Roottree Jr., it's Gwyn, it's all of that lot. Okay. So who's the kid? Hang on. So there's Eli. One of the Elis? Fuck. Not counting the old granddaddy Eli, there's 3 of them. Some people do not look happy to be in this fucking picture. I'm just gonna say. It's got, I don't know, the rainbow tie is much funnier than he thinks. Alright, did we start on Lauren? Alright, let's go for Lauren. Author Lauren Roottree is a distant relative of the Roottree sisters, known for her book A Life Between Wars. Alright, we'll look that up in a second. Yeah, but numbers, that's Miracle Jr. Okay, according to a website about famous authors, in the 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Ruffley. Okay, that's cool. Where's Lauren? Ruffy is her maiden name. So who did she marry? When a publisher learned she'd been keeping diaries about the famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottree. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, here's me getting completely gafuggled. So Lauren is a Roottree, married a Raffi. Okay. To take advantage of her family's notoriety. With a selection diaries entitled A Life Between Wars, spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war as a young widow and mother, as well as perspectives on changing times and societies, all the way through the entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it's found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show the evolution of writing styles. After the success of her diaries, she published her re-released romance novels under Roottrees, which included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed re-releasing by writing 2 sequels, creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. Okay, so Lauren Roottrees is a writer. I kind of want to look at Court Jesters for a second, though. Oh, Court Jester. Romance in Court is a book by Lauren. Most famous of a series of 3 books, often called The Court Jester. All 3 in the series, different romances, yada yada. The 2 books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Alright. So, let's start looking at some public library stuff. So she published... Hang on. So, A Life Between Wars is her main work, which she published under her original name, not her married name. Alright. It's cool. This is fine. Lauren. Lauren Roottrees, A Life Between Wars. Okay. Alright, it seems you've hit the jackpot here. This book is occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students. It has high quality pictures in it. Oh shit, this is a diary about them. Oh, we just got the good shit. We just got the good shit. I forgot I made tea. We just got the good shit. Friends, there is nothing more British than forgetting you have just made a cup of tea. Alright. Did I just not put the kettle on? Okay. Suffice it to say, friends, the kale went down a storm. There is almost none left. Verdon, also a very English pastime. I do want to now look for her... Romance in Court, Return to Court. Let's see if we can get those in the library. It's a public library. Huh. So she's Lauren's the brother of Clancy. Okay. Which Clancy? I guess Clancy Jr.? Alright, that's going in the highlighted. Thank you. And let's try the... Ooh! Let's try the other 2 real quick. Return to Court. The blurb mentions she had inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. And last but by no means least, New Romance in Court. This time, they fuck. Sorry. Yeah, apparently Clancy's super into the Middle Ages. Clancy root tree. Fine. Well, let's have a look at what we just got, because we got loads of good shit. Okay, so here's the cover of A Life Between. Holy shit, there's so much here. Alright, and we also got this one. Lauren's diary contains pictures labeled the 5 pieces. Oh shit, this is the OG! Yes! Okay, Lauren's diary contains pictures labeled the 5 pieces. This pictures was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. had designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo, since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrum, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morton, who was here with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never took a second photo. Well, so that's Miracle. I guess this is the 5. There's Gwendolyn. That's got to be... No, this family isn't dysfunctional at all. This is a totally normal family. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that in the background? A beady looking... Alright, but we do know that that's Miracle. Maybe? Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo, since Miracle was in the image, and the 3 of us are about the same age. Now, we know that Miracle was born way later than the others. So he's the same age as the kids in the following generation. Right? Man, why didn't I become a fucking detective? I could have done that for a job. I'm not a detective. I just play one on Twitch. Man. They call me Duck-tective Will because of my duck-like keen sense of mystery. And also I played a duck one time on television. Lauren says Aunt Gwendolyn. He was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Okay. So that means Lauren's one of this gen. And she lost a husband? So they divorced. Okay, somewhere around here.
Reactor online.
Hey,
Sensors online.
Clank, what's
Weapons
welcome?
online. All systems nominal.
What's an aluminum falcon?
What's an aluminium
Who's
falcon?
they? How are you doing, friend? We're doing puzzles and shit, and it's awesome. How are you? Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, I just dipped into Discord real quick. If you haven't seen, 1, there are loads of cute cat pictures, and 2, here's the thing that Vershi was talking about. It's a vertical kind of planter. Because Devoshi gave us a bunch of fresh veggies for the guinea pigs. And again, friend, they fucking loved it. Like, they beasted the kale. Oh, let that brew for a sec. So Lauren is likely to be Clancy's kid, since her brother is also Clancy. That makes sense. Do you reckon that's Lauren? Do we have Clancy Jr.? Maybe. So we're real sure this is Gwendolyn, right?
Not sure this detective Will is all he's quacked up to
Don't count me out yet. I've still got several more techniques you haven't seen, like looking off into the middle distance, pretending to smoke a cigarette, and being generally irritable in black and white. I'm not out of the business yet, Vanderbeest. Okay. So I think this is Lauren. I think this is Lauren right here. Right? Like, I'm not being loopy. Screenwriter? No. Oh, author. Fuck you, Carl. Oh, yeah, Orzine. Fuck, I always forget to do that. Sorry, friends, I forgot to make glib observations about life and society while listening to smooth jazz and staring out into the rain-soaked city at night. This city was like a pressure cooker, turned up to 11, and let me tell you, dinner was almost ready. Yeah, so we have her dad's picture from the 5 pieces, so Clancy would be Clancy Edward, right? So this is the 5 pieces. This is the full generation up the top. So you reckon Clancy's the blonde over there, and that would make that Gwendolyn. Don't know... Oh man, deja vu. So that would be Gwendolyn. Elias Jr.'s in the middle. So that means we've got one more of the OGs. One of the ones we couldn't work out. We also don't know what Miracle's profession was. Can we assume preacher? Oh wait, no, he had a production company and made movies. He was a filmmaker. Yeah, I know what you mean, numbers. There's a lot of information to look through here. So, like, let's have a look at this. So this is called Lauren's Next Diary Entries, subtitled The Next Generation. So this was an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5-piece photo with our generation. For old time's sake... Oh yeah, so there's Preacher. We got those pictures. Okay. Roottrees, The Next Generation. Yeah, there's a lot of uncomfortable spandex in this picture. You just can't see it. Okay, so yeah. Attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5-piece photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered at the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in our old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped in the middle and let everyone else filter in behind or in front of us. The only one to make a... only one too good to make an appearance was Gwyn. Alright. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also don't think it fair that Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge after all these years. There he is! That's fucking Miracle! Fucking ugly ass, fucking tie. Alright, well we'll update it to... Fucking Miracle. Alright. So that does mean that the original 5 pieces are in that picture. So whoever this is, it's gotta be... It's possible that I've got Elias and Clancy Edward the wrong way around, but all right. All right, and we've got a lot of bits in this, so okay. So here's Lauren, and here's, I'm assuming, Lauren's husband. There's a lot to get through here, so I hope you got tea when I told you. All right. So below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottree's diary, in pages of a life between. Lauren Roottree is on the notable list. All right, so the book was published in '65, consists of diary entries. Most of it is Lauren's thoughts that revolve around the loss of her husband, Jacob. And we know what was Lauren's. He was Jacob Rafferty. Sorry, I'm just gonna update this as we're going. Because if this is Lauren, then where's her ruddy picture? Oh, there. Hey! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da! Boosh! Now, who'd like to booyah? Can I booyah again, or does anyone have dibs on this booyah? All right, I'll go for it. Thank you, Ozzy. Booyah! And Jacob Rafferty was the husbando. He was a good-looking guy, see? Shame about what happened to him. All about the war. Okay. To shreds, you say? Here's where it gets good. Okay, her son was Clark. Now, we don't have a Clark listed on the male Roottrees, so he would have been Clark Rafferty. Rafferty Clark. There we go. Some good shit right here. The son is Clark Raff, yeah. Lauren never remarried and only had one kid. By skimming through pages of the diary, you glean the following. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Yeah, okay, so there's Clancy. Okay. Her mother's family was called the Costells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Okay. Let's highlight that, because that means that spouse was Cossell. Sarah Cassell. Okay, there we go. There's only one Cassell in the book. Jobs are good. Her father, who she was referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Roottree Candy Company and wrote the legal document called the Clan Trust. Now, we got deep into that shit like an hour ago. Oh, this is so fucking good. It's clear in context the Roottrees have an internal shorthand names for different generations. Lauren uses them often, so the 5 pieces is the first gen of children from Gwendolyn Elias. Lauren's father was this generation. The next generation is Lauren's, and the Free Spirits is the generation after Lauren. Now we've got a picture of the Free Spirits. All right, now the next page. Okay. So now this entry is titled Complaints from Lauren's Diary. Now, it seems that everyone has something to complain about. Gwyn, as an only child, complained about loneliness. I was told that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but that fell on deaf ears. During summer, I would stay with her and Aunt Margot. Aunt Margot. Margarite. Aunt Margot. Boosh. Love this. I hoped she would be the sister I never had, that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess. Margot is melon. Alright. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's living off the glamorous life, and I'm stuck here with Clark. Clark's gonna be dead, honey. You should be nice to him. Yeah, you're right, numbers. So one of them is Clancy Jr. in Lauren's block. Margot's the blonde in the 5 pieces photo. Okay. Which means that Gwendolyn's actually over there. Okay, that's cool. We got this. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her vestige stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be a starlet and tell tales about how she gallivants around the world kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. Fuck yeah! Let's look up Wild Bill Williams. Wild Bill Williams was the leading man in some non-notable movies of the 50s. He appeared in an adventure movie called Fortune Favors the Grave, which has yet to be released for home audiences. You don't find any additional information about that film. He was known for his good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times with 4 different actresses. As a famous Hollywood roofer, he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party. She was already aware of his reputation. And he grew up in Paris, France! Alright, that's gotta be... Bill Williams has gotta be the husbando, right? Right? Beans. Okay, we'll come back to that. Oh, maybe, Rebels, maybe. Let's keep going, I was getting distracted there. Okay, so she's the first of Roottrees women to be anything other than a housewife. I am jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I had been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I'm also lucky to be born to a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwyn. Alright? So that was 53, now in 58. Okay, it focuses on the day Elias announced he would step down the president of the Roottrees Company and be meeting to determine his successor. Ooh, we get to be had like the succession stuff. Okay, I wish I'd been a fly on the wall that day. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president. But that's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. With an architect, a preacher, with architects, preachers, and lawyers. Oh shit, Junior's an architect. That's his fucking job. I almost missed that earlier. Okay. And he's definitely a preacher. And I guess, was Margot a housewife? Ha-ha! I am full of science smart! The only one not to be a housewife. Fuck yeah! Good at math! That's a booyah! But if we could all do a booyah together on the count of 3. Just 1, 2, 3. Booyah! Okay, there's a time delay, but once it catches up, we'll all be, yeah. Thank you, Kazi.
Listening to It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottrees' belongings have apparently gone missing. missing, most notably a framed photo of the Roottrees family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
My pen! Okay, WRTD News. Alright, we'll have a look into that in a sec. Yeah, that's the photo we just got fucking given. Okay. Have some bangers there, right. Okay, so nobody's got time for candy, so with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family, since we still have the Roottree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Instead, it's going to Zach. Who the fuck is Zach? Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Wet. Fucking wet. Fucking wet. Firstborn son, Oh, housewife. So this guy is Zach? Do we know Zach? Oh, is he Zachariah or is he Oh, you're killing me here. They know. They know. Am I going a little crazy? That felt a little Pepe Sylvia there. Is it Morden? Zachary Morden? Check the 5-piece picture again. Hang on, I'm trying not to spin us around too much. With Mr. Morden. Fuck yeah. He was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. So we got, hang on, of the Mordens, there's quite a few. But yeah, so it's Zachariah Mordelin. And we know he's the first, so he wasn't the first president, he's the second. President the second, because he stepped up. Okay, so then James Morden, you're right, it's the only masculine name we've got for Gwendolyn. Oh, also, and I want to put that cheeky little shit-eating grin next to. Okay, sorry, let's get back to the. Yeah, so to be a fly on the wall. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. He's the born. I'm not sure how this is relevant to running the company, but Grandad has been particular about his views when it came to Bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. And I'm next oldest of us all, but he laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever quick and witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. Okay, forgive me for stereotyping, but these are the next gens, right? I think that's Zach. Unfortunately, we only know this because Lauren's being a bitch about it, but. Also, I kind of think that might be Lauren in the next gen photo, but I'm not 100% sure. Who's this little shit right here? Oh, you're right. Zach is... Oh, oldest son, not oldest. Yeah, you're right. You're right. first and second. It's his picture. Okay. Whoever that person is, they can just be retail. So they said, was it Angie was older? Yeah, Angelica Morden. I'm guessing that's her. She looks like a mum. You know what? Right, because Rootree. God, these guys are fucking insane. Alright. I guess this wouldn't be much of a game if they were a sensible, healthy family that went to, like, counseling and shit. Okay. Next page in Lauren's diary. So this one's just entitled Sam. From 63. From the previous entry, you learned that Elias Rootree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in the family gatherings. Gwen, who had been pushing to include Sam for some time, writes, okay. Oh yeah, because the 50s. Actually, you know what, Devoshi? Considering how good the cute, what is it, like the cozy detective game looks, you could do a really cozy little mystery game. I will be happy if we get through this whole game and it doesn't result in us finding out about some secret lab filled with fucked up alien monsters and shit. Can we have that? Yeah, you're right. Later Alligator is a cozy mystery. And I guess Ducktective as well. Sorry, I'm in the zone. Jazz is cozy coded. I like that. You know, with the jazz and all of you and a cup of tea, this does feel cozy. But now we've got to learn who the fuck is Sam. So Lauren writes, so Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for some time. Why Sam? I may have distant relatives, but I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two. But I was told, trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. I'm not the only one to realise. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwyn's in Paris, but the rest of us, including the Miracle Boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had ever met Sam's Uncle Junior, and met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. So Uncle Junior's got to be Elias. So his wife is Patsy. Oh, of course there's two Patricias! Fuck. Thought we were onto a banger there. We haven't even got through all of Lauren's fucking siblings yet. Okay. Sorry. So summoned everyone to a meeting. Gwyn's in Paris. Oh, that was the thing I wanted to do real quick. Is if we go to the photo of Gwyn in Paris. Gwyn and the boys. So that's probably Gwyn's husband and I don't know, but I just wanted to lock that one in. Still, whatever this block is going to be wild. I'm sure I've told you all about this, but like I have like wild family tree shit on my mum's side. And I did have an aunt who was, I wouldn't say famous, or maybe quasi-famous for a bit. Married one of the doctors from Doctor Who. And I'm getting flashbacks from like Gwyn's side of the family. It's kind of wild. Okay. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Tom Baker. Yeah, believe Tom Baker? Yeah. Like, I don't get on with any of that side of the family. So it's not like I reference them very well, or it's not like I can like call them up and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" Kelly, you've got 10 Kellys. Controversial. That's a fucking story. But yeah, so Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside farmhands. EC and John were used to drive the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make bike engines faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who has worked on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Is that the fucking guy? Is this Sam? Maybe a bit too old. No, it's way too old, because this was the... Grandma insisted we include Sam. None of us understood why. I also don't think it fair. Miracle made it in. But yeah. This is a real sticky bit. So EC is her brother. That makes sense. Okay, let me just keep going through this one and then we'll start piecing this all together. And last page on this one. Sticky, he says, when we're talking about maple candy. I know what I'm doing. Last but by no means least, this is from the following year, from 64, and it's just titled Clark. So Clark's getting married and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department when he retires. Oh shit, this is another book. Swashbuckle My Heart. Now, would she have released that under her married name? I would swash that buckle. Yes. I've written it down. Based on the stories I'd invented with Jacob when we were walking through woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not so bad. Zach's not bad at president. Not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwyn is Gwyn. At least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next so we meet the kids. But the free spirits, in any other family, they'd end up on the streets, even Clark. Damn. Gammy Law is mean. Yeah, Rebels, I think so, because if you look at the free spirits, got some the family generation here is definitely moving away from they're all just fucking white and blonde. We've got the gingers over here, and I want to know where that fucking family line comes in. How did the gingers make it in? Oh, okay, WTR radio. That feels a little meta for me, so. Okay, so Clancy is Carl's dad. The question is, Clancy one of the boys here? So that would make Carl's dad Clancy Jr. Because that makes him the first Clancy. There isn't another Clancy on the board. And yeah, all of Laura's siblings are boys. So, okay. We got that. Fucking wolf. Fucking wolf. Okay. Alright, have we gone through all of the notable Roottrees? No, Carl's the last one. This is going back right to the beginning. I have a feeling he's the fourth president, right? Because if Zach is the second, there must have been someone between Carl, because it's the Roottree Candy Company says our president, right? Here's a short press release the Roottree Candy Company released today. Heavy heart, the loss of Carl Brender. As head of the company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. So he's got to be the fourth CEO, the fourth president, right? Oh, is he president in the fifth? Ah, there we go! I got my fucking numbers wrong! Yes! That's a booyah. And can I get a booyah? Carl does look like a frat bro. Telephone.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it. But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed. I'm a Rootttree.
Bum bum bum!
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
A gasp.
If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Okay. Hang on, bear with me a second, friends. I'm gonna see if I've got any snacks. I'm not quite ready for, like, the big food. Oh, the food is just so split. Okay. Let's go for goldfish crackers. Not as loud. And, sorry, friends, the guinea pigs are both so happily splooted in their little hides. So, Devershi, thank you again. I'm just getting some gay fish snacks. The best kind of goldfish. Don't fight me because I will lose. I'll be right, but I'll lose. Okay. Rebels, I think I'm going to start doing that. Like, hey, the report you wanted? Yeah, no, I'll get it to you in 2 blood relatives' time. Okay. We should probably listen to that. Get that NPR thing in now before I forget about it. So it was WTR RTD News. Investigative jazz radio station. Fuck yeah. That's gonna be my band name. Okay. The only thing this says is that it was not stolen. Like, no one broke in. They had a key. But then it says, don't believe their lies. This is another instance of the Roottrees curse. What's the Roottrees curse? Oh, shit! Conspiracy! Man. Maybe this is like, canonically, after we retired from the Black Watchman, this is what we do now. The curse would be rich as fuck! Yeah, pop them tinfoils on. Okay. Important update. With Carl and Brenda and the girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees Company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in '82. No one was arrested. Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now this week, Carl dies in a plane crash. Can't be a coincidence. C222. I will spit goldfish cookies, goldfish crackers across my desk if this ends up being another like surprise horror game. Ernie Madsen Jr. is Carl's cousin, yes. That was mentioned way earlier. Okay, so according to this, if you connect the dots of the 5 pieces candy wrapper, you get the Mayan ruby skull. I am going to search for that before we continue. Apparently, according to conspiracies, it's the symbol of death. Alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that was supposed to be in a cave painting in South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the paintings were bones from hundreds of people and animals. It also mentioned that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Bum bum bum! Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no verifiable pieces of information. Anyway, so after the subliminal message, it says, the post before that link to the site talks about how the Earth has four corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. What the fuck? I'm googling that. Or spider Google. So it starts saying nothing relevant. Wait, you begin to read the site and come to the conclusion that the words "no relevant results" is strong enough. Isn't a strong enough description for what you're seeing here. It's a massive column of technical terms that aren't real and confusing rants you can't find any meaning in. It's not the time cube. Real tempted to email Chris Raff. Oh, time cube guy, character. Wait, Time Cube was a real website? How did I miss that? Huh. Anyone else want to try and email chrisraff75 at prodigy.us? Because apparently there was an entry earlier where they had faked proof that Ernie Madsen died from a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, the proof was fake because he's an expert in creating fake evidence. Alright. Oh shit! Fuck, I didn't even tell you all! When we went batshit insane on Alan Wake and emailed that band that we thought was part of the ARG, nah. They're actually a real band. They came out of retirement after 10 years and they're making music for Control 2. Oh no! Divershi did a quick skim and apparently the time cube posits that each day is actually 4 days occurring simultaneously. That sounds fucking exhausting. I was talking to someone in the pub the other night and just saying like, I miss the X-Files. Not the show, but the idea that like aliens could be out there would be a huge reveal. Aliens could literally show up right now and just be like, right mate, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Okay, all images and ideas owned by Thomas Overwood. Let's find out who the fuck this is. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Roottrees curse, you also find one that's the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit actually stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000, and that the year 2000, in the year 2000, anyone who's drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website claims stock markets and the devil's numbers, which claim that if you multiply any stock price by 666, then also multiply the current year by the same stock's price, then add those numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the year, you'll always end up with 666. Fuck you. Two wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. That's how math works, yeah. Okay. Although, I'm going to look up Ernie Madsen Jr. because I don't think we've had a lot of... Nah, it was worth it. Okay. Back to the board. Alright, so we've cleared all of this now. That's cool. Sorry, Angela says that the Time Cube guy has offered a cash prize to anyone who can disprove his theory. God, I think I'm reminded of the fact that philosophy is a rich man's game because you have to have enough time on your hands to be able to deconstruct these things. But conspiracy theories, you can fit them in at any point of your day. God. Alright. So what do we know? We know quite a bit about Lauren from that the book. Clark Rafferty, I don't know if we've searched for him yet. A few fan sites for the band Jim Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mention the album These Times. Oh! We've got ourselves another banger! So a band called CJ and JD released one single called These Times. Someone with the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and notes. I know that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister. And it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else, but after a blazingly fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Is there J. Rue? Alright. Okay. So These Times is an old single from a folk group, CJ and JD. Oh, you know I'm gonna. The website also lists the song's credits as lyrics by Mark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees, backup vocals by the LaRues. Hang on, let me play this, and then we'll see if there's another LaRue in the list that would be Raffy's wife. Let's see what we get.
35 minutes at 56k. Cringe only want kids. The struggle was real back then, smile.
They don't remember, Bacon. They don't remember. They don't know. Unholy bus. Sleep well, friend. To be continued.
Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these
Oh shit. Clark had 3 wives. Fuck.
So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
Okay, so I think this is him with the beard. Right? Which would mean Clark doesn't have a beard.
Dwell on warmth, ignore the colder. Probably yearn for what could be. Rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting. Love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now ignore fate's destiny. 2 roads that cross once at this tree. Someday these times will all be over.
Hey, Aeon. Oh, we're crushing that Candy Empire.
So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
Oh, Aeon, good find, good find. Man, this song is incredibly forgettable. I haven't got it was playing.
These times will all be over. The dew dries on the morning clover. So take my hand.
Okay, that's Eli. Because this is the Free Spirits generation. So Eli's across here somewhere. I think Clark's gonna be a pain in the ass for having 3 fucking wives. I'm putting Wolf down as a baby. And Bacon, the fact that there is a whole sphere of peeps that never had to get a download manager that could resume a download, because if you were going to download something that was like a couple of meg, like, you need to be prepared. The fact that it would disconnect every 2 hours, criminal. Okay. Could be numbers. Could be. There's definitely some weird shit going on around here somewhere. Like, once we start getting into the free spirits, we've got to find out where the fucking gingers come from. And we've got all 3 of the miracles locked in. But, like, the other sproglets and spouses, we've got no information on them. Alright. Oh! So we should really be working on the next generation, right? They said there was another Eli who was Miracle's youngest. That would make sense. It could be this little shit right here. And I realized we didn't look into this one properly. And this was... Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but his legacy. Ernie and I knew that it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that was no coincidence it happened shortly after your visit. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We would never have done it without the 2 of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. There's something here that I haven't clicked with, you know? Okay. There is not a Debbie Roottrees. Ernie's name is Madsen. I don't have a Madison on here either. I've got a Margalite and a November. Okay. Alright, let's pick a point. So we've got Zachariah Morden. We haven't searched for him yet. How the fuck am I gonna spell that? Zachariah Morden. Oh, darn it. Zachariah Morden? No, misspelled that. Zachariah. Oh, is there an H? H at the end, almost. Zachariah. Man, nothing on that guy. Fuck. I thought we'd get something. Try Ernie Jr. Okay, Ernie Jr. was a former president of the Roottrees Company. He seems to directly precede Carl. On one website it says he was even Carl's mentor. He was apparently very successful as president, but not so much as a public figure. Released lean, and he stepped down in 93. Fuck, we don't even know where Ernie is in the fucking block. Alright, we'll pop that away for later. I have a real feeling that whatever the legal fight over the trust is where a lot of that block comes in. Like the message about how, you know, thank you, Carl, for fighting for us. I think that was Carl blocking them. We know Ernie had a kid. Could be numbers, could be. So Clancy Jr. Roottrees, that could be another good thread to pull on, because that's Carl's dad. Piss. Unless I spelled it wrong. No. That would have been way too easy. And wherever Ernie is, that's who we know the fourth president was. Of course, Clark had a fucking messy life. This is the equivalent of going through the Golden Idol and wishing people would just announce themselves with their full fucking name when they walk into the hole. Ernie is Bert's husband. The only happily married couple I've ever seen. Ah, that's not true, but... I never like naming real people and saying that they are a happily married couple because that always feels like I'm giving them the kiss of death. Man, there's fuck all on the Mordens. Okay. Do you reckon... Gwyn and the boys. Gwyn only had one kid. Do you reckon that's the kid and that's the husband? She's off doing Hollywood shit. Because that's definitely Gwyn. Oh, but she had 2 kids. She had 2, so that could be these 2. We don't know fuck all about them. Margolite Roottrees. Anyone who's got like an interesting name. Nah, of course, that would be way too easy. Right now, we're trying to find a thread to pick at. Like, Laura's stuff gave us so much. Like, this was absolutely fucking gold dust. Like, so Clark's first wife is Danielle. which is Danielle Franks. Okay. Oh shit! Second wife was Jane LaRue. From here, maybe. Yeah. Wait, no, hang on. I'm getting spun around here for a sec. We carry this thread through. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so these are definitely Gwyn's two kids, right? What are their fucking names? Who knows? They are in some strange little acid block. Right, Rebels, they're in the time cube. Fuck, I should have known that. And have we just looked up Clark Rafferty? Was that how we got down the, Yeah, just the Jim and Diamond combo. I'll put musician. We don't know what he did recently, but the last we found him. Okay. Who is Sam? Seems to be the big mystery from Brendan's stuff, right? Oh shit, Swashbuckle My Heart. We're gonna look into that. And that would have been Lauren under her husband's name, not her name, right? So yeah, Lauren Rafferty. Oh, fuck you! Oh shit, re-released as X Marks the Spot. Wait, was it re-released under Roottrees? Aha! Swashbuckle my heart, and you're to blame. Pirate smut. Ah, no, I've got nothing. But yeah, no, Pirate saved us, because check it out. X Marks the Spot was published after Lauren's success as a writer, when she switched from using her married name to her maiden name, which is Roottrees, which we know. The book was re-released as X Marks the Spot. The spot is obviously the clitoris. And that says, according to the book, it's a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees from the author of the Court series. It also says, keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary, 10 years later. Yeah! Printing scandal.txt. Thank you, Rebels. I try. You give candy a bad name. Fuck, that's way better. Okay, soft cover, first printing. Non-fiction. Okay. This is the version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 75. Unlike the original, there's no pictures, but many new passages that reflect her thought 10 years on. One major event happens between the release that changes Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias. which Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to the notes, as well as some other select pages. Fuck yeah. Lauren, you fucking gem. Here we go. Okay, new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release. Elias Roottrees has died. And during the reading of the will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottrees. Fucking Sam. Alright. We're just gonna Google these as they pop up, alright? Or nothing for Samantha there. Okay. That's fine. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Yeah, we've been looking for a Sam, not a Samantha. This was scandalous when the secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam, as she had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia! Patricia! Christensen! Ice Climber! Elias, you dirty dog. Patricia! Daddy want the big breakfast. And this is the fucking secret! So this is Samantha Roottrees. Okay. And there is some fucking secret shit tied to Samantha. Patricia, daughter of a local steel mogul, and Elias Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Now, where has EC come up before? Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. And that was the end of it, almost. None of the next generation ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died. Wait, so does that mean Patsy is Sam's kid? This shit's wild. Okay, Patsy is Sam's mum. Oh yeah, Patricia. Daddy won the big breakfast. Wait, does that mean that... Have we found a secret here that's supposed to be this? Is this leading us on a different tangent? When Patsy and Elias Jr. No, this is legit. They did get married. Okay. Elias decided that Sam should have been a Roottrees in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clanst Trust, he wanted to include her in the family affairs. And that was what led Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. You're right, the secret might be the person we're working for. Okay. Page 1, and we're already off to some scandals. Okay. This page of additional notes and context is from the 10-year anniversary re-release. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Alright, so clearly I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't know Sam was a Roottrees. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. She had a chance to grow up with this. Is she the fucking ginger? Hang on. Is that Sam in the back? Is that Sam? Fucking gingers? Because I saw these two ginogs. I'm allowed to say that. saw these two Jinhogs, and I was like, where's the ginger branch of the family coming in? Okay. That's my guess. Actually, I'll do housewife as standard, because they said that it was pretty rare for any of the femme folk to be of their own accord. Okay, sorry. Let's continue on with that one. Sam's a farmer. Oh, no, you're right! Yeah, she was a farmer. We know that. Okay, thank you. Okay. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. She had a chance to grow up with... Had she had the chance to grow up with her, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwyn never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a long time since any real Roottrees was excited and interested about the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring this all out for myself. Sam is the spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. Oh. Ooh. That's Sam. So who was the other one? Because I realised I just whipped them out and that was the ginger. I just knocked the ginger out of the runnings. There we go. She doesn't have the thick glasses that Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Okay, so Sam's kids are the ones with glasses. Okay. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Rootree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all. He was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. So she's the third president? No. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person. Who is EC? But Pop referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate. They were roommates. I'm not sure if Sam will forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might have forgiven them, but even so. Okay, so... confirmed bachelor. Are there any branches that don't go anywhere in that generation? Doesn't look like it. They were roommates. No, I don't see any end branches in that generation. Yeah, EC probably wasn't a Rootree if he was a farmhand. I think he's the guy in the back of the Rootree, the 5 pieces photo. Okay. So next up, we've got some stuff about her son, Clark. Okay. So reading this book, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwyn divorced Wild Bill. It was Wild Bill! I knew it! Bill! You bellend! God darn it! Oh, fuck's sake, we had it. I need his last name. What was his last name? I think it was Wild Bill Williams, right? There's no Williams. Hang on, let me see if it's still in our history. Mayan Cube. Roottrees versus RR. Wild Bill. Wild Bill Williams. Did we try Fortune Favors the Grave? Oh no, it's the same thing. Wild Bill grew up in Paris, France. He returned there often. It's a stage name. So who was he really? See if there's anything on Marilyn Monroe. Of course not. We need a French name. Just Vive la France! Do we have... Like, how French would it have to be for us to just spot it? It's not... I guess we've not managed to find it because we haven't gotten it. Alright, let's just keep going with this one. Gwen divorced Wild Bill. I'm going to add that to our highlights. Not that I blame him for it. I've seen what he got up to in Starlet. Starlet was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until 1964. Generally a tabloid for focus on actresses and actresses. Okay, so periodicals, Starlet, fucking Wild Bill Bellend. Wild Bill Williams is mentioned many, many times in the lifespan, gossip stories, seen in public blondes mostly. The first mention of his roles under his real name, Walter Forsythe! You fucking dick! We've got you! We've got you! Yes! You're busted, Walter! Walter Forsythe. A fucking name. The second is an interview, though it doesn't mention her by name. You determine the context he's talking about is Gwen Rootree. An apology to all the ladies, I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favour. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. And wouldn't you know it, the son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing, wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my calibre. Got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She's playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third rumour is his divorce due to multiple affairs. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Okay. This is good though. So she basically moved to fucking France, thanks to Bill, and raised her weird French blonde babies. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. That was real bad. Alright. Back to the scandal. Okay. Oh, virals. I'm pepping so many Sylvias. Apparently this is just what I like to do on a Saturday night. I'm pissed off that it took us that long to find out Wild Bill's real name. Okay, so with the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. Eli C. Elias C. Okay, so EC is Elias C. Now, where does Elias C. fit in the fucking... It's her brother. Which brother, though? That's the question. Is it James's dad, or is it the unknown? More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Okay, so it's Jim's dad is Elias C. Okay. Brother from another mother. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel. I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio, but still. I don't think marriage on such a shaky foundation can last. Lord knows I was right last time. Alright, so Jane is the second wife. Yeah, Jane LaRue, Danielle Franks. Okay. We need to lock this in with some blood relatives, though. Yeah, we know Jim's a musician, we've got that one locked in. And he married Diamond LaRue. And we now know that he married Jane LaRue after somebody else. So that was the first time he remarried. So this is all good stuff. So that does mean that Edward is the other brother. Edward Roottree is the other one of this lot. Yeah, and the first time any Roottree remarried, except for Gwen, because of fucking Walter. So mad at Walter. He's not even real and I'm mad at him. The fact that we also have like a whole wing of the Child of Surprise. Elias M is the other Miracle Kid. You fucking legend. I completely missed that. Okay. Fuck you, French Walter. Fucking Wild Bill my ass. Alright, next page. So this is another one. Okay, so this is feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary is how many similar names there are. And it's like, I get it. There are 4 Eliases for Pete's sake. There are. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town. And I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior, Miracles Eli, or Eli C. Okay. Our family names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias believed in using the names of each generation to honor the last. His father and Grandma Gwendolyn's father were named Edward and Clancy, so you see how Pop's name came in. Okay. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's name's Junior, they're always the firstborn. That goes for Miracle, Eli, even Clancy. With women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. Who was Eli's mother? Women's names tend to get all mixed up in the generations. I guess there's no female equivalent of Junior. So if you're reading my diary and getting confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember one receiving certified mail for Edward Clancy Roottree, and I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. Okay. And last but by no means least, This is a fun bonus. So apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for school, an assignment about anger, and she believes, based on the teacher's name, that she must have been in 3rd grade. She doesn't remember how events spelled out, but she does remember getting in trouble. Okay. I got so angry when I met the new girl who I did not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in the town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her and Pop. Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her away. Then I got in trouble. Is that... and feels, yeah, Edward Clancy could possibly be Clancy Edwards. Where the fuck does Clancy Edwards fit in? And that sounds like, yeah, she's talking about Samantha. Actually, did we look up Danielle Franks? Oh, like I can remember how to fucking spell that between pages. Dan-I-L-E Franks. Didn't think so. Would have been too easy. And Jane LaRue is probably going to be the same stuff. Oh, here we go. Jane Delvicino is listed as talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down the credentials of her bibliography, she mentions she got her start as a young girl. She was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. I also mentioned to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her. Any and all inquiries about her past and her sister would be ignored. Did we already get into the Lucky LaRues? Definitely Jane LaRue. Was Raffi always... Okay. We're basically working our way mostly through the next generation. So we've still got Elias M and the rest of the main Roottrees. Edward, Elias C, and Clancy. Clancy Jr. Okay. So, I wonder if that's Miracle's kid? If that's the other kid. So then there's these 3 chuckle fucks. Which could fit into these sections quite well. Okay, let's start working through them. So we've got Clancy Jr. We looked into Clancy Jr., found out he's mentored Carl. Let's see if Elias M gets us anything. And it'd be Elias M Miracle. Oh yeah, sorry, no, you're right. Only Junior mentored Carl. Thank you. Is it Miracle? Miracle? My Rackle. Nothing. Nah, nothing. Alright. So let's go back to the Roottree main. Start locking in some good stuff. So, Clancy Jr. Roottree. We've got nothing on that. Alright. Elias. So we've got Edward and then Elias C. I don't think we're going to get a hit on this one, but it's worth a shot, right? Figured. And lastly, Edward Roottree. Piss. Try Clancy Roottree Jr. Okay. Nah, it's been stingy. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. So, Edward Clancy Roottree. Piss. Triple piss. Okay. Like Roottree Paris. Ah, that was way too vague. What was I thinking? Fool that I am! Alright, let me put my battle snacks out of the way for a sec. Okay. So let's look at the tree. Let's look at the stumbling blocks. So we now know that Samantha was had out of wedlock. Was kind of the hidden child but brought back in. Oh, there's no N in Samantha. Ah, Samantha. Roottree. Figure. Hey, morning, Johnny. We're cracking puzzles wide open. We're picking at some threads here. Do you want an update on what we know about the Roottrees? Because we're having a good little, well, I'm having a great little Saturday night. So, okay. So, when we first started, we were trying to find out who these three siblings were. They've all perished in a plane crash today in the halcyon days of 1996. And we are trying to find out what happened. After cracking this, we were given the entirety of the Roottree Candy Company's whole ass family, right? And we've been slowly chipping away at this to try and work out who all these people are. Much like Oprah did, anytime you get 3 correct, if they are, they'll all lock in together, which is pretty cool. So, oh yeah, fact 1, they're all knobbins. They're all very rich. So up here we've got, great grandpappy and grandmammy. They founded basically a candy company. They make like maple sweets, like maple syrup sweets. They named their first 5 flavors after their 5 kids, and we've been kind of just like tracking them through. Oh yeah, actually everyone in this family's a dick except for Samantha, who's fucking cool. We like Samantha. Anyway. We have the main Roottree branch here, including this lass, who's done did a tell-all book on the Roottree history, which has been fucking great. We have this branch over here, which again, I'm not sure why this is like a red block out. Something fucking happened here. But yeah, Gwen was a Hollywood star. And divorced a Frenchman. And this wing of the fucking family is all insane preachers. Like, check this out. This is their... Where is it? This is their youth pastor nonsense. The rainbow attire, I don't think they know. Oh shit, how many Nicoles do we know? Oh yeah, we still don't know if it's Nicole Smith or Nicole Madsen. Beans. Madsen is Ernie's last name. Madsen with an E. Oh shit! So that means it can't be unless somebody's married inside the family. So it's got to be the other Nicole. So it's got to be Nicole Smith. Okay. Yeah, Ernie Jr., 4th president. Okay. And have we found where fucking Ernie is on this whole shit show? Because we've got the Mordens over here, but not the Madsons. But yeah, so XD Johnny XP, this is what we're chipping away at. We've got ye olde internet. We've got flyers, pictures, things to decipher. We've got a family tree and a little rubber duck. And also this thing of the Montjoys. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to crack this one wide open. Angela Morden do anything? Yeah. We've kind of gone through most of the people who are like independently famous. And Furious, so we are. Little Fire, not a single one. All the trees are dead. How are you doing? But if all you want is some smooth jams and occasionally unhinged shouting, then that's what I can offer you this evening, friends. Just like with Obra Dinn, this is probably one of those ones we don't want to take too long a break on. Never did find out Margot's husband. And I guess it has that. It has the rainy jazz vibes. The only difference is we can't solve the problem by janking the physics. That would make us far too powerful. Man, Elias M got out. But yeah, so now... Oh shit. Literally Eli. Literally Eli. Fuck's sake. So we know Eli is there. Okay. Now, did they say Elias M was a mechanic? Yes! Ha-ha! Victoire! Let's see what we got. There we go! Could I please have another booyah? I think I've earned it. Booyah. Alright. That's a full-on booyah. Hey, Flair. Watto and welcome. So yeah, we're living that kind of like smoky detective life. So Samantha Roottree ended up like owning the farm. Now, did it mention in the follow-up who Sam's husband was? So yeah, here's the thing about Patricia and Eli Jr. had a secret romance and a baby. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Now, we haven't found out who EC is. But that could have been... Dustin, yeah, that's entirely fair. And Flair, fuck, GDC's like 6 weeks away. Is there an Elias Clark in the book? I mean, Elias C is Elias Clark, right? Where's he on the family tree? So Elias M is over there. Yeah, no, I think the top secret might be EC. Because there's the extra face in the 5 flavors photo. I think we keep scratching up against that mystery. Like, I think that person right behind Little Miracle, that's EC, right? I don't know. Okay. But we didn't get Clark Rafferty right. But we did get his wives correct. So we've locked in a lot of that. Also, that's not him. Because that didn't lock in. Which means he has to be the other one. Which also means that these two are the other way around. We'll see how that comes together. Hey, no, numbers, go get some sleep. You've been, 1, loads of help, and 2, I hope you've had fun, friend. But it's interesting that Jane and Clark had a kid, and then Clark remarried and had 2 more kids. And we never did find out who Miracle's wife was. Alright, anyway, let's go back to... because I think there's stuff from the revisiting that we've missed. Though Sam and her children were not meant to receive any money. Okay. Elias threw away as local farmhand EC. None of the next gens ever met or heard of Patricia until she apparently reappeared, now going by Patsy. Patsy's husband dies. She's reunited with Eli and they finally get married in their 50s. Alright, that's the thing. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, appreciated this. Okay. Now, does this mean that we should go back to Lauren's original diary and see if there's anything cross-referenceable with Sam stuff? Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. So, is there an Ernie? Do we have an Ernie in the room? Ah, there's Ernest and Ernest Jr. Both Madsons. Wait, so that would mean the Madsons start coming in here. So it means it has to be Madness. Firstborn son's going to be Ernest Jr., right? Am I going mad? Possibly. Don't worry about it. And it skips a generation, so that's fucking him right there. So I wonder who the other kid is. And where are the gingers coming from? Where are the gingers? No, that's not him. That's not him. Don't worry about it. We'll come back to it. Yeah, the other kid had glasses. Because this is like the... That's probably the Ernie. No. I'm spinning myself round here. I'm spinning myself round. Okay. Anyway. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach, and it's been a long, long time coming since any real Rootree was as excited or interested about candy as Ernie. So yeah, Ernie Jr.'s... And so I wonder if that is Ernest Jr. there. He's the second president. Sorry. Ginger. It happens once, then they never leave. And then just Edwin with, everyone asks, where are the gingers? No one asks, how are the gingers? Ah, that's not true. You lot ask me how I'm doing all the time. Okay. This is the block we gotta conquer. This is the block we gotta conquer. Okay. Gwyneth has a green thumb. It's green thumb of her mother and adopted grandfather. Do you think that she means that Gwyneth is the other one of Samantha's kids? Because yeah, Gwyneth is not listed as a... Okay. So finding them in the block is going to be tricky.
Remember, gingers have no soul. They are like vampires and don't show up in photos.
No, you're definitely thinking of ghosts, Bacon. I know, we're both pale as. Okay. She doesn't have thick glasses. Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her kids have that covered. Alright, so... Boosh. Now, I think he was the third president. I think he was the president third. President third. Always guess housewife. Before you know. Okay. But we know Sam's kids both had glasses. Okay, so the pictures there are correct. Okay. Children have that card. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when read the operation passed to Samantha Rootree. Got flashbacks to Zach. Mother refrained it to calm him down. Son didn't receive any candy money. And was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasantry for eternity. Pop wanders away from the farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. His roommate, Mr. Miller. Huh. So, whoever's in here, this is EC and Miller, and Sam is not okay with them. But I feel we've scratched at that a couple times. We don't have anything more. Okay. So if we have a look at the next gen, so we've got these two locked in. So where are the blondes in the next gen? Definitely the two Roottrees there. Is he just a super young... Oh, God darn it. I'm getting scrambled here. Oh, you know, Furiosa. They were roommates. Furisa. I'm probably going to come up with 7 new ways to pronounce your username tonight. Check me out. So Edward Roottree, Elias C, and Clancy Jr. Like, I'm almost tempted to put him there because he just looks like a spitting image of his dad, next gen. Like, this looks like the trio of Roottrees. Do you know what I mean? But we don't know what any of them fucking do for a living. Jerks. Okay. So I've got to make the beard stroking part of this. The Rottrio, if you will. Alright. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye, but don't let our comfort expect another generation. CM. CM. Okay. Hang on, let me stand up. Get some blood flowing. I'm not tired. I just, we're doing that thing where we're looking at the same data and I'm scratching at the same points. And this is the wheel spinning of it, right? Hello, babies. Oh, hungry babies today. Hungry babies. You know what? Jesus, Mr. Brain Rain. Okay. Like, Lauren's been a fucking gold mine. Maybe you'll have a eureka moment if you give the baby some mustard greens. They have had so much. Do you know how hard it is not to give them literally everything they want all the time? They are so cute. Alright, Cleo should be able to come over and say hello though. Because I did promise I'd bring one of them over. Okay. Hop chop. Hop chop 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 chop. Hop chop chop chop. Hello, big top. Oh, come here. Oh, come here. Hop chop. Come here. Hop chop chop. Babies. There we go. Oi. Okay. You want snacks? Snacks can come, folks. There we go. Good little one. Good little one. You want to help us crack the mystery? You want to help us crack the mystery? She's cool. Oh, it's cutie Barbie. Who's cutie baby? See, I promised you guinea pigs. I just wonder if I hit this. Oh, it worked. Okay. So Kendo, this is Cleona. She is one of our OG baby nuggies, and she's very cute. No. Diva is such a little madam. Like, whenever Cleo wants to get all cuddly, she's like, no, I don't want cuddles. Soon as I take Cleo out of the cage, like, you can see it. Diva is climbing the sides. Yois. And squeaking as well. See that little head popping up? Alright, cutie baby. Alright, now back to your regularly scheduled jazz. I know, you're so cute. Okay. There you go, see? Okay. Little Miss Diva is still a little stressed, so... I know! You hear this? Babies? To hear them tell it, they are starved and unloved. Whole patrol babies. Alright. So back to mystery. Ow. We still haven't found where the fucking gingers are. Gingers have got to be on this side of the family, right? It's got to be Angela's kids. But yeah, until we've identified all of the next gen, I'm kind of slow going. Okay. Rolling down the city, 5 pieces add. Found all the root trees here that were easy to find. Okay. Did we search for the 3 generations of Miracle Tour? No, we got into this a whole lot. Yeah, we hit this one ages back. Okay. Yeah, so we know Miracle's... It's Miracle Jr. Oh, wait. You're right, that did just say Miracle Jr.'s kid. 20 years later, Miracle Jr. What does it say is... Oh yeah, no. Gwyneth was on... That was Miracle Roottree. Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr.'s the... Grumble! Man, people don't dox themselves online like they used to. My name's Miracle Roottree, and here's my entire family genealogy, wife, and my social security number. Kendo, knowing this side of the family, fucking probably, they're all like telepreachers. Do we know what... that's the thing. The only thing we know about Clark Rafferty is from his music days, right? Oh, and this is definitely Miracle Jr. One of the smallest kids is November, you reckon? Kendo, I love the idea that that's what the tie is supposed to be in reference to. That they have no idea what Pride Month is. That would make me extremely happy. Yeah, November, well, November is still a kid at this generation. So that would make November one of the older of the youngest generation, right? But like, we still haven't identified all of the next gen. Oh, and friends, if you're wondering, the numbers next to all the pieces of evidence, that's how much stuff is still left in them, right? Oh shit, Jim had a kid around Rihanna's age. Huh. There's definitely still some stuff to say. Oh yeah, no, Rebels, I got what you meant. There's something we're missing here. I think we got pretty much everything out of Life Without. So Clark and Danielle, we definitely got that. And we don't know what happened to Carl other than him wanting to be a musician. But there's something about Carl's stuff which I've gotten wrong, because he hasn't locked in yet. My brothers all seem to be pursuing paths of knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over the department once he retires. Okay, so... Okay... Yes. Now, does that mean... that November Roottrees is here? So, because if we look at the... Yeah, okay. Oh, but then it doesn't list her as having a sibling. If that is Edward's wife, that would make that November. Okay, so let's add her to the list. So that would be November Roottree. Do we know anything about November Rootree? Guess we're not that easy. Of course. That would have been way too easy. Okay. I got a theory on these two. Could Stephanie be her mum? There's two Stephanies. Stephanie Cattrall and Stephanie Landon. Alright, let's go back to that passage we were reading. Danielle's much older. Clark, like the rest of his generation, free spirit. So we had... Maybe I'm getting old, that generation was never so bad. Edward is set to take over the department once he retires. My cousins are doing well. Zach's not bad president. And seems to be doing a good job raising her... Her sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Yeah, that's where the fucking gingers are. Gingers! Fucking gingers! Gingers! Games like Return of Obra Dinn and The Roottrees Are Dead, all descendants from the Zambinis, The Logical Journey, and in this essay, Zambini! No, that's not what you meant, but that's where my brain goes. Okay. Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Okay, so this is where we find out about that one. And who's John? Pizza wasn't wrong, you just have trash taste. That felt... Okay. And she's older than Zach. We know that. So we know that these lads all went into, like, some form of, like, academia. I reckon that Clark's actually got a different job down this way. Because whoever he marries after Jane... Okay. Alright. There's something in this. The Shiva candle. And this is where Ernie comes back in. I don't know, Zoomzang. Are you a kind of Zumbini? And if you look inwards into yourself, do you hear the call of Zumbini? So Ernie was the 4th president. But Ernie's not listed on any of my lists. But we did hear about the Ernie getting poisoned, right? From the conspiracy sites. Ernie was the one who stepped down due to medical reasons. But he could have married into... He could have married into any of the spheres, so he's the 2nd. Wherever the fuck Ernie is, he was the 4th, because Ernie handed over to Carl. And so we've got Edward, Elias, and Clancy Jr. Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that was no coincidence. It happened shortly after your visit. Because RR and the whole thing with the trust has got to be a big fucking deal. Okay. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole. We never could have done that much without you two fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. I feel like it's gotta be somewhere like there. Yeah, Nicole was Ernie and Debbie's daughter. Debbie and Carl are Nicole's parents. Where? Maybe here? Maybe here? I mean, maybe fucking here? Fucking Brenda. Fucking Brenda! Alright, we're just going over the evidence. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole. Much love, Debbie. Oh, CJ and DJ. We've already got the fucking names. Newt. So yeah, so that's Clark. That's Jay. Alright. This is CJ and DJ. CJ and JD, sorry. So I had gotten them the wrong way around. Okay, what is MMM magazine? Of course! Modern Music Monthly! Fuck you, Clark! I knew it! Okay, folk style songwriting catchy. Copy that. Go to the periodicals. Now. Okay, there, what was it? CJ and JD. Fuck, what was your fucking band called? CJ and JD. Actually, well, I didn't need to do that, but fuck it. Okay, so, selecting the magazine called Skip It or Flip It. It's a short, pithy blurbs about new records. The album called These Times is listed under Skip It, with the column saying, These Times, new single from Clark Raffi, Jim Roottree, and two of the Crew Sisters, an amateurish folk songwriting with catchy themes, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. I wonder if Skip It or Flip It will give us anything. Worth it. So then, These Times. Now, did we already Google search these times? I think we did. Yeah, so this was that was how we came back around to this one. But maybe there's more about Rafferty if he kept writing. Fuck! I thought we were onto a banger there. Anytime we find a publication for that, I feel like I've cracked the fucking Da Vinci Code. Oh shit, but what about the LaRues? Okay. In an article from 68, upcoming monthly music, make it big. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 65 that featured the voice of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they move on to bigger and better venues. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Never heard of the Roottrees, looking to release an album sometime. Youngest Kim is about to step into the prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. What? Who the fuck is Kim the... Kim? Kim LaRue! I guess actor, if they're doing Broadway? Furiosa says, is there a family with 3 kids? Yes. This side of the Morden family. Oh! No, so the LaRues. We've got Jane LaRue, Diamond LaRue, and now Kim LaRue. But would she be Kim Rafferty? No, there's only Kim LaRue. Okay. The fuck does she look like? Alright, well, let's have a look for Kim LaRue. Oh, did I misspell that? I did, yes. Don't worry about it. Kim LaRue. Fuck, it's worth a shot. Oh yes, look up Oliver on Broadway. Piss! It's alright, it's alright. The Lucky LaRues indeed. Now, I'm pretty sure we searched for the Lucky LaRues, didn't we? Yeah, talent for hire. Okay. That's right. We're scratching at some shit. Okay. Now it says there's still loads of stuff to find on Rollin' in the City. Oh shit! Peter Janowitz wrote for... Let's see if he gave us anything else. Alright, never mind. Because we searched Peter Janowitz on the internet, we didn't search for him inside the magazine he was writing for. Yeah, so Furiosa, the girls on the album cover is the 2 diamonds. Kim is her daughter. We're trying to find more about fucking Clark. It doesn't seem to be seem to be anything hiding in the lyrics. Alright. What are we missing here? Oh, there's Ernest. There's fucking Ernie. Right? So what was the kid's name from the candle? Shit. Oh shit, and yeah, so she wrote to Brenda. So that would be Nicole Madsen. Madsen Nicole. I don't know, baby. Child. And that would be Debbie. So I mean, we've only got one Deborah. Is child? Oh, student. K19. K19 is like up until like college and uni and shit, right? People feeling the need to send me pictures of shark cards on Magic the Gathering. K19 is 6 to 18. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the adult in the candle is Debbie. Or Deborah. Oh, Aeon, thank you. I don't know much about it. I knew it was a Jewish tradition. I did not know much more than that. Okay. So revisiting the diary. I'm just looking here to see if there's any more clues that we've missed. So Ernie and Gwen. This was the stuff with Wild Bill. Raised as brothers. This is just like... Oh, sorry, I was about to say something that's a huge spoiler if you haven't finished Obra Dinn. Do play through the Obra Dinn. And Krill, how are you doing, friend? We are deep in the fucking Pepe Sylvia mines again. Fucking disaster, Rafferty. If Clark hadn't been such a shit show, this whole thing. Oh, student. K19. No, she wouldn't be. She'd be much older, wouldn't she? And I haven't even been able to crack anything about Gwyn's side of the family. I've no idea who Elias married. Okay. We don't know miracles. And do we find anything about... Do we find anything about Gwyn's father? I don't even smoke, and this game makes me wanna just not even like just ambiently have a cigarette. You know, I should be in black and white right now. Now, where was that conspiracy site? Okay, so there's Mayan Ruki. Okay, the root tree curse. Carl branded the girls for 5 deaths. Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. Of course there wouldn't be anything there. And we know Ernie... Yeah, Bonio would be my saucy dame. Just, Okay. But yeah. Ernie Madsen Jr. died of a heart attack. Oh! She's a gardener! Fuck's sake. Florist? Oh, Balmer. She has green thumb. Actually, DJ Baron von Sheepington streams. Well, it's not an effect. Baron just naturally exudes this black and white aura. Oh, botanist. Was that available? No. I've definitely got a lot of these wrong. Because if I had gotten them, it would have locked in. Unless, if Gwendolyn... Wait, if Gwendolyn was older... Because the twins over here, the gingers popped out at the same fucking time. If Gwendolyn was the older of the two... okay. So let's swap it round. Oh, Gwyneth, sorry. Deborah! So that'd be Nicole. I don't even think that Nicole could be... And then this would be... Ernie Jr., Ernest. He'd be President III. Oh, and then Madison's up here. Ha-ha! Yes! Victoire! Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh, booyah! Booyah! Okay, so that's Ernie. But it's not locked him in. Does it only do 3 at a time? And Clark's still fucking wrong! The pictures are all correct. That is a picture of Clark. Okay, but the mustache isn't him. Okay. So we did get that one right with Carl. We didn't get that photo right with, okay. So it's Madsen Ernie. It's Madsen Ernie Jr. He was set to take over from Zach as the second president. I mean, maybe the picture's wrong? But it said that both her kids had glasses. Or maybe it can only lock in 3 at a time? But then it would have been right sooner. Fuck. Okay. Notice that this didn't lock in. So I think... I don't know. No, I don't think this is correct. Because if we look at the... If we look at the dreamer, sorry, the free spirits, she's too young. That could... Oh, that's Nicole there. Fuck me. Sorry. Maybe the kid's just not included. We don't know her profession. No, it doesn't track. It doesn't track. Okay. Okay. The Stephanie Jones one, I think, has got to be important. Because, like... So I realise I haven't taken their photos. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm double guessing, alright? So that would be the mum there. Oh, but... Okay. Let's... We still haven't finished sorting this out, right? So if that little shit isn't... Okay. Let's take another break. Let's take another breath. I've only been doing puzzles for 6 hours. Okay. Oh, okay. It's crunchy. We're still working through the next generation. Like, we've identified all of the original 5 flavors, except for whoever this guy is in the background. Now, we don't know everybody's... We don't know everybody's partner. Like, we know James Morton was with Gwendolyn because it mentions it. We know Patricia and we know Sarah. We don't know who Marguerite picked up, and we don't know what... I think that's him there. We don't know who Miracle married. We haven't been able to find much stuff because of Miracle's whole weird, creepy-ass fucking televangelist nonsense. But aside from spouses, it's not too much that we need. Moving into the next generation, we don't know who Angela married. We don't know who Zachariah married. Like, I think it's safe to say that these 3 boys are all kind of part of the same block, right? So they're all the Roottrees core. I just kind of wonder if we've gotten the order skew-iffed, but we don't know We don't know their professions. So Eli was to stand all the way on the left because he looked so much like Pop did in the old one. But it was outvoted my brothers. They insist all four of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone else filter in behind us. Gwyn was the only one too good to make an appearance. Yeah, so Gwyn was off doing Paris shit. Alright. And then Sam. We've cracked the Sam puzzle. Did Lauren ever go into detail about her brothers in her book? She talked about the different generations. So this was her 3 brothers. Blah, blah, blah. Dynasty. This is about Zach getting his whole thing. That was mean comments about Zach being big. This is the announcement of Sam. There's nothing here that I might have missed. This is the EC and John. Like, we cracked the Sam mystery. Now we're just missing a couple of little details. Clark getting married. And we know that Clancy is Carl's dad. Yeah. We don't know what Clancy did for a living. Clark marries Danielle. Lauren marries Jacob. Oh no, so Lauren was married to Jacob. He died in World War II and she never remarried. Yeah, whichever of these we're officially at the beard stroking section of the puzzling. No, Rebels, you're entirely fine. Just the company and the conversation. And yeah, it does have a little bit of that Blackwell vibe. It has that same right before the puzzle clacks. Interestingly, they do describe this as a point-and-click game on Steam. It's definitely not, but I don't know if we have another really good descriptor. Deborah! Deborah! Hey, Ray Romano. Sorry. My brain's starting to grasp at straws of madness. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, we got a lot out of these. The phone. I keep saying the phone rings has shitloads of stuff in here. And the WRD radio. I forget what that was now. So let's have a reminder of that. Okay, it wasn't a break-in. Someone a key took from the office. Oh, there's no investigative jazz. Apparently, it's not a big. And that's what led us to the Roottree curse. Okay. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. Then we went down the Roottrees curse, which got us a lot of useful information, but ultimately not what we needed. Don't eat your PC. And Catastrophe, what and welcome. It's been fucking freezing out here in Seattle, and too cold for me to sit in fucking bizarro sexy outfits. How are you? We're doing puzzles. I am currently... I'm thinking about getting a hint, friends. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about pushing that hint button. Sorry, we'll move this over here. Because we have been scratching at this for quite some time. Okay. Oh, Furusa, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm pushing the button. If you're completely stuck, try talking through with your rubber duck. Get a hint. One of the diary entries offhandedly mentions a relative appearing in a publication. Bet you can track that article down. Oh. Back to the diaries. Alright, diary 1. Blah, 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 published. We know about the cancelled trust. Mother's family was called the Cassells. We did that one. 5 pieces, next generation, free spirits. Okay. Notable root trees on Margot, Clark, Starlet. Oh, Fearless, I like that. Like the explaining it to the duck to crack it. Okay, there's nothing there about mentioning publications. Clancy's Warehouse seems to be working alongside the farmhands. On hearing that section, the records managed to confirm all 3 on them. Okay, the books, not books. Hang on. Blood is thicker than serum. Ah, I thought that might be like a famous family phrase or something. It's getting remarried. First published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, was based on pirate stories. We followed that one through. Like if we go back to the public library, that's what led us to the updated diary, which I was very proud of on that one. Alright, so let's back it up. Let's see if this references something else. Like a publication, or perhaps that Rubber Duck was referring us to this. Oh, and Quad, what's your welcome? Sorry, you're all coming in from the morning stuff. How are you all doing, friends? Hello, hello. This is the Roottrees Are Dead. This is an Obra Dinner Up. I hate it every time I say it, but it's the best way I can describe this. Our goal is basically Ancestry.com, the video game, to try and work out the whole Roottree family history. Because basically, the Roottrees are dead. And now the entire candy fortune is going to go to someone. But who? Now, we don't know who we've been hired by, but we've been hired by one of the family to track down the whole tree. And that's where we're at. So yeah, right now we're not stuck per se, but there's a thread I'm missing somewhere. Ooh, DJ Coil, narrative deduction I think is a real good descriptor of this. Okay, so Rubber Duck, you're back in. The comment is in A Life Between Wars, Complaints. Oh yeah, no, we already got that one. Yeah, so this is where we talked about hang the fuck on. Fuck! Gwyn Roottree. Was this how we... Now, was this how we cracked Gwyn's husband? Yeah, Wild Bill Williams. Oh, fuck! She gets to be in Starlet. Starlet was the publication! Okay. Okay, she was often in Starlet. Most mentions around the time of her divorce with Wild Bill Williams. Some of it focused on the fact that she announced her divorce. She was also pregnant again. Others mentioned the rumor that Wild Bill had multiple affairs. Okay. There is an interview from her earlier where she's asked about her last name and she answered, "The power of my name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family values, honoring my father. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottree has power." Cornwall! Cornwall Lindus! Cornwall! Cornwall! But Roottree has power. My husband simply goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But the Wild, combined with the alteration of Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although I relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband. So consider this a Starlet exclusive for the both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottree for the last name, not Williams. but we also plan to lean into the iteration. Robert and Ronald Rootree. Fuck! Okay, but which one's which? Alright, well, okay. We know it goes oldest to youngest, so I need to rearrange these two dingleberries. Now, I don't think they're going to show up in spider searches, but let's give it a shot. Just to, you know, narrow it down. Robert and Ronald, because we need the right way round. So yeah, so RR, that's why this whole thing. Alright. Go back to the periodicals. That's how we'll honor both of our family names in the next generation. Robert, Ronald. Okay, neither of them ended up in Starlet. So anyway, this is Cornwall. Alright, yeah, we fucking found them. Okay, so we'll just go... Ronald, then Robert. Now, if we go back to our notebook, Roottrees versus RR. From what we can tell, RR was an attempt to unsuccessfully remove a fellow family member from the trust. We said that RR attempted two arguments. First, the person was out of wedlock. Second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. We haven't come back to Stephanie. Clancy's a fucking teacher! Clancy's a fucking teacher! Professor? Because it talks about the Middle Ages. To my brother Clancy, and all this shit about the Middle Ages. Fuck! So much detail here. Okay. We don't need the Wild Bill note. There is no additional information about legal oddities is not considered to be a... Okay. So we're going after Samantha, who else was born out of wedlock. I mean, that would be... They went after fucking Ernie, didn't they? Okay, so the brothers Diculoso here went after Ernie because he was born out of wedlock. Well, no, because Samantha was born out of wedlock, thus negating the... Fuck! Okay. Video games! Okay. we're getting there. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. What was the crime? What happened here? What did you do, Ernie? What did you do? What have you done, Ernie? Is being French an occupation? Okay, but these two, would they have been in the Free Spirits picture? Nah, they weren't. There's a huge number of large cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Bush, Carolyn, Gwendolyn M., Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle R., Jim Rock, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. So that's November there. Okay, so Carl is the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage pipe burst. Yeah, they couldn't make the reunion. So, does it say anything here? Me with the boys. Why don't no one sign their fucking children names? Child names. Okay. Both got glasses. The fuck are you two gingers? The gingers are back! The gingers are back! That's a good point. Do we have anything on Guy Hudson? Ooh! Guy Hudson was one of the presidents. Wait, that would make Ernie the fourth. And where are the Hudsons? Is this Guy Hudson? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? What happens if you just search Roottrees Crime? You get the plane goes flat. Okay, so Guy Husband's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottrees. In an attempt to cater towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often sourced as one of the envy of others, and started to tap into the idea that they added fancy flavors to Five-Piece, so that anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy led to a flavor in Five-Piece that was meant to mimic caviar. Five-Pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except for in some foreign markets. Fancy flavors. Okay, same thing. So Guy Hudson was one of the presidents. He was either the third or the fourth. And Quad, what's so surprising? This has only been 6 hours. I did start very late today, and this puzzle is very good. Yeah, apparently Guy thought caviar flavored Five-Piece would be fucking brilliant. And he was very wrong. So that does mean that strawberry, power plum, chocolate, bad blue raspberry, and awesome apple. Furious apple. What What even is an elderberry? Excellent quest. Yeah, executives. Not even once. So it's like, where in the family could he have been? Who the fuck is Guy? The only place Guy could be is either as one of Angela's kids or Morden's kid. Salty sweet fish eggs? I'm good. We took some fish eggs, go on. We coated them in chocolate, please don't. Yeah, it's probably Angela's kid. Well, because like Zachariah probably would have passed it on down. And didn't they say Guy died of was it Guy died in Alright, to the conspiracy board! We need the curse. We need the Roottrees curse. The Roottrees curse, here we go. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 82. Then Ernie. Yeah, so Ernie is the 4th president. Guy... What was his name again? Guy Hudson. How many Hudsons are there? Fucking 3. Alright. Oh shit, so if Morden... Okay, if Angela married a Hudson, the twins would both be Hudsons. We have Christopher and we have Bonnie. We know Guy got splattered, so that would make Hudson Guy the 3rd president. And in the Hudson family, that would make this Bonnie Hudson. Don't know, but that would mean that this would be Christopher Hudson, who Morden married. Guy is the 2nd child. Do we know Guy didn't have kids? In which case, that would mean... That would mean that this would be Guy. Oh, Rebels. The president is chosen from the bloodline. Thanks, Sax Guy. That's Bonnie. Alright, we don't know Bonnie's profession. Alright. But Rebels, good guess, good guess. Keep the energy going. One of us fucking needs to. You've all been left with Will going very unhinged. Christopher Hudson. No, I can't spell. Yeah, it's Piposlevia. Okay. I wish there was a way we could. Like, the only thing we've got on Guy is that he was in for a bit and then he got splattered in a car accident. Yeah, there's nothing for Okay. But no, this is good. Yeah, my kingdom for a fucking obituary, right? Unfortunately, it's not super... Like, Hudson doesn't give us anything specific. And we're slowly working through Lawrence Brothers. Wait a second. He's a professor. Of course he's gonna have fucking glasses! Because he's a nerd! Yes! Fucking yeah! That's a booyah. Wait a second. He's a professor of medieval history. Of course he's gonna have glasses. He's a fucking nerd. Okay, so I think that then means that's Elias and that is Edward. This is not November, so maybe we've just gotten the occupation wrong. That's not November. And we still don't know what Clark's fucking profession is. Are we not all fucking nerds? Oh, and we can put in Deborah's picture. Deborah! Sorry. What the fuck was going on here, though? And we still haven't cracked into the weirdness of the fucking miracle bloodline. Alright, I'm gonna treat us to another rubber duck. Modern monthly music sounds like a great place to learn about musicians. We did that. Jim Roottrees had a career as a musician. We did that, didn't we? Jim Roottrees. Tell me, friends, why didn't I search for the musician in Music Fucking Monthly? Because I was so obsessed with Clark, I never even think that he worked with Jim, and that Jim would have some info. Okay, all right. This is an interview titled "The Reluctant Hitmaker." Jim goes to his first band. All right. Yeah, Clark is our Pepe Sylvia right now. Okay, until a few years ago, Diamond and I were CJ and JD, with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. Oh, because his dad was dead. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. On the other hand, Diamond and Jane are actually sisters, so the four of us had a sort of cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her younger sister, everything exploded. No more family band. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Rollin' is like that, but it wasn't my goal. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna highlight that for later. We're gonna try and find his other track, Rollin'. Oh God. Clark is Fred Durst. Clark is Fred Durst, we've cracked it. Keep rolling, partner. That wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it. Oh no, Rollin' was his. All right. When he called me up and told me he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically, and that made him laugh. I'm trying to make art. By rolling, he means rolling on down the city. Oh, do you want to hear that? For those of you, do you want a little disco jam while we're reading this? Because I know some of you have gotten in late, and you might not have gotten the great disco of Rolling On Down the City. Oh shit, I forgot to see if they've turned on the jukebox on my local. It's just one of those days. Okay, let me play some funky fresh disco for you.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea. Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so they rent and we can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling.
Never mind. Never mind, it's not worth it. Okay. Rolling like a root tree. Anyway, I don't mind saying that because he'd agree. For the most of a decade, he was a mess, but he's not happier now. He started Raffatunes. He's a much better jingle writer than songwriter.
On wheels we glide with you by my side.
Raffatunes, Clark Raffi LaRue's advertising firm. In the About page, you find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below in more detail, Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait of his wife and kids when he and his wife were trying to get their youngest, Katrina, to calm down for a picture. He had no idea. And then he had an idea for the Roottrees. Oh, okay. Where is it? Mate. Okay, so he was in advertising from the Raffatunes website. Inspiration for the famous ad campaign. Roottrees Super Bowl ad. Hang on. So that's Katrina. That's him and his wife, and I guess that's wife the third? So there are his kids. He's in advertising? Yeah. Boosh. So who did he marry there? Okay. So let's look up the Super Bowl Roottree ad. The Roottrees Maple Super Bowl commercial from 1994 has the family bickering in a department store. The father bites into a Roottrees Maple Crisp. Time stops, jingle plays, while he dances down the aisle. Alright. He does different things in the department store, becomes Roottrees candy. The bed, the father collapses on as a giant chocolate bar. The jingle, Need the Rest, went on to be featured in other scenarios. Let's search for that one. Famous jingle. When you're surrounded by madness and mayhem, reach for the best. There's enough to share, but let's face it, you need a rest. Okay, feels like a little bit of a red herring, but if we go back to the periodicals, all of his old ad campaigns were hung on the wall over the record player. I guess I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay. So we don't know much about Kim LaRue. The spouse there, you're right, is definitely whoever this is that he ended up marrying. Okay, sorry, we need the Raffatunes. So it's Clark Rafferty LaRue, his advertising firm. So I guess Katrina is the youngest. Raffi LaRue Katrina. Wait, so he married but kept her name. Did Jane LaRue die? No. Oh, fuck! You're right. That's not the kid. That's Kim. That's Kim LaRue. That's why he went with the double barrel. Which is fucking weird. Are there any other Rafferty LaRues? Yeah, Jessica Rafferty LaRue. And they're just fucking kids, so they're, what, like, student K-19? Student K-19. Yes! Oh, yeah! Sorry. Finally! You are fucking done, Clark! I should have changed his picture to be the awkward one. He doesn't deserve the cool photo. Should have had his weird one. I'm not sure which one's which here, but that was a fucking good find. It was well worth the disco. We fucking Columbo'd that shit. All right. So there was still something left in rolling on down to the city. Now, did we search Rolling On Down to the City in Modern Music Monthly? Oh yeah, this brings us back to the Hitmaker. Okay. Columbo games is a good genre tag. And you know, all people look the same. Makes it real fucking difficult. Did it kill any of you to get a fucking mohawk or some shit? I've not seen the Columbo X Frasier fan comic. Okay. As the last, also, I don't know who Chris Rafferty is, but I think that's the kid from Jane LaRue. I'll have to look at that in a second. Okay. Aha! So, I just realised the advert we picked up earlier on for the 5 root tree was in a magazine called Teen Blast. We didn't get it in our periodicals because we have to unlock it by searching for it. We can't just type it in. Okay, so we did find that one. I've kind of locked in most of this super young generation. We haven't finished the next generation though. I'm kind of learning that the diaries are pointing us towards hints and good stuff. So we're like Clark with Life Between. Like, there's definitely something we missed here. Like, Zach's not doing bad. His cousin and his sister is doing job raising the twins. Catastrophe. That's what's probably in this fucking top secret file is Deep Space Nine. No, so the way it worked is that these two wanky ass soon-to-be rich people fucked and decided to make maple candy about it. And since then, they have made it my problem for this for the last like 5-6 hours. They had 5 kids who were referred to as the 5 pieces because the Mr. Monopoly guy up here, Mr. decided that he would name all of the maple candy flavors after his 5 kids. But the initial, it gets weird, don't worry about it. And he also sets up this insane legally binding trust that anyone who is a blood relative of theirs will receive part of this fortune. And what they ended up doing was kind of breaking the generations down into groups, right? So the 5 pieces are the original 5 branches of the family. Their kids were referred to as the next generation, which we've almost locked in. We've got the Clark brothers to. I think I've got the pictures right, but we just don't know what the fuck they do for a living. All right. Then this is the generation past them are called the Free Spirits, so they're kind of like the disco generation, and we're still chipping away at them. And then we have their kids, and holy fuck. So yeah. Oh, also, this wing of the family are religious lunatics. Well, okay, not Elias. Elias is a sweetheart, and we will fucking stand Elias in this house. But we have Miracle, Miracle Jr., and Miracle the Third. Roottrees below decks. Okay. When they were kids, they were referred to as disco biscuits. That is entirely true, and we do not need to look up. Roottrees, strange new preachers. That's the fucking side wing. Oh, this game is so good. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. Name keeps coming up. I don't know if we've actually tried just looking for the Roottree Free Spirits. Yeah, no one refers to them outside of that. Shit! Lower branches! Fuck, DJ, that's way better. So yeah, so right now, for those of you who just joined us, the numbers next to each of these are hints. Well, not hints, that's how many little connections there are still in all of this to unlock stuff. Quad, this is available on Steam, and it's very, very good. So yeah. So yeah, so Clark, the names, like... I kind of feel like I want to know more about Lauren's brothers, you know? I mean, we could go over here and see who we've got, like, locked in. Because you've got next president Guy Hudson, Bonnie. But then Ernie Jr.'s over there. Oh no, that's Eli M. So that's Ernie Jr. Wait, so Ernest Jr. and Ernie Jr. Oh, my brain. Okay, Ernie Jr., Carolyn, Gwyneth M, Gwendolyn, They're definitely not in order. But it does tell us everybody who's in there. Sadlin, I have no idea. I have wrapped myself in this insane mystery, and I'm having a very good time doing it. You're welcome to come join us. It's like, come on in. We got bickies. Actually, I do think I have biscuits if you'd like one. Just if you want to grab them from the fridge. But yeah, we got fuck all about Zachariah's kids, right? But if we look at the next generation, right, like, there's some chuckle fucks unaccounted for. No, Sadlin, that's entirely fine. I've been going too hard these last few days, so I'm trying not to drink heavy tonight. So yeah, so this is where we're at puzzling wise. Because I'm sorry. We've not quite cracked these two fuckers. And honestly, it's just... It's these two bastards we need to crack next. Like, Lauren has talked a lot about her brothers, right? We don't know... I don't know if those are the right way round, and I don't know what Elias and Edward do for a fucking living. So I'm tempted to go back to Lauren's original book and just, you know, read about some of the other things. Because it feels like that at some point she was complaining about the others. Oh, DJ Coyle, go get some sleep. To be continued, friend. She was complaining about how her brothers got to do shit. So it was something like, I told her being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers felt like a blessing. Girl with all the luck in the world, yada yada, rightfully scoffing. Like, in the books, it feels like so in the public library, we've got the history here. I know, babies, I know. So if we go back to... Here we go, like romance in court. So yeah. That's dedicated to... Again, to her brother doing the... Stephanie's such a huge part. Stephanie's such a huge part. There is a huge thing. I can feel it. But we're not there yet. I know, babies. I know. The children, they hunger. No, she dedicated all of them Oh, do you have the answer? Do you have the answer, babies? Little fucking terrors. Fucking right, Bacon. The answer is more kale. They're gonna be little spheres. If I fed them every time that they wanted, one, I would. I'm already a pushover when it comes to animals. Okay. So yeah, it's Elias C. and Edward. Yeah, I think it might be time for the duck. Spider search result for Teen Blast mentioned a root tree. Let's see if we can track down that addition. Oh. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Here's me zipping around. Now we have Teen Blast. Was it 1995? Oh, sorry. Was that one that Clark made? Okay. Hang on. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give us one more duck on this one. Oh! Search for Ryan a root tree on Teen Blast. I wouldn't have gotten that because we already locked in Ryana so early on. I would have missed that. So that's fair. Okay, Ryana was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16, did an interview. You had the cover to your articles. Alright. Teen Blast! TMS, what's he up to? Brother Trouble? Cancelled. Also, how to know if he's interested. He's a guy. And win a trip to the new set of a movie, I guess. Rihanna's Sweet 16. The candy girl gets serious about her inspirations. Okay. Alright. One important thing I learned from early age is that dreams are not outside my grasp. My grandpa was a college professor. Okay, cool. We know that. Who taught lectures in history. He always told me about history was full of people with famous families who wasted their fame and fortune.
Seems decent, but I'm not sure about the color.
It's tip top. Just not sure about the color. It's an anti-aircraft gun, Vincent. I don't know if you saw the stream on Thursday, Sadlin, but the new Sniper Elite, the main character is the most doop-de-doo apples and pears London bloke I've ever encountered. It's fucking funny. What's that gonna protect us from? Is it Germans? Seems like both of you. Thank you. You're gonna raise more than pulses. Anyway, he may have practiced that lecture a lot. I have people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice. I now work with my mum, designing clothing, choose colours, etc. I guess we could look up Brother Trouble, see if this TMS guy has any useful shit. one of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mum in the show. Get this, Ron is a distant relative. Oh! Ron! It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. I can't be screaming like that. Ron, the root tree eater. That little shit. And we know that only one, Ronald! Only one of these. So that was Persephone, wasn't it? Yeah. Persephone Tesla Green. Oh, you shit. Oh, Ronald, you shit. Oh, you fucking wanker. The creators of Brother Trouble, so he's a writer. Screenwriter. Oh, you wanker. Penelope, who played TMS's mum. Oh. Are they both screenwriters? Fucking wankers. Okay, so TMS is not related to Penelope. So what's her full name? It's like Penelope Tessa Green. Let's see if she showed up in... No. Ah, nothing. We don't need to worry about Penelope's profession. Fucking Ronald. So that might mean that Robert was the one that started the bullshit. Because this is a black box of doom right here. Although I have this horrible feeling, so RR tried to have one of the people removed from the trust. If you're getting in late, so the candy fortune will always go to someone in the bloodline, right? Someone called RR tried to have another person removed, and it didn't work. We know that was Ernest. Now it says that he has the proponent that Ernest committed a crime. Now, guy got hit by a fucking car. Are we seeing some shit here, or am I too far in the Pepe Sylvia hole? And we'll just see if Tommy Mark Sheridan gives us anything here. Okay, no, same setup. Pepe was driving the car. Pepe Sylvia, that name keeps coming up, Pepe Sylvia. God, who would have thought that going back to the teen shit was gonna crack that one wide open? Okay. Now, if we can find out either of the Eliasi, apparently this has loads more. So Brother Trouble was definitely the big hook. Actually, that's not a bad shout. So if we just go to regular, what's it? Oh, okay, he's fine, but we're gonna look for. You know what? Oh, I can't spell Penelope. Penelope, what was it? Trad Green or something. Tessa Green. Oh, Green E-E-N-E. Oh shit, was it two S's? No, sorry. Yes! Quad, you fucking legend! Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian, which I assume is French for comedian. There is a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and did her first famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine. Good. In the 80s, before she was Stevie Star on Brother Trouble, the site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances and fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You can find the picture Joko Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets, 1994. Both have been added to evidence. Alright. Follow that thread. Alright. So that's Joko Lantern. And that's a baby. His job being a baby. Creepy kid, Jack. So that would mean that he'd be Jack Roottrees? That would be Jack Roottrees. And that is potentially his mammal occupation. He's a fucking baby. Okay, occupation would be student. And it would be this little shit. Right, maybe. Okay. I didn't think I'd have to fucking Google breast milk cheese live on Twitch. Thankfully, there are no results. Okay, the Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year. The most famous one is Joko Lantern, which happens every Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems to be the person with the best costume wins a voucher that can be redeemed for 15 pounds of buffalo wings. Let's fucking go. There's a 2-drink minimum and a 0 tolerance policy for heckling. Well, that's boring. Aeon, I hope that we never find out. Thank you. Hence, comedy. Yeah, so Jack is definitely the older of the kids. Whichever the other one is, who knows? That's a lot of kids, Divershi. My sister's had one, I think was in the process of crafting a second, and good for her. I'm not 100 kids. What are you supposed to give them? Beer? I don't know. Okay. But no, I didn't think Brother Trouble would come up such a banger. Give them guinea pig food. Yeah, kale is for the deserving. Numptios. And who's that weird little baby? That's a strange baby. So we know about the fundraisers. Oh shit, did it say what they were raising funds for? No, but you can get 5 pounds of buffalo wings. What the fuck would I do with 5 pounds of buffalo wings? I'd eat them. Sorry, that's a stupid question. Okay. Okay, so that was a good thread. Is there anyone else who's potential to show up in... I don't think there's anybody else who's teen famous. I don't think Chris Rafferty's gonna get us anything, is it? Nah. I think you mean the Ronald and Robert fucking funds. You two, what do you fucking do for a living? Alright. I need to pee. I'm gonna pop the kettle on. I'm just gonna have some orange tea or something. Occupation, fun, employed. When you have that kind of money, I am going to inflict the disco song on you. Because I'm a butt like that. If any of you have any... the kale fund. For those of you who didn't see earlier, so Devershi actually home grew a bunch of kale, which the Nuggies had earlier, and they fucking loved it. I have to not give them too much. Yeah, so if you have any thoughts, feels, or ideas what to tackle next, we definitely hit upon a winner with Ronald. I wonder if the other brother... So like, we need to do some more into Ronald Rootree. Didn't we try that? Oh, but did we try it in fucking Teen Mag? Ronald. Nah, it's worth a shot. Oh, we didn't try his fucking brother. Okay, cool. I was worried I was gonna stumble upon some fucking Operation U-Tree shit there. Try searching Jack Rafferty. In main search? Nothing for there. Nah. Alright, let me pop the kettle on, go for a quick piss, and let's keep going. We got this. We got this.
Politicians at large are hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. The party's so better than protest. So signs up while we boogie down, down,
Alright, I just need a couple seconds more, friends. The girls are actually trying to pull the cage down, so I guess they really like the fucking kale. Let me just mute the music for a sec. Like, this is the adorableness that I'm currently being bullied with. Can you see him? Right there? Alright, kitty babies, before you pull this whole thing down, stop it. No, no more. No more, you little terror. No, I know. Alright. Well, I'll get you girls some fresh pellets. And then you can have some fresh kale. It's good for you.
Nugs are all like, more kale or we riot.
I know! You want the good stuff, huh? Bloody spoiling them! Okay, you can have some more kale. Here we go. Right. Here we go. Like this. Here it is. Here you go. There you go. Fresh kale. It's fresh kale. Pretend like you don't want it. Cheeky little buggies. Alright. Kale's boiling. Where were we? Do you hear the nuggets sing? Singing the song of hungry nugs. Alright. And kettle's on. Bacon! That was the point it was getting to. To reinforce the side of the cage so they don't break out. And also, Bacon, everybody, thank you for chucking the bits in. This has gotten very Pepe Sylvia, and I like it. I am going to give myself a little rubber duck whilst the kettle's boiling. So we had an interview in Team Blast mentioned a sitcom that sounded related. Search for Brother Trouble. Oh, Spider Search for Brother Trouble. I thought we did. Okay. So Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark and Dustin Christopher Baker. Who the fuck are you? Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Grease, often had to navigate her job as magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys, who are extremely competitive in sports, academia, and romantic pursuits. Now, the romantic pursuit of the next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was small-screen director Ron Rootree. He's a director, not a screenwriter. Okay. The show had strong ratings throughout the season 1, rocketing both Sharon and Baker to instant stardom, mostly among the teenage girl demographic. Alright, it was cancelled in 91, midway through the second season, after a significant drop-off in ratings. Who was Dustin Christopher Baker? Abbreviated to DCB. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family audience with minor success. Most popular which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined Charlotte... Oh, God. Oh, okay, so it's 10 Things I Hate About You, but unrelated. Okay. So Ron's a director. Yes! Yes! Alright, who did we get? Bam! 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 That's a full on. Booyah! And plot.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why.
Okay.
It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Okay, and you are?
I'm on the verge of releasing a book. And it's not kind to the Roottrees. Especially Elias and the Five Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Elias and the Five Pieces sounds really fucking sinister for a company founded on candy. Edwin, I knew I recognized that voice. She does the Jin daughter from Avowed. I knew I recognized that voice.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy.
It all comes back to what did I? That's the overarching, that's the real Pepe Sylvia of this. It's all coming back to Dave. He's the fucking crux of this. He's the kingmaker. The games industry is in his mind. I'm on to you, Dave. It was always fucking Gilbert. She's not Miranda. All right, well then, Edwin, I guess I'm losing it.
So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story. If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
You're on the fucking board, aren't you?
To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
Brute forcing,
it's
you say?
It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out.
Oh, fuck off!
I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, that's mean. Alright. What did she give us that's new? Oh, it's just an update on this. Okay. So if something has a high number, it's not a mistake. Okay. So, I don't know, did we work out who this fucking baby is? Is that a famous baby? Alright, Aeon, go get some sleep. Sorry I've dragged you all into this. Hey, wouldn't it be a great idea if I started an incredibly awesome Obra Dinn-like puzzle game at 6 o'clock on a Saturday night? What could go wrong? Where's my cup? Pepe Sylvia. Yeah, Nova, you're right, I'm not sorry. I'm sorry that I'm keeping us all awake, but honestly, I'm on will hours tonight, so you're all basically my company. Or I've finally snapped and I'm not even broadcasting. I'm just going looping. Tea. Tea has been poured. Happy babies? Happy babies. Oh. Yeah, Matrix style. Okay, so she hasn't provided us anything more. I'm gonna rubber duck again, because I need help with these 2 chuckle fucks. The article about Stephanie Jones of the Butler Times mentioned that someone else has been featured in the newspaper too. Oh, I would have fucking missed that. Oh, sorry, it was Butler County Times. I think I traced that one, but let's... So, Butler County Times. Okay, Caroline Roottrees. We were searching in the wrong fucking place. Okay, hang on. Tell me I got it wrong. What are you talking about? Okay, we haven't found Stephanie's thread, but we are working back up. Wait, so this is Stephanie? So we're working backwards to... Oh, okay. Born Landon. Landon. So this would be... If this is Stephanie Landon... I don't know, we don't have another Landon tree, do we? And Stephanie's currently running for City Council. I guess that puts her in politics. Her husband is Jones. Brian Jones. He looks like this. His Hey! No, is it Steve behind Oh, you know, it's Shanghai, sorry. This is peak Obra Dinn level nonsense. We're trying to untangle a rich people's insane family tree. Because the Roottrees are dead. These three just went splat in a prop plane. And we're trying to decipher this whole mess. And it's fucking good. It's way more Obra Dinn than anything else. And we're like reverse engineering family trees from crazy shit. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. So how are you? Like, what have you been up to? I haven't had the chance to stalk your streams since... Well, I saw you playing the medieval survival game that looked really interesting. Oh, sorry, friends. So Stack Up Shanghai 6 is the gentleman behind the charity Stack Up, who is a wonderful bloke and has been an industry friendo for like 1,000 years. I worked it out the other day. Steve and I actually met at the infamous Microsoft party with the dancing girls. The same night I met the guys who did Squad. Okay, so Medieval Dynasty is not good. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah. Steve, I'll kind of hover while my tea is brewing because I don't want to be spoilerson for this. But one, it is very, very good. And there are two main mysteries in it. And so far, this has been fucking brilliant. This has been fucking brilliant. Aside from that, the new Tales of Iron dropped this week, which is like the 2D, like, what if Game of Thrones and Redwall got together and started fucking killing people? You play a Viking rat king trying to rebuild your destroyed home. And new Sniper Elite dropped. And if you're a fan of Sniper Elite 5, it's good. Otherwise, it's just kind of okay. We're trying to reverse engineer Stephanie's whole thing right now. Viking Rap King. Sadly a skill I was not blessed with. Oh, yo, it's looking kinda hazy. Little terrors. And mine, if it is good, then wonderful. I think I think everyone forgot about sleeping dogs. I guess they just let them lie. Okay. Who was the guy who owned the fucking house? Fuck! Okay, who's been here? Who's been here for the whole 7 hours? There was the house. Kitty. There was the house, and it was like a tourist attraction, and somebody runs it. But it's in Butler County. We could search the Butler County Times. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter and bring to the world. Born Stephanie Landon. So her mother was a Landon. So would that make the first spouse Mark Landon? Sorry, I'm in the crazy people mode, but I think I cracked something. Okay. So Caroline. Caroline Morden, who was an artist. Okay. Now Caroline did end up marrying again. Okay. I am smart! Sorry. Pepe Sylvia. Yeah, so Chaunerus, it's really fucking good. And I had a feeling sleep was going to suck today anyway. So I'm just chasing this rabbit hole. I'm just chasing this down. Okay. Caption is Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis' Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featuring our upcoming book, self-portrait, art and beauty for women. I love both of those things. Okay, that's getting a highlight. So first things first, let's see if we can find her sculpture. Wait. Atlas Burden. Nothing. All right. I do wonder if it'll be in the periodicals. Hang on. I'm zooming too fast. Okay, so. And breathe. So from the Butler County Times, searching Caroline Morden, who is Stephanie's mum, we find a cover story about local art installations. There is not much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. County, but she seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there is an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid, and it's captioned, Caroline standing next to a sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works in our upcoming book. According to a quote further down, Atlas Burden is meant to symbolize society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. So we copy that, go to the public library, then Caroline Morden as the author. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. We know who Stephanie is. Eloise, are you the only one? Hello. Oh, just Eloise. Huh. The only single name. Yeah, get that picture up on the board. It's a hell of a sculpture. Okay, so mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits from ages 25 to 30. They have certainly not been added to your evidence. Dang it! Throws cup on the ground. How else are we going to find boobies on the internet? This is an outrage! This is an outrage! I didn't come to art for the art, I came for boobies! In the intro, Carolyn talks about her influences. She was one of the youngest of her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister, Gwendolyn, and her cousin, Bonnie, gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. This is going to be real important in a bit, isn't it? Martin, I think you mean shouldn't. Their marriages led her to double down on her passions and art environments. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against Roottree Company's effect on the local environment, rues how she was not able to convince her father Zach to change his policy. She also explains her marriage to Mark. Yeah, that's right. Led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative. The only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Good on you. Okay, there's some stuff about the rest. So her sister was Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Morden. And so she settled for boring men, so she became a housewife. She said she was the youngest, right? So that's her. Is that her in the picture? Which would make that her older sister, right? Right? So if we go back to the... Yeah, so if we go back to the generation... I still got a lot unaccounted for, but there we go. We also have the name of Boring Bill. Yes. And cousin Bonnie. So there's Bonnie. Bonnie also became a housewife. Oh yeah, we need to get 4 things right now. Dr. Wilson, he's an oncologist. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. That's a lot of Wilsons there. Jackson, Steve, or Zach. Is there anything else about Dr. Wilson? God damn it. Won't you help me, Dr. Beat? Okay. But let's go back. Let's go way back. Because there was a whole bunch on this one. Handwritten note says, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. CM, Carolyn Morden. So Carolyn sent the flyer to Carl to ask him to help support her daughter running for office. Okay. Now the problem is, earlier on in this show, we found out that one of these fuckers was looking after the old Roottrees estate in Butler. Where was it? Okay, we'll go right back to the bit. Roottree Candy Company history. Because I realized that it's in Butters County, right? One of them is running basically like a candy museum for this shit, right? I'm just going through it all now. Watchman of the Year. Wait, was in Watchman of the Year? No. And DJ Coyle, hello, welcome back. I'm going slightly loopy, but in a good way. Okay, Business Watch, Watchman of the Year. Okay, that was a good find. We got these ones and that one. Anderson Maples. Here we go. The first Anderson Maple farm before marrying Elias. Was this it? I swear there was an article here that talked about, yeah, so the first Anderson Maple farm was turned into a place, and it talked about someone who was looking after it. Yeah, so DJ Coyle, we finally cracked the Stephanie's whole thing, right? Alright, something about this isn't right. Sam's looking after the farm now. Yes, that sounds right. Well, no, Samantha was given the farm, but didn't they say someone here was looking after it as when it turned into a tourist attraction? Hang on, let me go back to my notes just in case I bookmarked this smart. Her mother's family was called the Cassells. She hardly ever mentions them. Oh yeah, we cracked that one. Oh, here we go. Stephanie born. Stephanie grew up without a father. Mother and her partner, so she had an entirely female audience. Though she's a distant cousin of Roottrees, her mother Caroline's a local artist. Beans. That wasn't it. ...1994 was when this legal fight went down. So that was around the time that the Ronalds tried to start some shit. Whose baby is this? Gwendolyn Moran. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna need to fucking copy that one. Ugh. I'm just gonna have to write that one down. No, Nova, we're all in this together. If we leave it to just me, we'll be here until 4 o'clock in the morning. And I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. I'm also really tempted to make a budget bento box for dinner. I realised, so I have dino nugs, I have good rice, I got tonkatsu sauce that you kind of put over, and I've got still bag salad stuff. And true, Nova, it's only 4 hours away, but I cannot be streaming for longer than 10 hours. I do not want to have to go through the fucking hell I went through trying to patch together some of the previous streams. Okay, Gwendolyn Morden. Okay. Nothing but Gwendolyn Morden here. Okay, but that does mean that that is someone else. If she's the youngest, that means it's her little picture. They did say we needed to get 4 people right for it to lock it in. All right, I'm a duck this. Okay, I thought we'd covered everything in Self-Portrait and the Beauty of Women. So Eloise and Stephanie, done. Her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up their dreams to settle for boring men. She specifically dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Fuck yes, quad! Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices out of North Pittsburgh. Though there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results, as he pops up at the top every time. His website claims to be a pediatrician to the stars. I'm going to be calling fucking Roottrees after this. Only evidence for this is that he apparently was a doctor to the Roottrees sisters. What? There's a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There is also a quote, credited by his child Jason, that you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He'll treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Oh wow, yeah, so here's the squad. Okay, so he is Stephen Wilson, and he's got a lot of kids. Oh God! Pediatrician to the stars, and here are the children all being held hostage. Okay, Stephen Wilson's kids with the quotes below. Dad is the best dad in the world. So, what did it say the first kid was? Flaccid, I'm not even doing this for lawyers' rates. We're doing this at, like, puzzle kids' rates. So, Jason is the youngest. So, that's Jason Wilson. Jason! And he is a student. Ha-ha! Yes! Let's see what we got right. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is a lot of siblings. And friends. That is a nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. Booyah. God, he looks like a toucher. I'm sorry, he does. That's not a face you trust with children. Anyway. The kids are pretty easy to work out their order. We'll come back to that one. That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. Interestingly, Gwendolyn didn't get locked in as a housewife. So I find that interesting that we got Gwendolyn's profession wrong. Is there anyone else? Okay. Add 2 here, maybe a boo yawn. Divershi. Yeah, Sam's adopted dad was the confirmed bachelor. That's what I think is in the top secret, but I'm not sure. Indeed it is. They were roommates. Kind of want to search pediatrician for the stars, see what that gets us. It's Dr. Wilson again. We should be able to figure out Steve's kids' names. There's nothing else here and Dr. Stevens' kids, the Wilson kids. Maybe the date gives us something. So the kid's graduating, and this is 1996. The 24th of the 5th. Okay. Okay. I'm just wondering where, Martin. Like, the date is very, very pronounced. Not to game the system, but that feels like it wants us to look at that. And according to this... Oh, alright. Well, according to this, we found everything. Both the things on Clark, though. Because again, we still haven't identified everybody here. These two chucklefucks, we don't know their professions. So yeah, so up here in the next generation, it's Elias C. and Edward. We do not know what the fuck they did. You know what? It is worth a shot. So the date was 5/24/1996. No. 1996 graduation. Nah. I feel like searching Roottrees Sisters Doctor might be worth it. It just feels like such an obvious nurse. If there was like a yearbook publication or something we could search, maybe. Okay, where do they live? Oh no, we want Dr. Wilson. North of Pittsburgh. Okay, so Pittsburgh yearbook 1996. Piss! Okay. No, it was a good one. We don't have a Pittsburgh. We don't have like a Pittsburgh Times or anything like that. All right, I'm just gonna give us a little kick in the duck. Several people are named in the campaign mailer. Have you looked at all of them? Thought we did. Okay. So Carl, Stephanie Jones, unconventional family, full of love. Okay, that we've hit. Come on, duck. Even the spouses, especially the spouses. Oh! Fuck, I didn't even think of that. Brian Jones owns something in fucking... Playing with me. So we want Butler County Times, and we want Brian Jones. Oh no, not Brain Jones. Brian. Okay, so there are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from '95 about Jones' graphic and print. The article piece is Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to have not let go to waste as a marketing opportunity. I've been in and out of the shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting a job done, getting it done quick. Printing staples for Butler County for years. Search for us online. I did the website myself. About Jones Graphic and Print. Oh my fucking life. Okay. Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler for some time. The website lists hours and examples. So we've got... Oh, they've done Roottrees printing. Okay. Oh, you fucking wanker! Miracle Network! The fucking miracles! They're back, bitches! Oh, I'm gonna get a noise complaint. I'm gonna have to apologize so hard. Butler County School District. Yeah. I'm just gonna highlight all of that. That's so fucking good. All right, let's look for Butler County School District. Okay, never mind. It was worth a shot. And now, Children of Eden. Children of Eden is a musical with songs written by Steven Schwartz, a game designer. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Jones really likes it, realized he can make it fit timeline-wise with the game he was making, and decided to use it instead of something fake as a kind of Easter egg. Are you fucking with me, game? Are you fucking with me? I found the self-insert. Fourth wall containment break. The yellow paint has broken containment. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, with songs like The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. Also, if you haven't already, you should hit the back button and go back to Jones Graphic and Print. Instead of searching for Children of Eden, you should probably search for whoever was performing it. Fuck you guys. Okay, these are the songs that we can search for in the music times. Fine, I'll hit back. The Butler Summer Theatre. Okay. Butler Summer Theatre performs plays and musicals during summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making 1998 a success. Stay tuned for announcements. The website lists the credits of the musicals, which seem to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of it seems relevant. Below the cast list are two things that stands out. Posters and additional set by Jones Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios. I bet this has got something to do with the fucking Miracle lot. No, it has nothing to do with it. No! No, it's the... Oh my god! So wherever November is on the fucking setup, they're a dance choreographer. Fucking dancer. So now we just need to work out which one... That could be her there, being grumpy as. So now, if we bring it back... I will say though, I'm going to go to periodicals. We're going to go over to Modern Music Monthly. And I'm going to search for the things that it said, don't search for this. So The Hardest Part of Love. Oh, boo. Fine, search for it here. Yeah, it definitely was an Easter egg. Fine. Fine. That was a wonderful little rabbit hole, though. So, Jones Graphic and Print. So, Miracle Network Tour. Yeah, this just goes back to the stuff we found early on. So basically, the thing to note is that Brian Jones here printed these flyers. Like, they kept it in the family. Oh wait, Divershi. There was a blurb about the tour. What did you hit upon? Are we just in crazy people hours? Because here at the end, spread the gospel and hospitality of New England. He's since left the light and put some clan behind. Yeah, Quad. The miracle side of the family are real fucking weird. Not gonna lie. Okay. Wait, New England's real? The first one was so bad. Why would you make a new one? Okay. Like, who knew this guy was gonna be the fucking... actually, we've not searched for Roottrees Motors. You find a hit for Roottrees Motors on the graphics print site, which you've already seen. You don't find any trace of them in the internet. As a local business, they may feature in other places. Okay, so they're local. Are they in Butler County? Ha-ha! You fucking genius! So we have an ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. It used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Roottrees Motors is run every week in Butler County Times, but recently it's been changed to include a picture. The different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Okay. So here's the original. Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors. We may have a new name, but we're still the same family business. And that's what's different is we joined a sweeter family. Funny noises. Need new oil? Actually, yes. Call 555, fix her up. Let's just quickly search. Nah, nothing on Wilkins Motors. Alright, so that was the first ad. The second one, Roottrees Motors, your local family mechanics serving the entire Pittsburgh area. Fix her up. That's the same location, exit off of 23. And the last one, Roottrees Motors. Tessa Roottrees, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know from cars from the Roottrees Motor parents. Still the same place. Is Tessa her kid? Is Tessa from this side of the family? Elias is the only mechanic we've really known. Yeah, so the spouse would be something Wilkins. Catherine Wilkins is the only Wilkins in our list, so there we go. All right. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Solving puzzles! Okay. That was a fun little thread to pull on. Sorry. Okay. Okay, there's little ones that we've missed. Alright, I'm talking to the duck. That conspiracy site had a lot going on. I only noticed one thing that might be useful. Someone seemed to have insider information on the Roottrees. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! I should have done that! I should have fucking done that, but I didn't. The email address. We could have Googled the email address. Oh, this was when we got... Because we got into fucking Cube Day time theory or whatever it was. Sorry, to those of you who have joined us in the wee hours and just seeing Crazy Eyes Will. Earlier on, we stumbled upon the Roottree curse, which led us down the in-game conspiracy sites, but actually pointed us to a real-life conspiracy theorist who believes that every day is happening 4 times all at once. I'm like, cool, it must be nice. Oh, no, it wasn't the Mayan Ruby Skull. Yeah, it was a Roottrees curse. Yeah, so Chris Raff from Prodigy US. Here we go. No, don't install shit from a... Oh, okay. I clicked his name. Our character has immediately installed something they found on the internet from a conspiracy site. There is no way this goes bad. Well, okay, so let me go back for a... Okay. So on the Roottree curse, I looked up Thomas Overwood, and that was where we ended up going. Raven, welcome back. So yeah, so this is Chris Rafferty. Okay, below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first, a painting captured me and my fence Lulu, a painting I did for my first college degree. Go Tartans. Then there is an odd collage called Cousins, which seems made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist statement says, "We're to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family and cousins pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me. My teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Rhea, Rayleigh, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins." Yo! So Chris Raffers is somewhere here. Chris's artwork has been added to evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. Alright. This includes Davey, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook. She's Davey's younger sister. And Stephanie, who's only a child. I wonder if Davey and Bethany... Alright, let's unscramble first before we go any further. So, cousin zoomed. Okay, this isn't too bad. Beans. This is a totally normal thing to be doing on a Saturday night. Okay. Dichotomy. Alright, that's cousin zoomed. Cousin rotated. Fucking hell. Rotate your owl for science. Middle something. Saturday is a state of mind. Oh. Also, interestingly, she's wearing the team plaid. And then cousin sliced. Oh. Oh, it's a fucking ginger. Oh no, we got a fucking ginger again. God darn it, I gotta work out how to... There we go. Slice this shit together. Yeah, you know what, Virals? It's Saturday when we wake up. Okay. Wait, no. I've got to do math stuff. Don't like maths. It's for fucking nerds. Okay. Please tell me these fit in the right places. Ha-ha! Fucking Ginogs. Okay, so we've got those. If we go back to his weird article thing, so Davey swims for Yukon. That means Davey is all the way over here. And so he's... Oh, we never found out what... Hang on. How many Davies are there? Oh, shit. Kellogg. How many Kellogg's are there? If there are 3... Ah, Bethany fucking Kellogg. And David the Third is obviously going to be the dad. So David the Third. Then we've got David Kellogg the Fourth. Oh, hang on a sec. I need to jam these in. We haven't even found out where Chris is on the fucking setup. And this is Chris and his fiancée Lulu. Oh, and this was the original collage. Bethany's yearbook was Davey's younger sister, and Stephanie, who's an only child. Alright, so swim team, he's a student college, right? That's Stephanie Kellogg. That's Bethany Kellogg. I guess also student. I guess student college. And so... Oh shit, and there's the glasses! Sorry, which means... Oh, but we don't know who Gwen married. Stephanie is an only child. Do we have any Stephanies left? Stephanie Catterall. Which would make Catterall, Sam, Gwen's husband. Okay, there we go. Let's fucking go. Ditchotomy. Is it ditchotomy these nuts? No. So I thought we were going with that one. Okay. So where the fuck is Chris? Is this Chris? Wait. This is Chris! He's still a fucking student. And Lulu? Louisa? Lulu? Maybe? Alright, some of these are wrong, right? Because if these were correct, we would have locked them all in. It's a fucking baby. I know it's a fucking baby, it's what's it doing? Okay, does it say what he's doing now? Okay. Could be one daughter? Alright, hang on. Dichotomy, bifurcation. Dichotomy, bifurcation. Was that just the name of the project? Cousins 1. God, man, this smooth jam makes it way more interesting. Honestly, Raven, I'm not. It's actually quite possible that Stephanie is Kate. Yes! Because she's wearing the kids' plaid line that the other Roottrees made. Fucking math! That's a booyah. I hate that his face is above the booyah. Friends, that is 2 a.m. I make that 2 booyahs. Booyah, booyah. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of lock-ins. Okay, but that wasn't correct. That wasn't correct. Yeah, you're right. So that's her. Which would probably mean that that's Gwendolyn. So, okay, so we were right of November is the little kid. We still don't know! These two fuckers! Alright. Alright. I'm ducking. Lauren hints towards one of her brother's occupations in her diary. Oh, I missed that! We went over that diary so many times. So one of her brothers was following in her father's footsteps. So which of these nerds looks like a lawyer? Excuse me. It's got lawyer face. No, we don't know shit about November's mum. One of her diaries, she's largely mentions the name of Jim's father. The name comes up in revisiting the diary, Clark. Actually, Tavashi, we'll have a look at that one in a second. It keeps saying I've missed something in this diary, but we went through it so many times. For Jim's dad. Okay, I'm just going to read it through. This is a companion piece to entry about her son Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. Isn't that a fucking twist? It's the 15th time we've read this. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob. And Gwyn divorced Wild Bill. Fuck that guy, by the way. Still mad at him. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet, but neither of us took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in his family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to his lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. Solid as a rock. Rock, stone, granite. Is it construction? Is there someone named Diamond? No, the diamonds were way down. Diamond LaRue was the rock pun. Okay. Okay, am I being stupid? Am I missing something obvious here? Oh, Raven, what have you seen? Because it's possible I've gotten these two faces the wrong way around. Why was deja vu capitalized? That can't be somebody's name, no. That would be a throw the cup moment. wrong, maybe? Alright, I'm going one more on the duck on this one. Read the description of the next generation photograph and determine which of the men is Eli C. Alright, we're going back to the next generation. Okay. So Eli C was meant to be all the way to the left. So that's Eli C. Alright, so I did get those two the wrong way around. Okay, that's fine. And it was Edward that followed in his father's footsteps, right? Wait, unless it was Elias C who was the lawyer. And we still don't know anything about Edward. But the November dance studio, we were going to go into... Beans. Did I butcher the spelling of that? I did. Then Butler Summer Theatre, November Studios. Dance school, they advertise lessons for ballet and jazz. So, okay, we'll go back into the periodicals, November Studios. It's the Nova Studios. Maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios because you can't find any information about it anywhere. Nice try though. Fuck you, game! Alright, Duck. My brother is... Laura mentions that one of her brothers is following in her father's footsteps. Edward is a lawyer. Okay. Edward's a lawyer. Alright, so you are unknown. You are unknown. Okay. We got confirmation on that. Like, now that we have to confirm 4 at a time, it's much, much harder. So I hope you forgive me for squeaking that rubber duck. Alright, Duck. We know from revisiting the diary names that Clancy Jr. is the firstborn son. So Edward must be the youngest. Okay, so that's right. Oh, I got the fucking... I did it again. I quadruple guessed myself out of it. Okay. Okay, now breathe. Breathe. Woosah. Oh, give me some fucking cheese. Oh, you two had your fill. You're just having a little snooze now. Cheese buggers. Early meal evening. Okay. It really is like the devil in the details here. I feel like if I wasn't streaming with this with your lovely selves, I either would have done much better just to pore over all the little nonsense, or I would have done much, much worse. And I choose not to believe it. It definitely was. Laura's diary had so much density in it, I feel I must have missed a lot of this. Laura mentioned the name of Jim's father. We know that. We know which one Eli C is. You can find Eli's occupation in a periodical article about someone closely related to him. Alright, whatever this was, we missed it. Wait, the article about Jim told us his Oh, did it say his dad? Reluctant hitmaker. Clark never knew his father, so as a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers, Diamond Lane. Okay. Okay, no more family band. He studied his Raffa tunes. He's a much better jingler than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottree. All of his old campaigns are hung over the walls. His dad was in marketing? No, not manufacturing. Marketing. Not advertising. Oh, fuck me with a fucking shoe. Whee! We did it! The cold November rain. Booyah. That's a soft booyah. That fucking pretentious hat comes back. Fuck knows how we're gonna find out who their siblings are, but that does mean we now have the next generation, and we have the free spirits locked in. I can only assume that Bethany is actually K-12 as the younger, because if Dave's in college and she didn't get locked in for that, whatever we're gonna do with the fucking Wilsons. Okay. So right now, nothing we have has any clues. Okay. All right, friends, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. So, Chizini, it's one of those ones where, like, if we leave it now, we will have to start afresh again. Even if we squeaky duck this. Even if we squeaky duck this. I think it's better than being left on kind of red. What's going on with this fucking baby? His occupation, he's a baby. Oh. I bet it's another J name. Oh no, he's on the Roottrees list. That baby is that is Christina. That's the last Roottree we've got left. It did say we could reverse engineer this. And then the Wilson family. We've got Jem, and we've got Zachary. We know Zach is a college student, and if Jem is younger, would she be college or should she be K-12? This is the problem that, like, the American schooling system is confusing for me. The power of cheese compels me. I can't imagine anyone is going to be watching the VOD to this point, but if you are, I salute you.
You're doing great, Mr. Basil from Baker Street.
Thank you. Catastros, heckin' thank you. Oh yeah, basically, hi to Beadora. Beadora wrote up so much cool shit for Alan Wake, and I haven't been able to, like, respond to all of it, and it was so cool. Okay. So let's guess student college. Okay. We're wrong. How are we wrong? What if she's older? There's a big brother and sister. The baby has a name. The baby's the last Rootree left, which is Christina, whose profession is baby. As there are literally 4 kids left. Like, this is all we have to get right. What say you, Duck? The Fancy Flavor article revealed the name of one of Rootree's presidents. You should look further into his business affairs. I thought we did. No, Duck, we did that. Search for Guy Hudson in Business Watch. Oh, fuck, I would have missed that. All of the... Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to the Rootree snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. We'll search that in a second. Now, Guy has taken over the company with Rootree at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of the 2 adorable redheads, Guy credits his mother and father Angie Christopher with providing their fiery do, arguing over everything but chocolate, would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and cousin president Zachariah decided to take early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I," Zach's wife is Clara Lansing, plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Rootree have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We'd like to think that Boys and Girls Agree is ready to succeed. Alright, so let's search that. Okay, you find a site about a successful ad campaign. One of the ads listed is from the 50s, as Boys and Girls Agree, a series of television and magazine ads for the Rootree chocolate bars. The ad campaign describes having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed. Man, the 50s. Except when it comes to one thing, both of them agree that Rootree is their favourite. The first advertisements in the series were most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the adverts has been added to your evidence. Okay, well, we know who these 2 horrifying little shits are. Okay, well, I know it's a fucking baby. bit. A guy died when he got hit by a fucking car. I think... Did you say Angie? Yeah, Angie's already on the tree. Now, did it say anything about... Because the only thing we know about Guy is that he was the one that invented the caviar flavor that was fucking disgusting. Like, that's all we know about him. Okay, no, we're all good, we're all good. Actually, I wonder if Guy Hudson's car accident was in the Butler County Times. Although the Butler County Times does not archive obituaries. Yes! He fucking died! Sorry. They did a front page story in '85 about Hudson and his wife, Patricia! I'm sorry, I've got to stop yelling. Patricia! Daddy want the big breakfast. Sorry. Man is hit by car in 1982. Will laughs maniacally. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the estate. Though Guy was somewhat controversial as president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes and cutting off other drivers, as well as 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness said, "It could have been any one of us, they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident and police have few leads." He has no wife or children. Okay. Okay. I'm going to bookmark that one because I think that the lawsuit is going to potentially be the cool stuff. Oh, Devershi, what did you see? Oh, sorry. That was me misreading. He and his wife had no children. Sorry, my apologies. That was a misreading on my part. Okay. But no, that was a real good find, and I'm still working on it. What do you got for me, Duck?
Breaking news, Ginger Man laughs at death. When asked, family stopped rooting for him.
Akira Zero, that's very good. God, I'm not helping any of you get decent sleep tonight. Sorry, friends. Yeah. There's only one... So yeah, Gemma Wilson's gotta be... So Wilson, Gemma. That's gotta be what's thrown me off. Zachary Wilson. College, maybe? Nah. You have enough information to place Jason Wilson's siblings. Their father is Stephen. There's only one traditionally male name left on your list. Okay, he is the oldest sibling. All right, now it's making me double guess myself. So if that's... All right, if that's Gemma Wilson, what am I missing here? Oh, Gemma's younger. Fuck. Which would make Bethany K-12 as well. Yes! Okay. Booyah. Oh shit! This is it.
To my genealogy genie. If
us.
you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
That fucking baby's locked in. Alright. Who is EC? I think that's EC. EC's partner was... Oh, they were roommates. The partner is definitely a guy. It's in the book. No, it's in the later book. Here we go. Okay, so... His roommate was Mr. Miller. I never met EC in person. Highlight that one. Alright, Fred, go get some sleep. Do we have a Miller? No, for this one we have to write it in manually. Same with EC. Backwards name would be Clancy Edward, right? Edward Clancy. Yeah, who was she getting into a fist fight with? I think that was an important one. So that was anger. I got angry when I met a new girl who I did not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. We walked into town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my pop, she got angry and said, "Your pop is my dad." Yeah, so on the subject of Sam, okay. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, blah, blah, blah. Alright. It was hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read the farm's operation would pass to Samantha Rootree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother refrained a bit to calm him down, but Zach would have any. Pop warned us away from the farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. Sam had grown up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Okay. No, it's Devoshi, it's all good. She has a whole thing here in names. Where it's like Eli C, which is Elias C, which we know who that is. Because Elias C is there. Don't know either of their spouse names though. Okay. Also, for these two, I wonder if we rub a duck, if it'll tell us some of the other, like... Because the Miracle... There's definitely a thing in the Miracle tour. Oh. Yeah, I remember the Candy Book in History. Where was it? Sweet Treats of History, Volume 2. Okay. Charles Lee, Sweet Treats of Candy, Volume 2. Oh wait, if there's a volume 2, there must be a volume 1. Ha-ha! Fuck yeah! Same brain! Okay, so this thing is all about, it starts with an ancient historical accounts, the Egyptians, yada yada. And an extremely early newspaper ad for 5-piece that Charles Lee included due to a major misprint added to evidence. Did they do volume 3 or was it just a... Nope, there was only 2 volumes. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright, you found an advertisement for Sweet Candy Volume 1 by Charles Lee. You're right, the flavors are different. Grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract, and melon. Oh, fuck! He cut out his son for being gay. He cut out his son for being gay. The Roottrees are based in evil. The Roottrees are based in evil! Twins? He does have the fucking beard. Oh, really? I'm so sorry that I couldn't do this at a sensible time for you. You would fucking love this. Rilu, I want you to come hang out, alright? Hang on, let me just focus on... Fuck. I want to hang out with you and Nata and share this with you. We're right at the end of the main mystery. We're actually solving the extra mystery. This is really good. I highly recommend it. It's Rich People Oprah Din 'Em Up. And as we've been going for like 9 hours, I wanna wrap this up, but I don't want to spoil it for you. If you don't mind and you want to stick around, you're more than welcome. We're not going to be done in the next 2 minutes, but you know, it's good to see you. don't let me spoil this for you, is what I'm saying. So I'm gonna roll back into it, and if you are tapping out, then Rilu, it's just fucking good to see you, friend. Yeah, it's just nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're back in. Okay, so. Oh, no, Rilu, thank you, and it's always good to see you, friend. Can I go back to that photo fully zoomed in? Absolutely. And I know this is someone related because I clicked on them and it brought them together. So who is Miller? So it's Mr. Miller and EC. Oh, and Pitterbeat, we are deep in the paint of this puzzle. And again, I'm trying not to shoo people away, but we've nearly finished the main mystery. So, if you want to say hi and bye, I completely understand. Their names correspond to the flavors somehow. Why is everyone up late tonight? Don't be like me. Okay, so yeah, we know Mr. Miller is EC's partner. They are Sam's adoptive parents. They're gay. How does the patriarch of Roottrees family know? Oh, Pitterbeat, then you are welcome to come on in. But again, this is, if you're here for Spoiler Town, then okay. So it's definitely him there. So he was. So we had Edward Clancy. Hang on, we had a thread there. We had a thread. Twins is possible. He looked like Lauren's dad. He was a farmhand. He worked at the place. Raised Samantha. Is it just, instead of Clancy Edward, it's Edward Clancy? They said things would show up. Which would make him Edward Clancy Roottree, or Roottree Edward Clancy. Well, I guess everything else is Roottree, comma. So who was Mr. Miller? Grape, elderberry, egg cream, cinnamon extract. Have we searched for Mr. Miller? We have not. We can do that. Sadly, nothing there. So we met Mr. Miller. Nothing there. Nothing in Edward Clancy. But I do believe that when we go to book 2 on the names. So yeah, and the trouble with names, I remember once receiving a certified mail for Edward Clancy Roottrees. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. So that is the person. That is Edward Clancy Roottrees. Alright? So he's a farmhand. Miller. So on the pterodactyls, so we've got Business Watch, Butler County Times, Modern Music, Starlet, Hollywood Gossip, and Teen Blast. We could try Business Watch on Edward Clancy. Butler County Times. Nah, that would have been way too easy. Sorry, I just saw Catastrophe with, presumably he spent his time milling about. Okay. Helps if I fucking spell it right. Malort. A budget Malort. Do you know they make a non-alcoholic Malort now? Starlet and Mr. Miller. Possible? Like we're all working through this one together. So yeah, I'm convinced that he is Edward Clancy Roottrees. Yeah. So he's EC, so he's Edward Clancy, and they had Clancy Edward. Would explain them to be twins. Okay. Oh, and Catastrophe, thank you very much. Yeah, Pitter Pete, I'm based in Seattle, so it is very late here, but I overslept drastically. So this has not been a healthy week for me, but it's been a good week. You know, streams-wise and hanging out. His spouse was Miller. Miller what? Okay. Were we at Squeaky Duck? Oh, Quad, I'm sorry. This has probably not helped in the slightest. Yeah, so Guardian, adopted or otherwise, Samantha Roottrees. So 50p in a bag of skips. It's probably Gwyneth Madsen, who's the person at the door. We learn of the adoption. So basically, Roottrees and Patricia boned when they were teenagers, popped out a baby, but Patricia's dad was super rich, and Elias Jr.'s dad was super rich, so they smuggled the kid off. Actually, so diversity, the one thing I can't change is Edward's profession. It's locked in farmhand. So Samantha was raised by Edward and whoever Miller is. But then Patricia's husband, remarried husband, fucking died. These two got together again in their like 40s and 50s, married, and then formally acknowledged Samantha. She's been pissed at them for a long time. She's been pissed at all the people in the 5 flavors. You know what? Why don't we search for egg cream? What was it called? 5 flavor? 5 pieces egg cream. I spelt that horribly, didn't I? Pieces. Okay. So if I do 5 pieces, that comes up. So I did spell it right. So 5 pieces, egg, cream, flavor. We don't have any articles that quote Sam. All we have is Lauren's diary. So in the first part, where is it? Notes, complaints, dynasty, Sam. So this is when they got introduced to Sam. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwyn's in Paris. But the rest of us, including Miracle's boy, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. None of us had met Sam until Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. That's when they formally acknowledged Sam as a Rootree. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore she saw Sam working alongside farmhands. EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Andersons on the way to work. Is it John? John Miller? Okay. So it would be Miller, John, and if I look at the original notable names list, I don't think there is a John. Oh no, that's just... I don't remember a John Miller. Do you wanna squeaky duck and check it? Because I think we might have just cracked it, but I want to be sure before we hit 3. I'm ready. So I'm just... Sometimes when you get people's spouses can help you find new information. Ellis Jr.'s wife sounds like she came from a well-known family. Oh shit! We never looked into Patricia's whole shit! Elias Jr. Oh, fuck. So that was in Sam's thing. Alright, names, Clark, Sam. Okay. I've bubba-da-barred a lot. I know we found this earlier on. Oh, scandal! Here we go. Samantha Rootree. Patricia Christensen. Hang on, so Patricia Christensen. Christensen Steel's a steel company in Butler County. World War II history page, you find they contributed to the war efforts by creating parts, but after that went out of business. Christian Steele and Patricia Christian both mentioned in the book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angela. Fuck yeah. Also, I do want to search for Christensen Steele. See if that gets us the same page. Yeah. Alright. Public Library. Oh, excuse me. Public Library. So we want Tina Angelina. That can't be. It's a great name. And steamy correspondence. Historical letters with an erotic twist. Oh, we might get our boobies after all. Each letter is accompanied by context from the book's author. The letter from the book has been added to your pages. Where are you? Historical letters with an erotic twist. Alright, I'm just going to read this to you, and then we'll deconstruct. Okay, in 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it's clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is throughout this book's author and has been... Patch is thought to be the book's author... is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, the daughter and owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and the Ch were the first two letters of her last name. So Patricia Christensen was apparently known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not for him, but there are a few passages, after the steamy bits, that mention a daughter, leading Angela to theorize that the letter was written about the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends with the mention of a twisted twin. Yes! We were right! Okay, Jen. Yes, this is fucking good. If you want to avoid spoilers for this, unfortunately, you do need to run. Because we are right at the end of the final big mystery, but this game is fucking great. We have gone full Obra Dinn today, and it's amazing. Yeah, the plane crash is going to be the least of their worries once I go fucking Sniper Elite on this. Time travel Sniper Elite. The second game is me wiping them out. So yeah, Jen, it is lovely to see you. I hope you are doing splendid. Okay, well, the game is called The Roottrees Are Dead, and it's genealogical Obra Dinn, and it's fucking good. Now we're in steamy story mode. The letter ends in the mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would have been the most tragic tale ever told. How awful it is that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in the possessions of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced a life of labor under a wicked relative, it's like something at the start of a children's fable. She deserved not the life she'd been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you and pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. Fucking hell. I swear that on that joyous day, with all our strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let's pay her fable as a happy ending. Tina has no theory on what the more cryptic part means. Yeah, the cryptic part means Patricia's a fucking bitch. Well, Jen, I hope you're doing better, friend, and it's good to see you. Yeah, so I think we know it. It's John Miller, and it's... I mean, I'll see if the duck shows us anything else. Okay, it says, yeah, we did the EC, the candy ad seems suspect, and strange love letter. Have you poured over everything? Are you sure? Because if you click this button again, I'm just going to tell you the answer. If that's what you want, go ahead. If not, look back at the pieces of evidence. There should be enough for you to find the answer. We've cracked it. Do you want to click it anyway? Do you want to see if the duck's just going to give it to us? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, we were right. Edward Clancy Rootree and his lover is John Miller. Rootree, Edward Clancy, Miller, John. Let's do it! Bam! Bam! Oh, but first, here's the final optional entries that you found. None. Number of optional entries left for next time, 8. Booyah?
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Rootree, and his partner was John Miller?
Fuck yeah.
That's exactly what I needed to hear. I'm Sam Madsen, though you
Oh,
know
shit!
me as Samantha Roottree. Yep, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
Yeah, hey Sam, what's up? Do you want tea? I can make tea. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, but I'll make tea.
My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
The gay dads were the heroes all along.
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
Well, okay, a little bit of both. Also, let me tell you about the sentient rubber duck I have.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning.
And the quote down here is, even so, she seemed to blame more than just the 2 of them. She had no problems with us next gens, but she had a palpable hatred for the 5 pieces and Elias and Gwyneth.
My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not.
Oh shit. But tell us.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. Yeah, we worked
Back
that.
then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both.
Fuck.
They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
Yeah, so Melon was a fucking makeup. But Melon was the bit that lied to us.
We were sent to the farm.
We were lied to by a
The 5
melon!
pieces did their best to keep the next generation away. To isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
We did work that out.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work.
Huh, didn't know that. There's no egg in egg cream.
It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background. The 6th 5-piece.
The 6th, 5th piece.
Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
Your man was not alright.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts.
Aww.
His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president.
Yeah, I still think that's sketchy.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy. A real Roottree. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
Okay.
Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay
Oh
his
no,
medical
that wasn't
bills.
funny at all. That was
His
bad.
death was my tipping point.
So one of her kids. Oh, fuck. So he was running the company and doing well, but because of the whole bullshit, he was only making like $36 a year. Fuck.
Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Oh shit, we missed this. We missed this. Wait, what was Silver Screen? Was there a whole publication we didn't find? Basically, so Robbie, the piece of shit screenwriter, He was embezzling cash and was quietly tried and convicted under the name Robert Roottrees in French court of law. That was the one they tried to remove.
Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Roottrees versus RR.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
Okay.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as. And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else.
Okay, meaning that her kids would get like a big old chunk of change.
The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the truth has been eating away at me for years. But now, I can set the record straight. Thanks to you.
Fuck yeah.
As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
Fuck yeah.
So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light.
I could not have done this by myself, friends.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, I guess we're having long con. I'd like to say that because we all worked through it, I will be splitting it between everybody who helped this evening. So yeah, we're all set. I hope you're ready to be squillionaires. You know what? That would be fucking cool. That would be fucking cool.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete.
Yeah, but we didn't find out what was going on with the miracles, though. They were fucking weird.
Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air. This is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
Fuck yeah! How was that for a slice of fried gold? Thanks to your hard work, Sam Madsen's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on. A new president took over the company. The Roottrees family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Roottrees Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Fuck no! I'm gonna eat some food and pass out. Oh, we're gonna have to come back to this. It's the fucking banger. I'm a secret Roottrees t-shirt. Okay. I love you all with all my heart, but we are done for tonight. But we're all gonna have to continue on this one, because what a fucking good game. Yeah, no. So many of you stayed up super late, and you all deserve fucking good sleeps. No, that was super good, and I am glad that we stayed up and did this. You know? I try not to go too hard, but sometimes there's just some games where you gotta. Alright? So yeah. Fucking thank you all! Friends, the Roottrees are dead, and vengeance was ours. Perhaps not with a screaming bullet from a high-powered rifle, but definitely we had some delicious justice. And yeah, basically, fuck Elias. What a piece of shit. And let's hear it for the best gay dads. Little rebels throwing their shit around. Okay. No, and to all of you, thank you. All right. I don't know if there's anyone still kicking about. Hi.
This fake ad is brought to you by Bedrock. For when you want to stone cold sleep.
Oh, you did there. I saw it. Oh. Look at you, Stone Cold Stunner right now. You know what? The darts from Metal Gear Solid. Bedtime! Okay, let me roll credits. I'm just seeing if anybody's still kicking it. What a fucking good day. What a fucking good day. No, this was fucking brilliant, and I need to say my thank you. So, all of you, if you are off to go sleep, go get the good sleep. To the rest of you, have a fucking great rest of your day. Have an excellent weekend. Oh no, Catastros, it's not that bad. I've been going to sleep about this time on the regs. I need to unfuck that, but the world is so much. But hey, I got to see a bunch of you in EU times I wouldn't have usually gotten to see, and that feels really fucking good. And to that end, there was a ton of resubs, there was a bunch of bits, and you lot were incredibly lovely. You know? I'm sorry today started so late, but definitely one of the great fucking puzzle games we've played recently. So, thank you. And specifically, whether you were celebrating 76 months or 2, thank you to J-Post, Chroma Capybara, C222, Lance Icarus, Mahoffman, Vanderbeast, Harmonious, Punspector, Caffeine, and Clank Crusher, you lovely mother hubbards. To Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, Catastros, Some Numbers, Sadlin, Zoomsang, Scar in Alaska, all of you, thank you so much. Like, bits and donations are why I'm still here. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Late Night Nova, but also Caffeine and Moose, and to Jeffrey Lindsay. Got a whole raid. That was really fucking cool. So friends, there are a bunch of cool people doing shit right now. Go find some homies. I need to make some food. I use my brain too much. Now it hurts. Whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your night or your day. If I don't see you sooner, I will see you on Tuesday. And yeah, we've got another Roottrees mystery to do next week. Might try it on like Thursday or something, you know? And not at fuck you o'clock in the morning. And again, from me and from the lovely little nuggies, oh, don't even start. They've seen how much kale you girls have had. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. Good night. Bookow! That's one last booyah!